drop on the Yummers, but the turret is blocking the Chakram angles from Free, so Free actually goes down. Neowing Airman's actually going to lose this fight. Great turn from the side of Mrao and Yummers here.
I don't know if they're going to continue this chase. Is there a cooldown available? We do see, I think, is that the Stritcher? No, actually, okay, no, I saw the Stritcher hover, but no, it's on the force field, so Passat should be able to kite this out, unless Galazor and Rimmer fancy maybe posturing to go around from the school. But there's another White Lily available, and 9 Cash is being pretty odd, chasing Passat really deep. And we see the VLS from Rimrith. This is some absolute freak gameplay coming out from DinoDance. And we do see Rimrith being able to land the stun a little bit wide on the Spring Trap, and Passat is doing his absolute best to kite out the weirdo gameplay coming out from DinoDance. Actually might pick up a kill on Rimrith. That's what y'all get for being a little too odd. And now Passat will blink out, does have a blue available very soon, might be able to get the root off on 9 Cash. Passat is absolutely putting a clinic on the likes of DinoDance right now. 1-3, kiting them out. Bye-bye, buddy.
That's such a large range, has high mobility, and always has that Astro Burst to fall back on. But Soul Stealer going to come out from Deus, so Koiseo can just keep the distance maintained. Trying to use that longbow as best he can. Wickline now on the map. No team at it, but teams are in the vicinity here trying to contest. Galazor able to get into the rift, get the revive on his team. Meanwhile, the fight's still breaking out. Jignut and Wokes both getting chunked, but nothing too substantial. Nangja taking a lot of damage. Whoa, Koiseo trying to run the ones. The exclusive comes out, but Koiseo's so low. The stasis from Wokes to extend the time for the taunt to come out, and with that, the damage comes out. Beautifully played by the Mole Surfers. Very, very difficult. They got vision checks to go through, corridors to go through. Yeah, we'll have to see how they decide to approach this. Yeah, you can see immediately trying to approach just gets whoever chunked, no matter who it is. Even 9 is not immune to the damage that will come his way before he's able to establish anything. Gala looking at a flank angle. Koiseo getting so aggressive, does half his health immediately, punishing him and still punishing him for this angle. 9 looks for the wall stun, doesn't connect, but the Haymaker is able to push people back in. 9 on Koiseo. Koiseo gets blown up, caught out. The main damage is dead, locked in as their zone has been penetrated by DinoDance, and DinoDance will be taking this fight handedly. Oh my goodness, 9 finds the angle, and the little quick tap Haymaker pushed all of Locked In back in towards DinoDance and allowed DinoDance the angle they needed. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure the Night Yamu can just probably auto certain very or especially when you have a Lenny involved. Pasco getting caught out by Zach. Now we see the engagement from Athena Kai and the likes of Cynthia on top of Walmart Pajamas. That will be Walmart Pajamas getting traded out, but Cynthia and Athena Kai are down. Tasco versus Free Trials.
Oh no!
Movement, and this is just not a great match. Now, at that time,
with Locked In this zone, Uberman recognizes it, leaves, and hopes that they can take out Neowing Airman for them.
Yeah, and with the engage being, or the blink rather, being forced out from the likes of Walmart Pajamas, but look at that blast energy field to re-engage. Echoes the Earth gets a lot of value, but Walmart Pajamas is pumping out so much damage. Now, if they are able to get this rest off locked in, they will have the advantage. The blink is down for the Theodore, but I don't think Free Stratos and Walmart Pajamas are going to let them get away with this. Koiseo getting caught by the Spark Nade is going to try to kite it out, but now Jignut is going to juggle the aggro. It is a very messy fight for these teams. The value of the Theodore in this kind of crevice is going to be pretty huge. The re-engagement is there. Walmart Pajamas does get caught, and now Koiseo, if you can just stay alive, kite it out a little bit, deny this body res. Zach is taking so much damage from this Rio. The longbow autos are getting so much value. And now there's also the problem of timer for Free Stratos and Zach. They're going to have to walk back eventually. The re-engagement comes out from Jignut. Fade back. You see the Magnetic Storm. They're trying to pull him back in. Echoes the Earth is back up. And look at the timer. The Burger Flip is huge. That's just smithereens. And that is a little bit of agency coming out.
We'll see if Melody continues that flank, perhaps with an EMP on the wards. If she's smart, she EMPs the ward. No, she's just going to walk right over them as Locked In pushes forward onto Fuichi, who's all alone. Smash the Smithereens comes through. Soul Stealer online to continue this extension. Fuichi managing to regroup to the team, but the damage has been done. Poor Fuichi's at like 100 health nearly. Jake not able to finish that off. Meanwhile, on the other side of the fight, Koiseo gets dropped immediately by Chibiark, now down to a 2-on-2, but we've talked about it all day long. When Locked-in's carry goes down, they don't have any more damage in the tank to make a fight happen. But we'll see how it works out against Uberman here. I mean, I think Chibi Arc is just too much of a problem for them to deal with without having a sustainable damage source.
Yeah, triple force core, Blood Online, and the Nosferatu for both the rapier characters of Uberman. There's just a lot more damage than I think Deus and Jigna are going to be able to match, especially when Melody is just keeping Deus out of the fight, allowing for the 1v1 between Jigna, and the dive immediately goes out. Echoes, the Earth is forced out, but look at the damage. You're standing stationary for all these too fast to hit procs to come out, and now it will be Jigna versus the world. Gonna try to chase out on Chibi Arc to secure a kill, but you got the slows coming out from the Elena to help the Shueilin kite it out. And at this point, even if Chibi Arc goes down, Melody should be able to secure the win. But I mean, look at the kiting with the too fast to hit. It's so hard for Jigna to stick on top of this Shueilin. And Melody is doing an excellent job. She's been doing a great job of keeping Jigna slowed. And this will be a little Dubsky going over to Uberman to close out.
Team who's just been taking zones systematically. And now they've got Twaowo in the corner of the hotel pool, looking to try and find an engagement as a stereo on this top side, looking for an angle. Maybe Dona can find something. There's a lot of ways for Blast to create an engagement. Even a striking Tiger could be what starts off a fail Asian, finding a taunt onto Dona on the backside immediately. Nia's Game World entered, but it doesn't connect on the backside. So I think Dona's gonna go down on the backside. Already Loopsters is down as well. Now MSGK trying to take out a stereo, finds one internet wrap. It's Tank Dylan. So it's not going to be a lot of damage coming out, but just enough to make it happen. Now Fail Asian versus Dona.
Yeah, I think he can actually win this 1v1.
He can, yeah. He's got the bloody Ninetales, as you said. He's got that crush as well. I think he should be able to win out here. One up. It's not. The one up is enough.
See if there's a surprise attack, you know? Might be tuning into some tapping into some Persona gameplay, but the double striking Tiger, that looked really weird because one of them was ulting backwards. Wawa Karen versus internet wrap. Wawa Karen is really tanky on this though, and Dona has gotten. Pororo is so aggressive.
I was looking at that.
I was like, seeing somebody pressure the game world, and then I realized it was the Rio, but it's actually gonna work out for High Die Lao. Pororo going for a super play. Dona is gonna try to cancel that out with the point seek, but with the one up, even through it, it's not enough, right? It's
fine with that. It's stereo.
Stereo was really trying for that.
Yeah, he really tried for that, but unfortunately, not gonna. Oh my goodness! Out of nowhere, Demon Destroyer with an RKO, but
whoa!
To make it happen. Yeah.
Oh my goodness! No, that was actually the RKO. You know, you got they got like tagged into the ring.
Nice.
A little questionable communication coming out from the Big BP to get the double. That means they're down a potential safety, and when you're in a 3-team zone, those gadget energies do matter, right? You might want the safety to be able to stall out so you can play for a third party more. And they touched out on the vision. Nobody checks.
Oh, no way!
Oh my!
They don't know.
Goodness. They're about to get absolutely finessed by Cool Hot Average dudes. Yeah, this is a possible third party now, in a way that I don't think they were ready for. I cannot. 20 credits, guys. 20 credits. 20 credits. 20 credits. I mean, it's just a sneaky vision play, I guess.
I mean, how are you supposed to catch? That's a really good vision check. I'm putting that one in my book, man. Oh my goodness, but the fight breaking out. Big serps up from Dimby. Camper getting chunked hard, but Bowser finding.
Look at Camper's HP though. When the third party comes, and now they have to walk through the EMP. They're going to be able to get the permanent reset, which allows at least a heal, and now the re-engage is happening. But Al Useless is actually on no timer basically, and despite finessing the vision game, the third party is not going to go in the favor of Cool Hot Average dudes. Great call from Camper Cells, which is no tall task because double team's getting set up. Then Nadine Cicella zone control has already been established. It's going to be hard to walk in, but
who just dropped that? Anyways,
we just hate our gadget energy, but it's going to be an engage coming out. I mean, you're going to have to look for a snap engage, right? You're not going to win this war of attrition. So
look at Bowser. He's got stacks.
Bowser is already posturing for it, and he has the 10 stacks. They're giving him cams to play with, too.
Here he goes.
Oh, the engage does come out. Immediate intimidation tactic, though, to dissuade. Yeah, Bowser just goes out to the intimidation skill combo. Now, Camp Bear on duty is looking to turn. Great! Wall knock behind DN Destroyer, but Camper is just not able to stay in this fight. Oh, actually got down. I got a little bit of miss from my end.
For the Fury jumper cut, not going to be able to
That
find
choke
it.
on 12.
Wow, big poke from Exis. This Martina burst is no joke. But neutral still just being played around. This is good for Chihuahua. They want neutral. They don't want big fight. Big shield comes down now. And Exis finds a bit more poke. Fury jumper cut connects. The store actually interrupted. Oh my goodness. 1 for 1. Okay. MSGK still alive, managed to survive the fatal position they were in. Point sync going to be used to interrupt the revive on Twao as Ninefold's corpse has already been taken out. Walk. Look at Exis, maybe looking at a flank angle. He's worked his way into the
Getting
bushes
the rest
on
off now
well.
too, though.
Yeah, and now
definitely
they're
look at
looking to
this.
revive the corpse. MSGK, you got to be a bit more forward. You can't let them interrupt the corpse. The corpse is going to pop actually.
Look at that
They're just
timer
gonna try and
too.
run the twos. Yeah, timer's becoming a factor. Oh my goodness, that point sync.
And we are seeing. I mean, Mrao is already down or not present for this fight, so we're going to see the engagement coming out from the likes of Neo Wing Airman onto the likes of NeoDreamChasers, and it's in the Neo matchup. It's kind of surprising, but Zach did end up going down. There is a chance they end up turning this. Sapphire Protocol is down for Walmart Pajamas. It's going to be a reset for Griff and Wisu. Griff and Wisu turned so much damage onto Zach. Now, we're going to see, though, the timer is looking a little low. He's going to try to walk forward on Walmart Pajamas. Walmart Pajamas doing so much work. Sentech does land. Griff is absolutely smurfing the fight. Wisu is able to land that fadeaway laser. Walmart Pajamas 1 down, and they win the 2v3. And when he's chasing me, it makes me irrationally angry. Like, the arms out, like, walking. It's just, none of it makes me upset. As we do see Camper on duty, and... no! Yeah, Dion does end up going down. Flash not out. As somebody was able to take that jump pad out, but we won't.
No, I need a replay on that round jump pad. That was so funny looking.
No, it's definitely in the favor of Twao, but the zone is getting pretty tight.
Look at the timers.
I feel like that is the one way you lose that fight, but I will not speak on that. You just gotta hold the zone. As long as you don't let them walk in, don't look for anything too spicy. Echoes the Earth coming out from the likes of Needlelight. Veil Asian does take a decent chunk. And now we do see the re-engage. Time jump in the Chrono Field combo. We're going to see the Surf's up. And now Twao is going, or rather MSGK has no safety net left. And this is the engagement I'm talking about, where if you try to send it on this team and you don't save those cooldowns to disengage, you will end up losing out on the zone.
Yeah, building here and work their way towards the CCTV.
We do see, though, Griff will... Oh, never mind. I was going to say Griff has a bit of a range advantage, but a clean sweep will mitigate that entirely, and then... I'll never speak again. I am so sorry. I just won't speak. As we do see every ability that they needed to land line contest, should they decide to.
But the range advantage of Neo Wing Airman is very prevalent here. They angered these boars, so they're going to deal with these first before they try anything more here. Big Beefy going into the rift to get the revives off just below them, so no other teams nearby. It's just these two at Wick. We'll see who's able to pick it up here. 3 dropping the ultimate. It's going to be enough to find the last hit on Wickline, so Neo Wing Airman able to pick this up. In stasis is Wokes, jumps over to the other side, finds a stun onto Walmart. He's going to have to use the blast energy field to try and disengage, but he just gets absolutely jumped by the likes of the Mole Surfers. And Rifle Aya can get ramped up through a fight.
Wow, could be that X factor though. Making a lot of space, and the Chrono Field just to zone them up. I love that. Goodness. The Chrono Field just to zone off the backline from the likes of Zach, and they could probably win out in this 2v1, or 2v2 rather, but the damage from Walmart Pajamas is so high. MSGK trying their best to be able to win out on the fight, but look at the stain coming out from Walmart Pajamas, and I don't think Free Shadows or Walmart Pajamas are going to let them get a rest reset. They're going to keep chasing this in. You do see the Spark Nade land, but ooh, Blitz advantage is going to land, so that's going to be a delay on that rest timer. Was Zach fully down? Zach did end up blowing up, so it will
No way. They read this?
This is a great read coming out from the likes of Neo Wing Airmen. But Free Stratos is taking so much damage, and now I think they lost. I mean, they go for the read, but it might be ill-advised because they're not playing to their range advantage.
Well, what is that, top side of Hospital? Actually, look at this, opting for a little red revive action here. Yeah, they're going to be able to pick this up. Deep red, Al Useless, but no timer on Al Useless. How do you get out from here when you have no timer? VLS might be enough.
You're gonna need another safety.
6, 5.
I think you're gonna
4,
boom while VLS.
3. No, I think he's good.
No, they'll have enough. They'll have enough.
Oh, just barely the escape.
But I
play
mean,
ball.
good luck now.
Oh, no.
G.
Oh, no.
I think if you just clipped 80% of the casting from coming from my man Meek, it looks like it. Yeah. Which means they're not playing into full zone control, which is really good for them.
Well,
Look at Flake Warmer Pajamas. Yeah, Flake immediately down, and the White Lily is gonna immediately get 9 cash on top of Walmart Pajamas. You saw the haymaker just to get that knockback, and yeah, the fight is just absolutely cooked. I think for the likes of maybe not actually Neo Wing Airman. Walmart Pajamas is now untouched. Galzor was able to leap on top, and you're gonna see the Dimension Slash. You do see the first strike, and I think in the 2v2, I'd probably favor 9 cash. There's a lot of sustain coming out from Nazimi, and yeah, I mean, Free-Stratos is trying his best. But Nazimi's just going to jump on in, give a stun, and so well played by the likes of DinoDance. Playing the fight just as weird as possible to make sure they don't get this.
Once.
No, don't let it happen to you. Don't let it happen to you.
Meanwhile, on the other side, DinoDance takes control of the zone. And now Game World comes out. Big damage on the point sink. But Chwao able to stay alive. Gala is the first to go down. Chwao able to live on borrowed time in this fight. Game World on cooldown. Pure Jumper Cut probably on cooldown as well as Nazimi's chunked the healing plan as well.
But look at the timer.
Healthy, but yeah, the timer is a situation here, but they have to forfeit space over to the side of Chwao, who's able to find the engage. Oh my goodness! Big damage from both sides, but it's not going to be enough. Low up, recognizing that the information is a little more valuable than getting picked up here. Meanwhile, over in the Rift, J-Tank getting jumped. Oh my goodness, off the Heezy and everything. Yeah, J-Tank going down. Actor still unchecked on the backside, though. Wolf Assault still available. Ninefold not going to land the knock-up. GBR getting a little crazy this fight. Does get taken down, and now down to a one-on-one. Monkey Wire forward onto Fuichu. Point Sink misses. That's a lot of Nia's damage potential out of the way for a couple more seconds. Point Sink back up again. Watch out. Does connect. Fuichu trying to space out Actor here. Monkey Wire does get sent, but Actor too low to continue this fight any further. You're going to loot his teammates. You can't do that. That's not how that works, Actor. So just going to rest up on the plate for now. Now, one-on-one, mano a mano. It's all going to be on Fuichu.
Game World back up,
recognizing
though.
This. Oh, does sidestep the point sink, but yeah, you're right. Game World is available. Fuichu knows he has a timer advantage, too. He can just kind of sit on the outskirts and take pot shots until he's happy with enough poke and send a Game World. We'll see. He's got 3 points sent. Oh, Wolf Assault also available. Monkey Wire comes through, takes it. Game World as a response. Point Sink goes wide, so Game World has been dealt with. And now Actor in a good spot here, and Point Sink connects once again. A lot of damage. Fuichu blinking forward. Oh my goodness. Wonderful Q. What is this?
Wait, I think they both went for just greeting the Rift, and then they both
got no.
But
not the legal.
Don't let it happen to you, Wokes. Don't let it happen to you. Wokes is locked. I don't think he's ever been more locked into a 1v1 in his life.
He loses,
it's a generational aura loss for Wokes on the line, and it's looking pretty bad. But Wokes is going to be able to space it out, and I think this should be in the Tank v Mage matchup. Wokes securing the win for themselves.
Well, Morale's going to heal up right back to full, but the timer investment is definitely no joke. Wokes also healing up quite a bit. Does use quite a bit trying to kite out Morale. Morale finds the in, gets a lot of damage. My goodness, look at that Lennox damage. Comes out quick, and with the Chronosphere so small, it's hard to avoid this Lennox damage. No, Wokes is gonna go!
Yo!
Looking at this red box dropping in just a matter of seconds, but, DreamChasers also in the area. Weeze, big grenade! Oh my God! Gets deleted immediately! But they're very close.
They're going to, it's basically guaranteed by Game 5. If they...
Yeah. So, yeah, stopping them here, not letting them even get any kills even.
The kills are a big thing, right?
Yes. But Internet Rap on a side angle here. looking at Wokes. Game World comes through, point stick lands. Oh no, no! Wokies, he gets caught out with the same combination, and down he goes. Nongja follows suit after, and Striker can do nothing to stop Blast from that. Maybe not J-Tang, you might give Girl in the Bubble out, but Actor, yeah, I'd watch out if you're Actor that is paid right now. It's a scary time to play against GBR.
I mean, these are all ranked players who have experienced the Chibi arc, just like one-shot combo. They've probably been in a montage or two. J-Tank for sure.
Oh no.
Look at that edge flank. No! No! Don't let it happen to you! Oh goodness. And J-Tank gets got. Now Future with the explosion shot, or Future gets explosion shot by Actor that's paid. He's going to be able to kite it out. But look at Nineful. Nineful is just getting bouncy house comboed into Tetragon. And J-Tank, another victim of the montage, as we will see Uberman cleaning up on game 4. Very well played.
This can function a little bit easier. He definitely has the most range, but he's got to be careful not get hit by Springtrap. It's down now. Wokes takes that opportunity to try and get some damage down. Quaseo getting a little bit chunked here. Jigna trying to go in on the Nongja, but look at the healing of Striker. We still have some really important cooldowns. Healing Wind comes out. Faith Unwavering barely comes out. They're trying to kill him through it. Yes, they managed to make it happen, but Nongja on the backside finishing off Quaseo. Now, 2-on-2. Wokes and Nongja versus Deus and Jigna. Stasis forced out. Wall stun goes wide. So does the Springtrap. Locked in. Doing a little bit of trolling. Big knockup comes in from Nongja as well. Currently dodging a lot of auto attacks as well. Nongja getting close to death. Smolder might take him out here. Oh, it's so close. Yes, he goes down.
No. Don't let it happen to you, Wokes. Don't let it happen to you.
Don't get done. Don't get done, Wokes. Okay, cool. He didn't get done. He started on the look. Maybe Morale trying to, like, give a little bat signal dance to Actor here. Oh, no! Oh, no!
Oh, there's a terrible positioning.
Oh, no, the grenades connect over the wall. They all three of them go. They have timer. Setting up a mobile VLS. They're going to fly out here.
They're going to get...
Getting
no!
Who's flying in?
No, they're getting chased. They're going to get chased. They're going to get chased with VLS, right?
Wait, they're turning around?
They're gonna try
no, they turned around! Oh, if they had went all the way, I don't think they would have made it, actually. They might not have been able to fly far enough. They are spotted by Trigger. Both teams using safety drones as well as... Oh, my God. This is so...
Wait,
locked in, also in the zone. On the other side, they might. I mean, historically, they have done so,
they
right?
Have definitely committed,
for the best interests. Now, Trigger pushing forward on Uberman on the top side. Game World comes out. J-Tank gets chunked. And now in a pincer is Trigger, but I hate these guys. NeoDreamChasers know the mission. They know what must be done. They find... Oh, no, freaking on the backside. It's just... Oh, no, they're getting... Politics. And deal with NeoDreamChasers first. I mean, they have no zone control either on either side. NeoDreamChasers also in position. They have visions set up as well. So they have ways to keep people out. Looks like a VLS is going to be the tool to try and penetrate one of these two zones. We'll see where Locked In tries to go. Contemplating for now. They left Jignut. What is going on, man? We have failed VLSs consistently all, like, tournament long. It's a bit of a tragedy, but they do find their way in the zone, so no harm, no foul. But with zone control, NeoDreamChasers is set up. They got mock mines deployed. Yeah, these guys are chilling. Uberman, I don't think they're going to try anything too weird. Well, then again, Uberman has been known to be weird, and they are hovering around the VLS area, so we'll see if Uberman decides to crash the party and get a little weird on him. Only time will tell.
I feel like you just take your freeze.
What is this? Why is only one guy flying? What?
Wait, do they get the res? I thought they didn't get the res if they...
If he dies in this zone, they do not get the res. They all need to go. Now. They need to fly over here. Oh, they're taking a C-Knock gate.
Oh, wow. And then Jigna, oh my God. And they're locked out.
They're locked out. No,
wait,
locked in.
If they win this fight, I think it's over.
All on NeoDreamChasers now to try and take out Uberman. Rao dashes forward, but doesn't connect on anything. Gets choked in the process. What just happened, man? Wait.
I can't even focus on the fight.
I don't even know what's going on. I think Quaseo is in Forest, so he might be alive. But the zone's already concluded, so they don't get revived.
The time, yeah. Aren't they just gonna boom to timer? And speaking of booming the time, Rao has to go in, but there's a game world waiting for you. That's so much damage. And now, yeah, you just... And
oh my god,
I can't even cast the fight.
World,
it's just
man.
falling apart. Is this how we're gonna end this series? What is going on?
What? What? So, I don't know what just happened, man. What's it? Alright, well, Quaseo versus the world here. What?
Is this the worst ending to a series you've ever seen?
This is so bad, man. Oh, how did Quaseo make it to Forest? They got grief. I think
Risu canceled
we stopped them, right? Yeah.
Yeah, Risu canceled the VLS. Oh my goodness. Oh. And that's gonna be the series. There's no way Quaseo's gonna win this. I mean, congratulations to Uberman.
Goofy ending, like what?
This is only the beginning. I'll teach you. With dignity. Quick. Sharp. I'm a bit more off than usual. No expectations left for you. Not a chance.
It's not a game. Let's dance together. Shall we dance? With grace. With beauty. Brilliant. Adios. All right, I get it. I'm leaving. Cariño, your smile is the only prize I need. It's not a game.
Know how we do it. 하나뿐인 주인공의 home ground. 잠깐 기다려. 심호흡 크게. 화려한 꿈의 향기가 나잖아. 위험에 갇히 비로소 증명돼 승리의 그 순간. 시험해봐 너의 fate. 기회는 너에게도 찾아오니까. 조금 더 push 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 강렬하게 attention보다 오늘의 주인공은 너 결국은 너에게 달려있어 그러다 왜 도망쳐이면 lost 오늘 밤은 getting harder 지금 너의 맘 정말 원한다면 바로 여기 타오르는 breathing your heart 쳐다보는 저 사람들의 눈치 봐 예상해봐 누가 살아남을까 정해졌다면 You gotta go take the crown 읽을 수 없는 face 능숙한 듯 패를 숨겨 언제나 하지만 맛있는 건 꼭 너야만
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to another day of ERCS. I'm really excited for finals. How about you, Meek?
I'm very excited. I'm in the dark right now. I don't know what's going on.
I know. I saw that too. I'm like,
yeah.
back there.
I had it like brighter before, but I looked like just like radioactive. So we turned down the brightness. So it is what it is. This is how I'm gonna look, I guess. I'll probably fix it after the break.
It's all good. We can get right into it, so you don't have to see being all blue and stuff. We can get into that overview, and maybe you'll be back to normal when you come back. Who knows?
Maybe.
And as you all know, yesterday was our last chance qualifiers, and today will be our grand finals. So that prize pool will be in their grasp today with that point matrix here at the bottom. If you guys weren't aware of what the points they're getting for their placements as well as their kills per phase. And now to the more fun, better things. We'll take a look to see who's playing today.
Yeah, it's the grand finals, as we all know, as Lucy just said. And yeah, the winner of today is the winner of everything, and it's going to be exciting stuff. Dino Flame Dance with Goa, Good Game, GGXD, A Sky Full of Stars, and Little Mermaid, locked in with Jigna, Jorkson, Koiseo, Deus XM, and Locky Live. Uberman, the returning champs, here to win another ERCS title in Phase 2 here with Racewell, Kafuichu, Chibiark, and Mayodi. Family dinner with... Wait a minute, that's not the family dinner. Something's going on there. Welcome back to Family Dinner. Trigger with Ninefold, J-Tank, acted as Fade and Exus. DinoDance with Nine Cash, Yamla, Galazar, and Nazimi. We also have NeoDreamChasers with Whis, Griff, Mrao, and Yummers. Squirtle Squad with Squirtle, Bakesue, Zelius, and Mage Power.
Yeah, and with that, I believe they have some team art that we were going to be showcasing here. So we're going to take a look at that here with this amazing drawing by Mr. Nine Cash. And another amazing one by someone of we know, Aquafina, out there making some... Oh, this looks like they've been paint.
Yeah, this definitely looks like some more high-quality art coming out from our teams. Is that a Pikmin at the bottom? Oh my god, it is. This is awesome.
And if you guys did see this, I believe from last ERCS, just like the previous phase, I believe this one was done by Whippyberry. This one's so cute. I just like this one.
Yeah, this one's lovely. It's Whippyberry always does such good art. I like the Adela. Yeah. That's my favorite of the four. Yeah. But we also have Team Uberman with a little bit more serious art this time around than last time with the silly whatever that was last time.
Are they putting Chibiark to sleep? Is that what's going on here?
I think they are. It's Chibiark's bedtime, so you know, as an Uberman sleep schedule, they are awaiting his 20-minute nap awakening.
That is true. And I believe we also had predictions to take a look at here in a moment from us up here as the casters, before we get into the game to see who is going to win out this time. And taking a look, everyone has about almost the same games, but a couple of different team choices coming through here.
Yeah, it looks like Kaz and Mr. Fourscore went with Family Dinner. You're on Uberman. You're thinking you're going to get a run back here, huh?
I wasn't here for the last phase. I did hear some interesting things that happened, but I think they've they've squared up their comps coming in. I have some belief in there in Mr. Chibiark.
Yeah, I was also going to vote Uberman until I saw Trigger yesterday. That triple range comp, man, that is a comp that can win games on checkpoints. So yeah, I'm a believer of that.
Yeah, I know. I was actually thinking the same thing last night when we were putting our predictions, and I'm like, Trigger definitely stood out yesterday. It was between them and DinoDance. I'm a pretty big DinoDance fan just because I have some friends over on that side. But sometimes I gotta mix it up. They let me down that one time. They had won 3 games in a row, and then they couldn't close it out, and it's been heartbroken ever since.
It could have been a nice early day. Oh, man. But, these things do happen. When checkpoint hits, teams start to play a little different, adjusting to making sure that their tournament lives stay alive and not letting the checkpoint team win.
Yeah, and here we are going into game 1 with Nikki's coming out in full force, possibly 2 already have been locked in. And taking a look at the rest of the lobby, that might be the only 2 we will get unless someone decides to switch it up. But I don't think I will see any of these teams really switch up their comps. From what we've seen in the previous days, this looks to be pretty original. Except DinoDance, were they playing much Nikki Nia? I don't really recall that coming out from them much.
No, I don't really remember them playing that all too much either. But it seems today they're going to be busting out. Perhaps the whims of Nazimi's said, hey, you know what? Those guys look like they're having fun. I want to have that fun too. That's generally how their team operates. Yeah.
It's always Nazimi that picks their comps. That is what we heard in the past. Whenever something gets picked, it's because of Nazimi. He's like the secret team captain.
Yeah, his whims have more weight than the captain himself. So yeah, it's a little bit of an interesting dynamic over there on the side of DinoDance for sure.
Hey, speaking of interesting things, Locked In, I don't think I've ever seen them run a comp like this. I mean, we've seen Jignut on the Marcus pretty often, but I don't think I've seen them run an Ava quite yet, and that's going to be in the hands of Deus here as we get into game one, while we also take a look at what Lumi has in store before we keep on yapping about it. Oh my gosh.
It's super with Mr.
Star.
Oh my god, it's Mr. First Car with 4 scores! Whoa! What That's not Lumi. That's superior. He has his own jacket. It's crazy because I said he is like the most photogenic person. Even in a goofy picture like this, he still looks photogenic. Like, I don't know how. You can't take a picture of this guy without him looking good, I swear.
I almost got a tangent, but maybe I should...
we got a split. I showed him back. That is amazing. We got a little. We didn't know this was gonna happen, but we did get a hint that there was gonna be a little surprise for us that may or may not happen today. And I was like, what could that even be? Well, I guess we got our surprise right out the gate. That is amazing.
That is so funny. A great way to start the day. If you want to talk about it, make sure you tweet about that on Twitter. With hashtag ERCS 2026. So that's one way you can win event NP, but I believe there's also a secondary way you can win that event NP.
Yeah, you can also get it through Twitter, hashtag ERCS. Oh, not. You just said that. It's the voting. Right.
There you
on
go.
the right side, all you gotta do is type a number. You don't have to type !vote or !space vote, because I know, we just saw people getting that wrong all the time, so we decided, you know what? Just a number. Team numbers are all correlated based on which team they are. You can see that at the right-hand side, 1 for Dino Flame Dance, 2 for Locked In, 3 for Uberman, so on and so forth. And it's actually the order that's at the bottom of the screen as well. So if you ever forget, or if that little graphic goes away and you want to vote, yeah, you have an opportunity to do that. Fuichu just doing his normal thing, early game, no surprises here. And a J-Tang no less. Wow, what a timeline we live in. But yeah, make sure you get your votes in. You have until checkpoint to get those votes in, so lots and lots of time to get it done. And yeah, the early game has begun here. A lot of early game fighting this first game. We see Trigger and Locked In currently squaring off with Freysvog in the mix as well, trying to get his one onto Jignut on the backside as he's 2v1 against him and Deus. But here comes Quiseo here to back up the rest of Locked In. I mean, Locked In historically is always group school. Well, yeah, it's Chibi-Arc time, I guess. Like, we got Ampionu yesterday, but Chibi-Arc's a little more serious on the pick. Freysvog looking, ooh, not gonna connect though. Quiseo and Deus gonna take him down.
Another kill going down here as well. Ninefold will get one of his own. A couple kills across the board here in game one as we get started. But maybe a little bit quiet now unless something has happened. I do see a lot of blinking at the bottom of the screen, which means this fighting has not ended in the school fire station area. Deus, unfortunately, will be the first one to go down. The Zemi on the run. Guard and Reverse will not be procced, so they will go down as well. But Nine getting a kill of his own here as well on Quiseo. Now with the support of Galazor, maybe they can get another one here, as Jignut could possibly fall in a moment. And that will be a break going over to Locked In.
Wow, that was a lot of fighting. I mean, I really like what Locked In's doing here, because they've always grouped school, right? But one of the hot spots has always been around that Hyperloop in school. It's a nice central position of the map for a lot of people to try and rotate and group up to their teams, maybe get to a higher priority zone for some hunts. And yeah, you know, they found their way to a good amount of fighting and kills in the early game for it, so not too bad of a strategy. Nesty's going to blink on in immediately with the bite combo. Grip's going to get taken down. Okay, yeah, okay. I had to bite my tongue there because I was like, wait a minute. Maybe he won't get taken down, but no. They finished it off, Nessius, with that radar gun. Got full stars, going to proc the guard in reverse. Run ones with Bakesu here. Morale's right around the corner. Not going to sniff any of this out as this fight goes on. Bakesu going to be on the losing end of this here as the Nichiren cut with the false oath hits a lot of healing in the early game.
Yeah, Stasis being used a little bit too late on that one, as another kill will be picked up here. A couple kills across the board. I mean, NeoDreamChasers is the only one without one, so, oh, just kidding, I lied. They got their one now. So they are now on the board as well. As Squirtle also finds a kill of his own, waiting for his teammates to respawn here. A lot of early kills across the board as we see a Soul Stealer being used to try to catch up to Squirtle here, but with that speed gate, he should be on out of there as poor Chibi-Arc gets taken down here as well by J-Tang.
Yeah, Trigger taking over that top side of the map with a meteorite spawning in Gas Dune. I'm only left to wonder if they might even try to double objective here between Temple, but Gala lands the ult on the dais on the backside. Nazimi's on the chase while Nina and Gala take care of business over in Cemetery, but the Speedgate will be able to give him the safety, so Nazimi's going to turn back around. That his sights on the Quisei, who's going to be forced to burn the Peacemaker. Jignut on the chase. The point sync does connect on him. Nina's able to round the corner.
Oh!
Knock up lands. Jignut with the Q should be able to finish it off. Yes, he does. And now day 2 has begun. And it looks like Temple is going to go over to Dino Flame Dance. I believe Trigger got the meteorite over in Gas Station. And now Squirtle on the run here. Last member alive of the Squirtle Squad. And DinoDance back with the vengeance here at this cemetery tree, able to get Jignut off of it.
Yo, this guy's a dying.
One, he's kind of living for a bit, but Nine Eyes here. 1 point sync should do it. Doesn't connect. But DinoDance has already gotten a half gather, so it should be a quick and easy pickup for them.
Actor going down here as well. Meteorite going to be going over to the Theodore. So, couple things happening across the board. A lot of early game fighting, way more than I feel like we saw yesterday. So people trying to get all their kills pretty early before the revives aren't free anymore. Even the Collins coming in early. It's about a minute and a half left. A lot of these teams a little bit more ahead of the curve than we would have expected as we look at Hospital with Chibiark on the run. You know, just the usual.
I can't believe we caught Chibiark just eating into a wall point blank. How do we always catch stuff like this? Oh no,
oh my God.
Chibiark gonna get caught out and blown up. Racewell
oh my God.
also in a lot of trouble. Fortunately, Fuichu is okay on the other side of the map. Nobody's nearby, so the goofiness of Uberman's positioning there will not be punished too harshly. Still in our first lobby, Lumi now in credit mode as well, so that's gonna be a pickup for one of our teams as Family Dinner finds their way to a kill on Jignut. I believe that was Jignut's box he called in because he's down credits, so that's a tempo swing for Family Dinner.
Yeah, and over on the other side, we see Lumi getting taken here by DinoDance before they probably pivot over to one of these rifts as they're pretty close and maybe even going to run into NeoDreamChasers here. We's just waiting on the White Lily here. See what's going on. They're going to see Nazimi here, who just uses guarded reverse, but a nice dodge on the Queen here. But unfortunately, he will get stunned and, yeah, everything by Mr. Reese here. As Galazar probably going to go down here as well. No dimensional strike going to be used as Nine Eyes right by the portal. He should be able to get in here pretty freely. Unless Rouse scouts it out, but I don't think he has enough time. Yeah, Nine Eyes in the portal. Got the revive for the team. And now they are ready to maybe fight off against someone else here.
Yeah. We'll see if it ends up being Trigger here as we see them also getting themselves in a rift. Is it Trigger and DinoDance? Yes, it is. So a rather star-studded matchup here between these two teams. DinoDance just getting all their Force Core call-ins off inside the rift, so they are ready to go with their itemization here. Nazimi prepping up with a meter with the Garden Verse. Slugfest forward looking.
Oh my God. Not what I would have expected.
But it did work out. They did kill Actor, but now Ninefold has free reign of the fight. Galazor on the backside, taking care of J-Tang, and now Ninefold versus Galazor. Gala rocking off the corpse of this W, lands the ult, does the double blade, but it's not enough. The short bow auto attacks are just too much damage. And meanwhile, in the other rift, locked in, taking care of business against Uberman.
Yeah, that was close. Gala just not having enough gas in the tank quite yet to take down Ninefold, so they're going to lose out on the rift, but that's okay. They got a couple kills, got their call-ins, so they're sitting at a pretty good spot as Fresfel gets taken down here by Koiseo. A little bit of an unfortunate hyperloop, I would imagine, as Chibiark not wanting to play around with this one, it looks like. I thought maybe he's going to do something a little silly, but he's just going to leave for now and regroup with the team.
Yeah, gonna rein it in. Maybe recognizes there's a little bit of risk if two of us go down again. Meanwhile, over in Cemetery, another fight breaking out. Dino Flame Dance, good game, goes down on the backside, but a sky full of stars in a good position to carry out this fight. But the flash cut misses on the top side. Goa on the run, and yeah, Bixu gets knocked around by the boar a little bit. You know, these things happen.
Yeah, a little fortunate for the side of Dino Flame Dance. Gonna be alive for now, as we have about 5 seconds left until night 2 is over, and free revives will be gone as this fight is going to begin. Right as that happens, Mage Power already going to go down. He went down, I think, right as day changed. Yeah, so that's going to be 200 credits going to go down inside of Squirtle Squad as this fight is still going down. A nice stun. Going to land from Nazimi here, but unfortunately the Echoes of the Earth are just getting too much value. And that will be Gala trying to get away, but won't be able to. So Nazimi, the last surviving member of DinoDance, have to spend credits to bring the team back.
Yeah, unfortunate start on day 3 for some of our teams here. And we may even see another fight brewing here as DinoFlameDance scouts out, locked in. Deus looking for some damage, does find it quite well, but the Sparkling connects. But they're not going to send it on that. The root connects on the Deus on the backside, and the Skyfall Stars with the flash cut in, assassinates him immediately. They got to get inside this Peacemaker. They all find their way in good and well, and that will be locked in, going down immediately off the back of a Spark Nade connecting onto Deus XM.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate. A lot of damage coming out, but fortunate for him getting caught by the Hisui there. He is going to go down. First team down in game 1 here. But hey, it's only game 1. So plenty of time to come on back as we take a look at the replay here. About half HP from Goa being gone. But yeah, there's the Spark Nade you talked about here, and it's going to probably proc in a second. And with that root, Skyfall Stars able to get in. Blinky's too early. Well, unfortunate that the Heart ult didn't come out earlier.
Yeah, definitely would have been the saving grace, but it's just one of those tools that it's hard to use, because if you use it against Hisui and everyone gets in the circle, Hisui can easily go crazy, so it's very scary to be in a situation like that against the Hisui for the side of locked in. Perhaps the worst character in the lobby, dare I say, for them to try and deal with.
Oh yeah, for sure. And maybe we'll see another fight here with them. They start to make their way out of the building. Not even going to continue chasing the side of Trigger, and they're not even going to entertain it. They're just going to leave the zone, make their way towards gas station maybe, and try to set up for the box that's going to be spawning up here. And on the other side, we have Mage Power getting found out by Weiser, who's kind of solo. His team isn't with him. Hey, buddy. Your team needs to catch up as he's just getting knocked up with the magnetic field. A lot of healing going to come out with the checkmate. Nice stasis coming out from Bakesu means that that's not going to take him down. And now Griff, the last surviving member, will also go down. NeoDreamChasers, second team eliminated.
That is unfortunate. We just up there all alone, and unfortunately the team, I don't know, maybe the executive decision to back him up was a little ill-advised, as by the time they got there, he's pretty much already dead. He's sitting in Magnetic Storm with like, what, 10% health? It's definitely not good. I mean, you know, they saw the angle, the Queen combo hits onto the Garden Reverse, the checkmate lands on a stasis, so really not much came out of Rowland in the fight trying to follow up. I mean, had the Queen connected, could have been a completely different situation, but Nikki, very good at negating combo characters like Adela.
Yeah, Bakesu with a little bit of a switcheroo there. I think he's one of the only Nikki's I've been seeing that's running the stasis instead of something like Blink. Yeah. As Stasis has been getting a lot of value as this fight has started. Echoes of the Earth going to go down from Actor, as Ninefold is pretty safe for now. Going to dodge out in the flash cut here. So he's safe, but another one is dodged as well. So we'll see if they're able to turn this fight around. The Blink forward to be able to take down one, maybe even take down another. The auto will do the trick. Goa, the last surviving member now on the run. Going to dodge out on the pull, but J-Tang on this chase. Going to keep on looking for here. He does have Scotty available. But it looks like he's going to give that up. Goa's safe inside of Research Center for now.
Yeah, it's tough because that flash cut doesn't connect. The Skyfall Stars is never going to have an in again against this triple range composition. So that skill shot is very vital in having any sort of chance at fighting against Trigger. So it'll be a very tall order if they can't land a Spark Nade setup for him, as we've seen earlier. Uberman going to collect this Meteorite for free to get some Wolves as well on the daytime rotation, so definitely a high-value objective to scoop up. Meanwhile, in Cemetery, Pure Rage Uppercut connects on the Squirtle, but he actually uses his ultimate to mix up his positioning and not get hit by the point sink. Big shout to Squirtle there, but he's in the corner with nowhere to run at this point as the third party comes in from DinoFlameDance.
Yeah, Nine already on the run, leaving that party. Gonna have to revive his teammates pretty quickly here. And they're gonna have to be careful. Guy Full of Stars is very well aware. He's gonna keep on walking up here and try to scout it out a little bit, waiting for his team to show up. Oh, Nazimi not making it over quite over the wall. Nine trying to get something done here. It's trapped inside of the building. But even with the one up, I don't think he's gonna be able to make it out. as Galazar and Nazimi on the run, maybe going towards the
Oh,
Hyperloop,
man.
but Goa is probably full aware. Oh, this is looking scary. Sanaka!
Woo!
It will not. DinoDance
Okay.
just barely making out of there.
That was scary. That was really scary. But they're not on the woods yet. They see the pings above them from Squirtle Squad, so we'll see if Squirtle Squad sees that a VLS just landed, and if they turn around, no, it doesn't seem they're interested. They're looking at the jump pad. No, jump pad. A little too risky. Yeah, they're gonna try and set their sights towards, looks like Fire Station here. They have enough credits to revive 9ㅅ, but yeah, in pure DinoDance fashion, they're gonna try and greed for the rift.
A little bit difficult. Two teams in the area, which you kind of waiting it out, maybe being fully aware that someone could be doing so. You see Dino Flame Dance also making their way up towards Pawn, so looking a little bit scary for the side of DinoDance. They're going to try to delay going over this jump pad here. Maybe they could even catch a third party if they get here in time, as Skyfall of Stars already goes down. Go on, good game, GG. Right on top of this duo here. Alti's going to go out right on top of the Theodore instantly. The Dimensional Strike will not land. Sapphire Protocol will not keep him safe either. So maybe a little bit of a break. And the gatekeepers are there, yeah, just guarding the rift. No one's making it inside of that one.
Go on! He's gonna send it! He's trying for it, but he's gonna get put in the bouncy castle of Uberman. And now here comes the third party from Squirtle Squad, dancing this fight for sure. But Mage Power and Squirtle on the backside gotta be careful as the menace himself. You see him positioning for any sort of angle. Chibiark trying to find his in. He's gonna send it off! Now big damage comes down! And immediately Mage Power gets chunked. Fuichu on the chase towards Squirtle. He knows he has a mobility advantage here as Irem. He will be able to catch up here. Wind zone kits stacked on each other. No big deal. As Fuichu still hopping on forward. Oh man,
gosh.
the poor Squirtle. There's no way you can escape the cat. It is inevitable. And it'll just be a matter of time until the cat punch connects and the terminate comes through on the side of Squirtle Squad.
Uberman, such a content squad, as a blanket to come out from J-Tang to avoid the engage from Family Dinner here, who got the Wickline. A little bit of a quiet game for them as we take a look back at this. Butcher just marching forward with Chibiark in tow. He sees how low they are, and he just full sends it with the... He doesn't even need to hit the Wallstone, man. It's just the Blink Haymaker to get it done.
It does so much damage. It's always so satisfying to watch.
Team P-Barrage already down for Family Dinner here. Team with Wickline posturing against Trigger. But they will probably just leave the zone here in a moment. Gonna get the Raven, getting a little bit of vision. They make their way into Police Station. Get a little bit of farm in the area. Looking at the items, a lot of these teams having quite a bit online, except for Port DinoDance. Looking a little bit poor on their side. It's going to be a rough battle for them going forward, but see if they can get anything done.
Yeah, we shall see. Currently, Family Dinner setting their sights towards Chibiark. He's just lurking around. They're making sure to keep tabs on him. Keeping vision of such a wall-stunning menace inside a school building is definitely a high priority. So, a lot of drones invested there, but Uberman's just going to VLS out. Looks like they're going to try and land in the center of Police Station here. Lots of areas that they can move forward and back from, so not too bad of a position. They'll take CCTVs over, as meanwhile, Family Dinner looking towards DinoDance currently.
Yeah, DinoDance probably just going to leave, or try to, I should say. And it's not really a team they want to fight at this moment, as Chibiark is going to find Trigger here in the building. Going to get pulled by J-Tang, going to take a lot of damage, as Switchu maybe going for a flank. We're going to get slowed here, looking a little bit difficult for him as the pull does land here as well. His team is trying to kite it out. Chibiark going to go for the wall, so gets one, and a huge... He's still not going to quite keep him alive. The help damage a little much. The Spirit Arrow will land. Fuichu not going to land the charm either, so Fuichu and Hresfeld are going to leave the poor teammate to go down. They have to find a place to revive him at.
Yeah, unfortunately for them, and you know, this information's available to everyone at the top of the screen. They're all going to see in-game 4 teams, 11 alive. Lumi, if you want to get it, it's going to have to be with some sort of investment, usually timer. So we'll see if they offer that. Fortunately, with 2 people alive, the nice thing is you can send someone out there to get the revive and then get them back with the C-Knot gate. It's a nice little tech you can do, but Actor on the front, look how tanky Actor is, but it's not going to matter. Netsi is pushing forward. Oh, Ayu really low, but he doesn't go down, so it's a 2v1. J-Tang not looking to take that on. Family Dinner getting the best of Trigger here. And now, Uberman is going to get these revives off without even having to invest anything. So this is big for Uberman. Back on their feet, able to get to Lumi without anyone gatekeeping it. DinoDance currently sitting down in Pond. They have their own zone. So it looks like the action might be between Uberman and Family Dinner here.
We'll wait to see what happens. They have about 30 seconds left until the zone does close down, so they can start slowly inching their way in to this little bit of an enclosed space of police station, or if they're going to make their way towards Pond, we'll see here soon. As we have about 20 seconds left as the teams are just posturing and waiting it out. DinoDance maybe getting into a fight here. They're going to find Uberman as Chibiark trying to go for a flank. Going to step on a double G though, and with that, the fight is going to start. But the Peerage uppercut just a little bit too far, and now 9eye getting aggressed on here by Fuichu. Gonna get charmed and one shot practically by unfortunately, DinoDance on the run yet again.
That was uncoordinated by DinoDance. It's difficult because you don't want to focus the Tonfa characters. They can bust out the quick spin and negate the combo, right? But we do connecting a charm on a Galazor here, and poor Gal. I mean, Abigail not the best at escaping situations like this, so gonna get taken down here as now Nazimi gets spotted by J-Tang, who's all on his lonesome. So Nazimi maybe just gonna hide out for the time being, but look at Family Dinner. They're they're gonna stay where they are. They're gonna go rat hunting here, maybe recognizing that they've got yeah, that one's a little too thick for Slugfest Nazimi, so they're gonna go down now. J-Tang all on his lonesome. Managed to muster up a 3rd place for Trigger, so good points across the board for our final 3 teams here. But
J-Tang's gonna try to do it to someone.
He wants it so badly. Yeah. For those of you who don't know what J-Tang was going for there, he's trying to pull one of the Family Dinner members over the wall. And then they instantly pop from it. But it's not gonna come to fruition today, poor J-Tang.
Very close. I saw the vision. I could see it happening before my very eyes. And it just didn't quite happen yet as we have our final teams. Family Dinner, Uberman in the final zone of Fire Station. Gonna start slowly making our way in. And now the question is where's Chibiark? Because he's gonna be the one to look at, as he's probably gonna try to go for some kind of flank. We saw him there for a second. As Family Dinner's starting to make their way out. Chibiark just trying to find an angle here through any of these buildings, which are going to be pretty good for him if he can find something. They're just going to keep on tracking this team all the way around before anything does happen. A lot of small corridors for them to go through, so it's a little unfortunate. As our Chibiark going to make his way to the White Lily and steal that from them. And now with that, Family Dinner's going to have to start making their way through here, as Switch is just going to keep tabs on them. His team is slowly inching forward with the shields that are being provided from Priya. Getting a little bit silly here in a second. I'm just waiting for Chibiark to flash. I know he wants it so bad, and there it is. It's going to start. Nessie is half HP. Echoes of the Earth down now. And with that, maybe Uberman can get something done that's 2 vital cooldowns down, as the EMP barrage is also down. We're just going to keep posturing here until something can happen. Fuichu's poke not doing much yet, but some good damage onto Ayu as the follow-up comes through from Hresvelg. Fuichu just barely surviving and jumping on out of there as Hresvelg in a 1v1 against Nessius on the run. With about 12 seconds left on Nessius, timer is looking in the hands of Uberman here, as it's just a toppled fight. They did get their 1 though. Chibiark is down, but it looks like this Alex might be a little bit on the tank side as we have Ghost Ride's dress online. But a nice taunt combo will land. But the follow-up from Fuichu, I think it might be too much, as this cat is full HP. Uberman will be our victors of game 1.
Wow, that was crazy. There was a lot of vision play going on early on, a lot of drones being dropped from both sides, everyone trying to keep tabs on each other. Chibiark finds an angle, but it's a bit of a bait and switch, right? He usually invests his blink at the cost of EMP barrage and Echoes of the Earth, so they have a window that they can take advantage of with those 2 cooldowns down that really are impactful against Uberman.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping or waiting to see for Chibiark reach around. I thought he was gonna go all the way around and go for some kind of flank angle, but they just decided to play front to back, which works too. I mean, yeah, it's just every angle that you can get into that zone is just a narrow corridor. It's a little bit unfortunate for family dinner that no matter which way they go in, it's going to be a Wallstone City for them, and it looks like it wasn't even needed at all.
Yeah, no, it gets to a point where Chibiark is more than okay with just flash-ing into a team, first attack, haymaker, maybe a little Q action if he has time for it, and then you know, hit the quick spin, and that's his contribution to the fight. But boy, does it have a huge amount of contribution, be it cooldown investment or someone's life investment. And this will be a bit of a long replay here, as there's a lot of pretext to the fight, a lot of posturing going on as they try to find the right terrain to fight in. Chibiark here, he's constantly looking for some sort of angle. You can see Hraesvelg as well. He was wrapping around. Uberman loves to try and find fights where they can isolate a target. Specifically, I think they're looking at Nessius here to try and take him out quick.
It's just so funny. It's just like Chibiark is like, he's more of a menace not pressing his buttons than pressing his buttons. It's like just the fact that he has him up is something that they have to be aware of. So moving into this zone, as you can tell, is pretty scary. EMP drones going out as well to try to stop them from moving forward. And at this moment, Chibiark is going to get taunted. He's going to try to retaliate with something, but he's just going to instantly leave, knowing that Echoes of the Earth is going to come out pretty quickly.
Yeah, with 2 ultimates invested for his ult and blink, it gives Fuichu and Hraesvelg a lot more leeway to do what they want to do. Chibiark just kind of runs the ones with Jazz here, keeps him dizzy. Meanwhile, on the other side, though, they just assassinate IU. They know Echoes of the Earth is down, and when that's down, Priya is far, far more vulnerable.
Yeah, I didn't even need the knockup from Fuichu even to start that. And at this point, it's just kind of, I couldn't even tell what happened there, to be honest. It was just everyone toppled onto each other. But thanks to the damage coming out from Nessius, they do get their 1. And I think we even already have the scores available because we're on fire today. So I think we can actually get into that next.
Yeah, Uberman in first place, 22 points, racked up on the board. No surprises here. Lobby 1 winners on top here. Family Dinner bringing up second with 16 points, and right behind them is Trigger with 14. Squirtle Squad, you know, they got a lot of kills, so they have 13 points sitting in fourth place. DinoDance behind them by 1 point at 12 points. DiNo Flame Dance with 9 points. Man, I can't believe we have DinoDance and DiNo Flame Dance in the same lobby. What a timeline. But we also have Locked In with 7 points in 7th place, and in 8th place is NeoDreamChasers with 6.5 points.
Yeah, that'll be it for round 1 here, but plenty of more rounds to go since we're in checkpoint here today. We have no idea how long it'll go, but you know, on average, we have about like 7-ish games. That seems to be about the average here, 7, 8.
Yeah.
Sometimes when they're feeling spicy, 9, which is why we start way earlier for finals.
Sometimes you're in Europe and they get 10.
Yeah.
Never forget that one. That was a long series, but yeah, checkpoint, man, it can be a doozy sometimes because, you know, sometimes you have one team that really pulls ahead of the rest of the pack. They hit checkpoint early, and then all of a sudden they're not allowed to win. It's not that they can't win. It's that they're 1v7. Like they're not being allowed to win. Like it becomes a tall task once you're on checkpoint, because if you get third partied, it doesn't matter if the other guy's in the middle. They're gonna run right past them and go right for you. And you know, if you're in the late game, we saw it last time what happened to Uberman. They were sitting in that hotel pool, hanging out, having a little pool party time, and then all of a sudden, like the witch hunt began. Like teams were just hand in hand looking for them. The map was getting scoured. People were VLSing all over the place trying to find them. And when they got found, they got taken care of. So yeah, things can happen.
Yeah, it gets a little bit too silly sometimes. It is actually like an actual witch hunt. Like, people are just trying to find these guys, and they're like, I'll throw my life away to take them down. I don't care. Like, I'll make something happen. And yeah, then,
it was Ninefold and Griff just like holding hands.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
And Ninefold knew where Uberman was, but Griff did not. So he was like, "Hey guys," he's like kind of like jiggling his position. He's like, "Hey guys, like come over here. Walk this way. Follow me. They're over here." It's very funny to watch the body language communication, because obviously these teams are not talking to each other at all in any capacity while they're playing. So you got to do a little communication. You gotta use your head a little bit and be a little creative with your movement. And yeah, we saw that last time when Uberman was the only team on checkpoint, and yeah, they got dealt with promptly. But as you guys know, they won the tournament the game after, so it didn't matter too much. But we will be getting into game momentarily here. We're just waiting on a ready check, I believe. Yep, teams are all ready to go now. So we'll be getting right in.
Here we are into round 2. No bans on the table quite yet. Unlike yesterday, where bans are flying all over the place. It was like gifts for people, like Halloween candy. But this time it's a little bit more quiet as the picks are coming through. And I don't think I'm going to see anything different, except for maybe from Locked In. We see a Priya possibly coming out, which means a Priya ban could come through if we see it from Actor and a family dinner, but it looks like it may not come through as an Aya might be being hovered. But it could be their third pick. We'll take a look here in a second.
And Azimi getting off the Nikki, switching over to Lenny, which means, yep, the Hyunwoo is going to come out for 9 cash. Going to run that glove Hyunwoo. It's a classic combo here from DinoDance. I was actually kind of thinking there was the potential for Nikki Nia to get banned because Trigger could play it. DinoDance had just played it last game, so we could see that be banned again today, but so far doesn't look to be the case. A lot of our Nikki Nias from our series yesterday weren't able to make it in for today, so they did not qualify. So a little less bans going around the table today.
Yep, it looks like it's going to be Priya and Rio that will be banned this time around. We see the 3 Priyas and 3 Rios coming through, so that'll be our ban coming through next with a Hejin coming out from Rao, a man after my heart, unless it goes a little sideways. So my eyes will be on you, Mr. Rao. Don't let me down, please, as we get into round 2 here.
They're playing loose like Griff on the Rio, Rao.
I know! Like, if they just played Yuki, it would be like we're there.
It'd be like we're there. I know. Do we get Super again? I gotta know. Is Mr. Forcecore back? Or do we have regular Lumi? It's trees. What a letdown.
So does that mean in the future we're gonna have like something for Miki's Meteors? Because like you're like literally the name.
Oh no, I'm not liable. I'm gonna be at the photo shoot. I gotta get a jacket that says Meek Speedy on it or something like that. Did you see that jacket he was wearing? Grand Archive World Champion or something. Like, how do you get a jacket like that?
You need to have one for like do you have your one for your Smash Days?
Oh no. There's a lot of pictures of me floating around that might get hunted down.
I have an idea.
Man.
What if it's Miki's Meteorites and you're in the Goku suit?
No! No!
For the
No! Don't split ideas! I'm not wearing it! Stop bringing it up!
Yeah, if you'd like to see Meek Speedy in the Goku suit, make sure you tweet about it on Twitter with hashtag ERCS 2026. This is a public message coming from me, Lucy, here on the broadcast.
Do not tweet about the Goku suit. Do not do it. You will get free event NP if you do it, but tweet about something else.
8 tweets come through, like, that would be crazy.
The most competitive amount of NP we've had for tweets ever. Normally we have like, I think we can have a max of like 3 per break, and we usually get like 1 or 2, so, you know, it's pretty free real estate for that free event MP. And you can also get it by voting, still not too late to vote. You have until checkpoint to do it. All you have to do is type the team number that corresponds with the team. You can see the list on the right-hand side of the screen, or at the bottom of the screen, you'll see all the teams with their team number correlating to them as well.
As Switchu, maybe looking for an early kill on Goa here, who's just trying to finish his build and get some food online, but Butchu's going to be a menace about it. The charm will land onto one of them here. He doesn't have his chest piece. It looks like he may not even need it, though.
No.
The Sapphire Protocol and from the help of the boar, it'll keep him safe. Just kidding. Chibiark is here to get that kill. And maybe another one, a huge Wilson coming out from Pressfall, because now Waste on the run, but he's just a little Alonzo. I don't believe he's going to be getting out of this one anytime soon.
Now Deus has sights set on him. Wichu blinking in with the knockup. Chibiark on the chase as well, but I don't think they're going to catch up here. Koiseo also here to return some fire. Wichu going to set sights on the Koiseo. Good electric shift to dodge the knockup. Soars out, creates distance, finds the kill on Wichu. Yes, he does. And the Fleeting Soul will knock back Raceveld to make sure he doesn't get onto Koiseo. Good positioning from Koiseo. It's J-Tang on the run. Early game, it's more likely than you'd think. Aggro's the Wolves here, trying to take him real quick. Does manage to pick those up while he's on the run, so J-Tang will be safe for now. Meanwhile, Chibiark getting aggressed on by... Okay, sure, whatever.
Hey,
all right,
my Lily. Funny. As a sky full of stars here on the Shulin this game. I'm surprised see this coming out here. See how it goes well for them as they are going to set their sights on Hresvel here. Who's going to throw down the Tetragon almost instantly. Gonna not hit the knock up there. What is going on? A little bit of movement from both sides. As Sky Full of Stars trying to chase down the kill, but not able to catch up to it. On the other side, poor Goa is getting chased down here by Locked In. He will be the next person to go down. As this 1v1 is still going on, the Wellstone will land. And with that, I believe these two will separate unless the Sky Full of Stars can catch up. Or we're just going to go right for the speed gate and escape as we do see a lot of teams here. Squirtle trying to get the kill on the Hresvelg. Now going to run to Jignut here on the run. Trying to be a little bit moving, but he is going to fall here, unfortunately, with Bakesu now on the run. Going to dodge out on the bow skill. As Jignut going to steal the White Lily from him and stand on it. Oh my god, and the Wallstone's going to land. This poor guy got triangulated on and got put down.
Yeah, Jignut, the playmaker there, blanking over the wall, denying the White Lily, and setting up all the CC his team needs to finish that kill off. Now, setting their sights towards this tree, which will spawning in about 50 seconds here. DinoDance is in the area, but they're a little split from each other here. It's actually going to be 3v2. Deus going to get taken down on the backside as Goa now hyperloops in, flipping the script for a 3v2 in favor of them now. Quiseo and Jignut chunked already as Goa marches forward with the burnt to a crisp, and they will be able to find the kill on the Jignut. No problem with that. Meanwhile, down in Cemetery, another fight breaking out here is Trigger. It's going to get aggressed on here by NeoDreamChasers. Morale going to get taken out before the fear can come through. Spirit Arrow coming down. Griff with a good sidestep on it, though. Sidesteps a pull as well. Griff got the fancy feat today. He's playing well, but it might not be enough here. It actually might be enough. He's going to get out. J-Tang still on the chase. Yeah, this is a J-Tang classic here, as Weiss is in the area, but he's just not even going to try and help Griff. He's just going to get out of there.
Griff will get taken down here right as objectives do spawn. A little bit unfortunate for some of these teams that were trying to get them, as I believe it's DinoDance taking the trees. A Strider is being used by 9ㅠCash to catch up to Ayu. 9ㅠ's not messing around anymore. He's on normal Hyunwoo, not funny Hyunwoo. As we'll see how long this chase goes on onto Ayu. I have a feeling it could be quite a bit of time, as these flowers are not going to keep Ayu away from him. It's going to be a long time. Just give him a little bit. He'll get there as the pizza slices do land, but the bluff is going to keep him from getting stunned. Mage Power trying to steal the kill. Ayu, trying to run for his life here as the game roll does go down to try to pick up this kill into Ayu. It's not going to come through. And now 9ㅠ not going to take him out either, as the blink will be used. Squirtle now going to pick up that kill. Gals are on the run. Where's Nazimi? Nazimi's safe somewhere else, as everything has just broken loose here. It was a crazy turn of events, as at the end of the day, it'll be Family Dinner that can pick up the kills.
Yeah, good on Family Dinner to regroup with Ayu after he'd been chased relentlessly for a good long while. Now Weiss gonna get caught out here. Fortunately, the rest of the NeoDreamChasers currently safe. Another minute until our next rotation of objective spawn. Looking at the bottom of the screen, credit count looks pretty good for everyone except NeoDreamChasers. They're a little bit behind the curve.
A little bit behind indeed. A little bit behind in a couple things. I mean, they're missing a couple kills here as well, as Ayu's going to port into Hotel. Gonna see the Collins coming through on the side of DinoDance. Is just going to leave. Can't really contest that all by himself, as DinoDance is going to get the rest of their Collins and probably pivot over towards Beach, where they have the Alpha available and the rest of the Beach farms. So this is going to be a pretty big hot spot if any other teams want to come contest them here, as a bow skill is going to scout out Family Dinner.
Yeah, they're going to keep tabs on Family Dinner here, holding their position in Quiseo, playing a little forward here. Is going to get seen by that scrying plant, as well as the rest of Locked In. So with that, Family Dinner looking to step forward. Steady shot, goes a little wide, but gets some damage out of it. Ayu getting shot down by Quiseo here. Jignut gonna send the angle here. Oh, the knockup just barely not connecting, but Jason gonna get taken down first. And now Nessius will be following suit here as Ayu gets out on the other side. Ninefold and J-Tang fighting out against Dino Flame Dance here. But I don't think it's gonna go well for them, as they're just a 2v3 here. Not sure what happened beforehand to take down their third member here. Yeah, Actor must have got taken out before the fight began. Maybe got picked off, but over in the rift, we have locked in NeoDreamChasers fighting it out. Griff gonna get aggressed on here by Jigna and Koiseo. Koiseo stepping forward, but Weiss is on him now. Locks him in the Magnetic Storm, but gonna use the Fleeting Soul to get out of it. Meanwhile, on the other side of the fight, Deus getting chunked by Griff. Both sides losing a good amount of HP, but locked in a small advantage state here, I'd say, as Jignut tries to press forward with it. Morale gonna use the Charm of the Nomad to get back to his team. There's a little bit of poke in response as well with the healing plant. Looks like NeoDreamChasers is ready to walk back in.
Yeah, their timers are a little bit too low. They need to make their way in as Morale's timer is getting low. He's just gonna Charm of the Nomad in, try to get something done, but fortunately, the Echoes of the Earth taking over the whole circle means that's gonna be a little bit difficult for them. But nice fear to get them out of the zone. Griff is pretty safe so far, but he just doesn't have the timer to be able to kite this one out. And it will be NeoDreamChasers going down here, but locked in, winning out on the rift.
Yeah, timer becomes such a factor in these long drawn-out rifts because as soon as you're low on timer, you're forced to stay in that circle. But the other team with the timer advantage can just walk on out, play whatever position they want from there. They have complete control over the fight past that point, and locked in displaying that perfectly. Now, going into Cemetery here, Trigger, just waiting for J-Tang to respawn as another 5 seconds for our objectives to drop. Looks like Dino Flame Dance has set their sights on this box, but Family Dinner here coming to contest it. Big send from Good Game, but the root does not connect from the Spark Nade. They're going to set their sights on the box while Go and Good Game try to zone out. They get the box. Now it's time to get out as we've invested some cooldowns. Ayu on the chase here. But looks like Family Dinner doesn't want to follow them any further as Koiseo gets tagged by the Spirit Arrow. J-Tang going to blink forward, and yeah, Trigger's going to find that kill.
Fortunately, yeah, Koiseo will go down. Locked in, needing a little bit more credits to revive their teammate here. But should be pretty easy for them to do as we take a look at Temple. Hiding out in this bush here, gonna find the team of Uberman. This fight's gonna start, just a haymaker raw, gonna do some damage, but he's taking a lot here from a sky full of stars. The wallstone will land, but he will go down. As Pressfog trying to get a kill on a good game here. It's close, but unfortunately he's just run out of cooldowns as the quick spin's gonna be used. The wallstone not gonna go through either, as he will also go down. Twitchu ready on the run, so able to revive his team pretty soon here. You just have to find a spot to do so.
Yeah, looks like that spot's going to be right where he is, as he calls in a mobile kiosk. Jignut dashing forward, but now he's liable to take some damage from Ninefold, who takes full advantage of it. Oh my goodness! E-shift forward with the sword.
Oh my god!
Playing left with the Spear Arrow. Everything's connecting. Jignut fortunately able to take this White Lily. So locked in will only lose one member here. Koiseo will be going down. But Actor, whoa, this is crazy style. Okay, yeah, Jignut's going to take the White Lily, and that should be the end of that chase.
Now taking a look at Fire Station, a couple teams just kind of hanging out up here. We do see 4 in the mini-map, but nothing quite going to happen for some time, as Omega should be spawning in Forest, a box spawning here in Pond, while Family Dinner is the ones to be set up on it, which is going to scout them out here. With the recon drone going to take out the ward. We'll see if another fight does happen here. Steady shot going to go out. Not quite going to land on anyone yet. As Chibiark looking for a flank. The knockup will land. Charm not going to go through as the Unstoppables coming out with the Echoes of the Earth. But Chibiark will still go down before getting at least one. Tetragon going down for the slow, but the steady shot could be doing quite a bit of damage onto him. Oh! Twitchu decided that Rustfog is going to be a sacrificial lamb. He doesn't get a choice. And unfortunately, he will be going down.
I think it was actually Pressfog that hit it.
Oh my god!
Oh no! Over the jump pad! No! What's going on? Okay, we're back. Morale. Oh, Griff wasn't with them. Oh my goodness, he just got steady shotted down immediately after jumping in, but now Nessius in a 1v1 against Alonzo. Yeah, I don't think he wants to take that fight. Ayu and Jason both gonna pop immediately, so Nessius can get these revives off quick. And now, oh man, Fuichu in the corner. They know what's going on. I'm pretty sure they smell it. And now Weiss is gonna get sent to the gulag as Griff leaves him to die. Fortunately, able to keep their team in the running here, but they are gonna lose 400 credits. Family Dinner also losing Nessius, yeah.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate indeed. A lot of crazy things happened on that pond bridge. I did not expect the team to be jumping over and then Griff to jump over late, right on top of a steady shot of Doom. Very unfortunate as Ninefold seems to be getting chased down here by Goa. He does spot him out again. Does he have... Oh, lost the sauce. Not quite gonna hit here. As we're just gonna keep chasing, but a nice fleeting soul for the knockback. Gonna keep him away. So Ninefold should be safe for now, but a lot of time are gonna be invested to escape here. As the bow skill is gonna go out. Gonna scout out a sky full of stars. Not gonna take any damage from that one thanks to the parry there. But NeoDreamChasers just gonna leave for now, as we already see a game world being put down by Mage Power here. Is this fight gonna continue now that that's down? Bushu can push ahead, and it looks like he's going to, but if you're a jumper cut, it's gonna stop him in his tracks as Squirtle able to pick up the kill here. Now stuck in a 2v3. Hresvelg gonna see if he can pick up a kill. Nice haymaker to be able to pick that one up. But now, no more gas on the take for Chibiark means it's gonna be quite difficult for them as Hresvelg is just gonna try to run away. Nice wall stun here as well. As Chibiark just kind of playing around a little bit. Gonna unfortunately see Fuchu fall, and this could be another 200 credits down for the side of Uberman.
Yeah, you can't keep investing credits in these revives. The teams that have not been losing their members are starting to pull ahead, I would imagine. We'll see what the gear looks like when we have time. Right now, tension's rising in Hotel as Goa might spot out Trigger. But Trigger might get checked. Actor getting caught off the bush. Oh, no. And this is one of the weaknesses of triple range, right? You just can't check every angle in the game permanently. It's just not... It's not possible. There's too many things to worry about, and you have to play off the information you have. And yeah, sometimes you get caught out like that. But
oh my god!
Locked in is around the corner here. Koseo gonna jump on the brow. Meanwhile, on the other side, Griff receives the fleeting soul to push back Jignut. Weast will not have a fortuitous time ahead of him, and that is more credits down the drain for NeoDreamChasers here. Fortunately, they do still have some. Fuichu getting aggressed on by 9ㅅCash. Chibiark in the bush. Was maybe looking at an angle, but I guess things are a little too dicey now. Our local Hyunwoo's running at each other. 9ㅅ with the Strider, but here comes Family Dinner coming in on a third party. Finding their way to killing Nazimi. All well. Jason flashing forward, but not going to find anything. Galazor hovering the rift currently. Looks like they'll be able to take that to get the revives off, so Family Dinner now setting their sights towards Wickline, but Squortle Squad is closing in to try and do something here. Chibiark also being a little strange off in the corner. It looks like Squirtle Squad's going to try and take out Chibiark here. They should be able to find this kill. So with that, they get a little bit of timer back, but meanwhile, at the Wickline, it's still up, actually. Family Dinner wasn't able to close it out, so now Squirtle Squad going at it, and in the rift, we also have Trigger fighting with DinoDance. 9ㅅ trying to get on Ninefold. Ninefold has no timer. He's going to go down. Oh, he finds a kill. He got a bit of more time. And now with that, he's soaring forward towards Nazimi, trying to find another one as Galazor tries to revive 9ㅅCash. He's only got 8 seconds, though. And he's going to get interrupted. Safety kit comes down for Gala, but at this point, it's 1v3. Oh, no, it's 2v3. Nazimi's still alive. What the heck? Where did he come from? But, they find the kill on Nazimi, so they get a little bit more timer back. Actor does have timer, so he can step out. G10 getting revived by Ninefold as well, so Galazor's going to be in a 1v3 soon. It's looking fruitless here as this timer ticks down ever more. And with that, DinoDance is eliminated, and Trigger prevails against them.
Yeah, first team down, too. With it being night 4, a lot of teams are left. As you can see, the fighting has not ended. As Good Game's going to have to blink away from Jignut here. Koseo trying to kite it out here as Deus already goes down. Now this team's going to have to run yet again and spend some more credits to revive their team. Taking a look at School. They might have Uberman here trying to look for a third party as a revive, I think, was trying to come out here through Family Dinner, but it's not going to be enough. So unfortunately for them, Jason on the run. Waiting at a corner, but I think Mage Power is aware of it, unless he may have just stuck back in there as the fight is still breaking out on the northern side here. Jignut is going to get caught out here. And the kill will go to someone here soon as the Tetragon goes down. And now this team on the run as the Haymaker is also down still. Just going to let them have that one as Priya is also reviving in the bush above them. I believe that's IU up there. Maybe able to get it in time unless Good Game is aware of it. He's looking. He knows someone's in there. Oh, are you on the road?
Jason's on the
And
other
yeah.
side, though, so chasing alone's a little dicey. Good game recognizing that. He's going to regroup back with his team. A lot of scary stuff just happened, and the scary stuff doesn't end as Quiseo is all on his lonesome. Does spot out Fuichu, I believe, with that drone, but the Wick team is here in Squirtle Squad looking to take CCTVs. They know somebody just took them, so they know somebody's nearby. They don't know who, but they're not going to go on too much of an investigation here as Quiseo makes his way back in archery range, avoiding CCTVs that were just barely not in CCTVs, means that he can have some forward vision as he sits next to that red zone in the corner. J-Tang hanging out as well as Trigger has lost ninefold. They do have CCTVs of the area for the time being, so Trigger does have an inkling of an idea that people are around. They should see that scouting drone going across. Actor gonna get spotted by NeoDreamChasers, who are on a little red time adventure. Lumi looking at the revive. Ninefold gets up on the outskirts of the fight, trying to chime in, looking to take Griff down. Does get his one. Ninefold on the backside uses the White Lily to. Whoa, my goodness! It's a ninefold world. That was crazy.
No.
He used the White Lily to get rid of the passive of Alonso, so the fleeting soul would knock him back out of the pull. Oh my god, absolute cinema.
That guy might be the GOAT. He still got it. This guy
RuneScape
is...
hands are real, holy.
The RuneScape hands might be helpful. Oh, as the Haymaker goes out. Trying to poke this team a little bit here. And with that, should be ERCS like, yeah, I'm good. I'm on the run. They're going to let them just chill in that corner as they have come back alive and can now wait it out until the final zones do come up. We do have Squirtle Squad also in the zone, still with Wickline available. It's looking pretty scary here. High Noon also online here for Mage Power. So, see what happens here as we start making our way in. It's about 20 seconds left. Squirtle Squad will be taking over the CCTV. And these teams, yeah, I imagine are just going to be kind of waiting to see if anything can happen anytime soon.
The Scout Drone Brigade of Squirtle Squad comes out to spot out Trigger. We'll take that out easily. Actor's timer. Oh boy, how did we get here? That's not good for Trigger. They're going to go into the zone with not a lot of timer and a lot of people in the area. So, yeah, Family Dinner going to fly over. Fortunately, two of these teams are just, like, well, one of these teams is just a rat team. The Fuichu, the quarter, he's not just a Fuichu as you see on the map. He's got the full squad. So, Family Dinner taking control of the center as the two-man right now. Definitely best case scenario for them currently until someone decides to make their move. Squirtle Squad starting to put pressure onto Trigger. Jason maybe recognizing that. Actor has no timer either, so when they're down here, they are down here. They've got only a little bit to wrap around. They're looking at the wrap. They're going to get it off. The Rain of Arrows is going to scout what's going on. Racefeld really low. Oh, Ninefold finds it with the Electric Shift Longbow. So with that, Uberman going to lose two members as GBR going to go down. He's going to send a little bit of damage on the Trigger, but now Jason going to run into the corner. Oh my goodness, it's a mono down there as Squirtle comes by to scoop up all the kills. And now Trigger taking over the zone. Trigger got a lot of timer back with some of those kills, so they're actually in a pretty good spot now. Blast Plant kind of dunking on Mage Power there. Now, Squirtle Squad has to find their way in against Trigger, and we saw yesterday just how potent this team was when they have zone control and vision control, but they're going to send it with the Pure Age Uppercut, but the Game World is actually on the outside. Ninefold able to stay quite healthy after taking a point sink as well. So with that, I'm led to believe there's a bit of an item discrepancy between these teams because the damage is just not there for Squirtle Squad.
Yeah, the Free at Last completely shredded them.
And
taking the items,
damage. What the?
Yeah, Actor only has a myth crop.
That's the power of Priya, I guess. Those shields were mitigating infinite damage because, man, I saw a point sink connect on the Ninefold raw and without even a uppercut or anything. And he just lost he didn't lose that much HP. He was sitting pretty.
Yeah, he has, I think, he has Sentinel, he has a Protocol, and then you just have the normal shielding. It's a lot that adds up. Protocol level 2 gives you a lot of that max HP. Yeah. And it's easy to just stand on top of it, 'cause, you're just standing on top of the Echoes of the Earth. As we see this team making their way around, trying to scout them out here. J-Tang getting a little bit of poke on them, making it a little bit difficult for them to make their way in because of this Theodore. Because they're going to keep making their way around here. They have the White Lily. get back around. Ninefold being a good guy, waiting for his good friend J-Tang before making their way in. Trying to decide from which corridor they want to go through here as they're trying to avoid them, but they're going to get caught here.
Oh, no.
Actor trying to walk up some good damage on a good game, though, as Ninefold's still healthy as the Echoes of the Earth is now going to go down dancing. They are as Goa trying to get something done, but Actor's going to go down as the Spirit Arrow's going to go down. Not quite hit good game, but maybe they can get this kill into Goa. But the dash just barely making it out. Ninefold's still healthy, though, to be able to pick up one kill. Looking to get another as the Skyfall Stars goes in. Gonna get shredded by the short bow. And Trigger gonna take game 2 here.
This late game Rio, man, it is no joke. If you are not able to take this down first against Trigger, Ninefold will make you pay time and time again on this pick.
Yeah, it's incredibly strong. And I'm surprised how many, I'm surprised that Dino Flame Dance made it as far as they did. I'm surprised they were final zone because they had to play against 3 Priya teams. Like, that's not fun for them.
Yeah, no, it's definitely not, right? It's not an easy time to be Dino Flame Dance against 3 Prius. Fortunately, there was 3 Prius, so it will get banned. That will be a sigh of relief for a lot of these teams, I would imagine. I'm sure both of our Dino Dances here will be rejoicing at Priya being off the table.
Yeah, for sure. It was a crazy game. I'm surprised they had to wrap around that much, but they got it done. We're gonna take a look, I believe. Is that what I heard?
Yeah.
In my ears?
I think that's what you heard. Oh, we're watching this clip back because this is crazy. Watch this. White Lily to peel the shield, Fleeting Soul to push him out of the point, and he's doing all of this after getting revived. Like, he just got put on the spot like, hey, you need to perform now. And because of that one fight, they're able to get into this position where they went out the entire game. I'm honestly surprised that Trigger sent it to this gymnasium corridor. I guess they thought they were kind of sneaky with it, right?
Yeah.
They're like, what if we come through here? They'll never see this one coming. And I'm just sitting here like, man, this is Theodore City right here. This tight little corridor. Set up the gate right on the doorway. Triple spark nade. The ult connects with the roots, but Ninefold doesn't actually get rooted and stays on the backside. And look at him. He's untouched the whole fight. This guy is performing all game long.
Yeah, the Echoes of the Earth, it may have looked like it was a little bit late, but it almost is, like, perfect, because they try to run after Ninefold, and they're just dancing the entire time. And look at him, he's just a turret.
Yeah.
Just gunning him down at this point.
Yeah, he's completely unchecked. He knows he can step up completely full health against these characters, right? And, even, with Julin having a parry, I mean, he doesn't have any CC in the tank. He can just keep letting it rip on the parry if he so wants to. It's not gonna punish him at all outside of, not getting any DPS down, but yeah, it's just crazy. And yeah, the Echoes of the Earth actually, and you're right, it did look late, but it's actually pretty much perfect timing here as sends it out after everyone's in. Look at the dancing on the outside. They're just not able to get to J-Tang and Ninefold because of the Echoes of the Earth.
Yeah, at this point, yeah, the damage just raining down. Very well played on the side of Trigger here. I think the White Lily play was actually like the last fight play. That one is actually crazy.
Yeah.
Like, that's gonna be one of those clips like you never forget. It's like the Rimrinth Rozzy clip. It's just something you'll never forget.
Yeah, no, that was insane. That was absolutely insane. Had they canceled the revive, like, I think they tried to cancel the revive. They're just shy of getting the cancellation off on stopping it. And that's one of those moments where the changes of this season had impact, right? The quicker revives on Lumi allowed for Ninefold to get up there, because had it been the previous season, that would have taken 1 second longer, likely would have been interrupted. So yeah, it's all the puzzle pieces fell into place to make it happen. But the scores are ready to go, so let's take a look. Yeah, Trigger, first place, 42 points. After that very big win they just had, Uberman behind them at 34.5 points. And from there is Family Dinner in third with 29 points. Squirtle Squad in fourth with 27 points. Dino Flame Dance in fifth with 25 points. Locked in, sixth place, 19 points on the board. DinoDance in seventh with 17 points, and in eighth place is NeoDreamChasers with 12.5 points. But, ladies and gentlemen at home, we are going on a 5-minute intermission, so we will see you guys after that.
Let's dance together. Shall we dance? With grace, with beauty. Brilliant. Adios. All right, I get it. I'm leaving. Cariño, your smile is the only prize I need. It's not a game.
Phantom Thief on the move. All right, where's the treasure? I hope you're prepared. No matter how dark it gets, light always finds a way. A new operation? Leave it to me. Is it showtime? Looks like it's time for an all-out attack. Target confirmed. Keeping distance. May you find peace. Let's recharge first. Looks like I'll have to teach you myself. Do you want me to remind you again? Persona! It's showtime! Arsene! That's a wrap. Operation complete.
Big on your height. Know how we do it. 하나뿐인 주인공의 home ground. 잠깐 심호흡 크게 화려한 꿈의 향기가 나잖아. 위험의 가치 비로소 증명돼 승리의 그 순간. 시험해봐 너의 fate 기회는 너에게도 찾아오니까. Attention보다 조금 더 push 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 강렬하게. Attention보다 오늘의 주인공은 너. 결과는 너에게 달려있어. 그러다 왜 도망쳐이면 lost. 오늘 밤은 getting higher. 지금 너의 맘 정말 원한다면 바로 여기 타오르는 red heart in your heart. 그 심장 걱정 pose playing day night. Come dance up on a showdown. 서로를 쳐다보는 저 사람들의 눈치 봐. 예상해봐 누가 살아남을까. 정해졌다면 you gotta go take the crown. 봐 읽을 수 없는 face. 능숙한 듯 배를 숨겨 언제나. 하지만 맛있는 건 꼭 너희야만해. Attention보다 조금 더 push 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 강렬하게. Attention보다 오늘의 주인공은 너. 결과는 너에게 달려있어. 그러다 왜 도망쳐이면 lost. 오늘 밤은 getting higher. 지금 너의 맘 정말 원한다면 바로 여기 타오르는 red heart in your heart. 그 심장 걱정 pose playing day night. Come dance up on a showdown.
Hello and welcome back. I hope you had a good break. Our break felt really fast, didn't it?
Yeah, that was
Like-
really quick. I don't know. All the excitement just made like time fast forward, I guess. So yeah, we're back again. Rainy weather this time. Rio and Priya banned. So, with Trigger just winning a game running 2 of those 3 characters, I'm expecting some swap ups from them because, you know, they kind of have to. We'll see
They got
if
no
they
choice.
run we'll see if they run the Nikki Nia comp they were running yesterday.
This is interesting. I see a
Gobu's in.
Nikki coming out from the side of Dino Flame Dance. Yeah, and we see Gobu coming in on the side of Family Dinner.
Lockney also
We'll
in as
see.
well.
Yeah, Lockney on the Henry. The Chloe possibly coming back here as well. We'll see any other change-ups coming through. Only 2 Nickies coming on through.
What is this Trigger comp? Ninefold, stop hovering! You did this yesterday, just hovering Fenrir for some reason. Yeah, this is a little interesting, the Trigger comp, huh? I haven't seen this one from them. I mean, you know, I've seen all these picks from all these people, but I haven't seen them mesh together with this. I don't think I have, at least.
I don't think I have either. I've definitely seen Ninefold on the Abigail, but I don't think I've seen, like, the Carla come out with actor with these 2 characters before.
Yeah.
Yeah, something a little bit different. So we'll see how it goes for them here. I'm excited to see this DinoDance comp yet again. The Chloe looked really good yesterday. So we'll see if it looks just as good today on the hands of Dazimi.
Yeah, and it looks like Uberman's going to be going over to this Lenny, Hyunwoo, Hisui comp that they've ran in the past before as well. This is always something they do super well on. Pracevel's Hisui is absolutely no joke, but I don't know how much he's been practicing it lately, so we'll see if it comes to fruition. We also have Lumi with some goods on 4 scores. Mr. 4 score? Not the crease again, man. I'm trying to see Mr. 4 score slide across my screen again. Like, super, come back.
And you know, you're like, Lumi? Because, like, you don't 100% know. You're like, who's going to pop out? Like, it's a mystery.
Or is it going to be Mr. 4 scores? Like, I don't know.
All right, game 3 coming in here. You still have time to vote, so make sure you get those in because 70 points is that checkpoint threshold. And as you see, the teams are going to start getting closer and closer and closer. You never know, game 4 teams could get there, and that's when voting ends. So make sure you guys get your votes in while you can.
And we also have the Twitter promotion still going. I did see a tweet out. Thank you for not tweeting about the Goku outfit. I appreciate that, everybody. Surely it's just not nobody tweeting, period. We did have one tweet. It's okay. So I think it was Elsa that tweeted. So thank you for that. But we still have the promotion going out. So hashtag ERCS 2026. Add that to your tweet. You will have a chance of winning 300 of NNP. And why I say a chance, I mean, you're pretty much guaranteed because nobody seems to be tweeting. So please take the NP. It's free. It's there for you guys to enjoy. And
yeah.
I
was gonna say when I was sick, I was up there.
Yeah, I might just tweet
I didn't
right
get it.
now.
I didn't get event NP though, but like I was up there.
Yeah, we get a little scammed here. We gonna let us have everything Samoj, but Squirtle getting ran down by Exus here a little bit. Gonna use the speed gate to get out. Gobu on the
Did we even talk about Exus being in? I just like clicked that.
It kind of also just dawned on me as well. They're running this comp, and it's like, wait a minute, J-Tang's not here. It actually makes perfect sense that J-Tang's not here with the characters that are being ran. But Gobu gonna find his way to a kill as Chibi Arc. The Semtex went wide there. That's interesting. That's actually a rare Semtex miss from Griff. But
this fight,
Nigel gonna get chunked out by the point sink in the game world. Exus now gonna go down as well. So 2 kills found for the Squirtle Squad.
Yes, a lot of kills coming through across the board as Gobu trying to find a kill on the actor, and we'll find it here. On the other side, it looks like Bianca probably gonna get taken down here. Yeah, by the final judgment from Nazimi. The fights have not ended up here as well as the Chrono Field goes down. Gonna find their kill on the Bakesu. Oh, the blink with the steady shot to try to hit a couple more shots to find the kill from Koiseo, but unfortunately not going to quite land here. Steady shot going to go down again, but not quite enough to get the kill. And now this team will be going on a break.
Meanwhile, Actor, he blinked over the speed gate. First game jitters, we'll give it up to Actor. Certainly that's out of the way now as Family Dinner on the run from Nane Cash, pushing forward on Kiara. Last judgment gonna come down. Gobu gonna be able to get out with the speed gate as Dino Flame Dance believe they just killed Fuichu over in Cemetery, so finding their way to a kill all in well. As nighttime has descended upon us, IU on the run. You know, I do like Hisui's chase potential when you can access Flash Cut, but this guy, oh, Chibi Arc. Never mind, it's over. I was gonna say, Piolo's like one of the best characters running away, but now that someone cuts you off, like, oh my goodness. Johan went out. Hold.
Hold?
Elena doesn't have the damage to out-heal the Johan Q. I'm convinced. What do you think?
Yeah, oh, yep, there's the... I'm like, where is it?
No,
It's a battle of the ages.
Back to full up. No.
Wait, it's not fair.
I want to see the ones get run. Oh, man. But spectators can't have all that they want because this is a tournament. They're playing for the kills, and they got to make sure they get them. I still want to see the ones.
I still want to see the ones. I'm just
saying. Want to see it. Like, the solo's brain wants it back. I had my fill yesterday, but 9eye coming in, trying to take out Jason. He's getting low, but he's dropping as much damage as he can before he goes down, finding their way to a kill. Now, Yamla is here. Healing, shielding provided onto 9eye Cash, but his plague is going to run out. If this carpet connects, no, it doesn't. So with that, the plague stays up. The acceptance speech is not going to come through as Gobu goes down. And that's a win out for DinoDance down there as the objective spawn momentarily here. 10 more seconds. Jignut getting chunked. Nightfork connects. Mrao with a queen. Lands it raw. Okay, Jignut goes down. So, Doc, one out by NeoDreamChasers. They'll be able to get the meteorite down there. Jason and Racewell having a little bit of fun here as I believe that's Koiseo here to spoil the fun. Looking at these wolves, Racewell taking them down. Koiseo on the chase, though. Another steady shot should be coming through. Ooh, good by Racewell there to land the flash cut. And for those of you who don't know what he just did, he put his back to the wall so his back step on his E didn't come through. So that way he gets a little bit of a pseudo-extended dash on his E. A little bit of a advanced Hisui technology.
Sorry, Hisui goat right there. Oh, that is not possibly the Adela goat right there, but they still get the kill, so it's all good. It was a scare tactic that the Blake forward is. I believe we saw this fight earlier, and it's breaking out yet again as IU dashes right into 9eye here. Looks like he's trying to hold the Plague. Doesn't quite want to use it yet. Nazimi gonna take them down. Another kill going over to DinoDance.
Yeah, DinoDance already racking up 4 points on the board. The early game looking quite good for this team. And, you know, we saw them play this yesterday. I believe it was this exact composition, the Chloe, Kiara, Johan, and it looked quite nice, I gotta say. I mean, Chloe's one of these characters we talked about it a bit yesterday. We'll talk about it again today. I think she's pretty outrageous right now. So, really glad to see DinoDance picking that pick up.
Yeah, Rustfall getting aggressed down here as well. I believe they're trying to Hyperloop out, but it won't come through. You know, I just realized, too, Yamla's in for Galazor.
Yeah, there was actually a lot of swaps coming into this lot. A lot of teams adjusting around the bans, maybe, you know, feeling that a switch-up could bring some life to the teams as well. I mean, Trigger's in first. They're playing around the bans, and you all across the board, people have been switching. But another fight breaking out. Jason standing forward, skating through. The stasis going to be used to negate the freeze for the side of Weiss. And now, Mrao gonna get aggressed on by Jason here. The freeze gonna come through off the skate, shattering it, but the Blink forward with the Nightfork will be able to take him down. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, DinoDance winning out against Dino Flame Dance, showing that they are the real DinoDance.
Yes, this guy full of stars on the run. Fortunate, he's gonna lose out on his teammates. Gotta be a little bit careful here because they might run into locked in. Gonna keep moving forward, maybe thinking this box is free, but the recon drone gonna realize it's not. I just saw Gobu go over the jump pad here, gonna try to stop Nazimi from getting into the rift. And now Nazimi's gonna fight off with the Soul Link and be able to take him down, but unfortunately it will not matter because the passive will be up from Gobu. And that's gonna be a 2v3 on the side of DinoDance in the rift here. 9eye gonna go in with the White Lily. Stasis is gonna go through, but unfortunately he's not going to follow up as well as he had wanted to, and he will go down here with the final judgment. And unfortunately, Yamla, the last member, just a little Johan. I don't think he's going to survive this one, and it'll be a NeoDreamChasers win out here.
Yeah, it's good that he survives at least until 9eye respawn. So that way, Nazimi doesn't incur the break timer. And neither of them decided to respond, so they're just going to incur the break timer. Never mind, what do I know? He just didn't respawn in time. I don't know what to tell you. Alright, so it's a group effort now by DinoDance to respawn and make a choice. Looks like they set their sights to gas station where a meteorite will be spawning in a minute. Meanwhile, on the bottom side of the map, a lot of action here. As we see Morao down on the bottom side, all on his lonesome, looking for the meteorite over in Wero spawning in 40, but DinoFlameDance gonna set their sights to Lockme, trying to take her out. They managed to find the kill on the other side. Goa, Reign of the Vampire Queen, goes down on the Quiseo, but he just finds a return kill just as easily. The chase on to Jigna Dorkston as he's gonna get taken down here. Oh, actually establishing some pretty good distance. Might be able to... No, he's just gonna give it up. Okay. So with that, another fight starting on the top side of the map. Squirtle trying to kite it out against IU here. This needs to land. Oh, it doesn't. Squirtle might win out now. Yeah, you gotta respect that. After that E whiffs, you won't have the gap close. You won't get the Skyward Strike afterwards either. So, yeah, IU gonna have to dash out, stay with his team. Tree half gathered by Ninefold over in Forest. Doesn't land the W, so he doesn't have anyone marked when he dashes in. Look at this grouping though. You gotta send it. Big damage comes down for the side of Trigger. Fuichu on the run. Actor gonna chase this down, find the kill. Uberman, fortunately, still alive due to Racewell getting out, but Trigger winning out on the tree, and Uberman forced to burn the last remaining bit of their credits here to get everyone back on their feet. I mean, looking at their credit score at the bottom, it's not looking good. I mean, they haven't been making car payments or something.
Oh my gosh, I don't even have to. That just my face was lit up hearing the car payments thing.
Yeah, you're like, oh my god, I'm with that. My credit score is good.
That is awesome. Anyways, yeah, very unfortunate for them. Actor getting a lot of value.
Oh no! And I mean, they have enough to barely get another revive off, but the fighting still continues as now. Oh, double grenade from Whis goes wide on Actor. So with that Trigger, maybe looking for... Oh, the Smash to Smithereens doesn't connect on the Whis. So with that, everybody disengages now. Uberman, still a two-man. They're running around on the bottom side of Forest. They need to find a way to get this revive off. They need only 10 more credits onto Fuichu, and they'll have enough. But Fuichu, watch out! It's dangerous in there. Fortunately not getting caught out. Uberman still staying alive as DinoFlameDance and DinoDance once again maybe looking to fight each other here. 9ㅅCash stepping forward. Nazimi a little bit split from the team, so he's not going to send it right away. And with that, DinoFlameDance backs up in respect to DinoDance.
Ulti going forward, but the blank to get out of the game world means that Quiseo will be safe for now. Because the Garden Reverse comes through from Quiseo,
wow.
Iksu, but a huge Smash to Smithereens is going to flip two of them into the team. Squirtle on the run yet again. As this fight is breaking out, it looks like Actor getting some good distance, playing it safe, able to get some good damage into IU here, but the freeze will land with the Dance Macabre. And with that, the dimensional strike from Ninefold's going to go forward, trying to pick up the kill into Gobu. Does he get it? He will. The play dead is coming forward. IU trying to save this fight, but unfortunately is going to fall. And now one member left of Family Dinner is going to have to go and revive both of them. Jason on his way over to the kiosk. He should be able to get there just fine as Nazimi's on the run. Lost Nina, but still alive and able to regroup with the team.
Yeah, but they're not out of the woods yet. Look, Goa scouting this out. The rest of the team's not nearby, so not going to do anything too crazy. DinoDance safe for now. Red box on Griff in a matter of 30 seconds. Meanwhile, in the Rift, we're playing for keeps over here as Rage Power gets hit by the Spring Trap, fortunately. No one able to follow up on it. So now, ooh, Chibi getting chunked a little bit. Garden Reverse comes through for Bixu as well. The Game World coming down through our uppercut on top of it. Racewell gets chunked, gets dropped immediately. So with the Hisui going down right away, it's not going to look good for Uberman in round 3 of Grand Finals here, as they will be getting taken down momentarily here, only racking up 1.5 points. Not what you want to see if you're an Uberman Uber fan.
Uberman Uber fan. Very sad that they go down here in the Rift. First team down too, as Squirtle Squad is going to reap the rewards of that. You're going to take a look at the replay here of this replay. This Smash to Smithereens is crazy. A good blank by Quiseo to stay safe from Bixu, and then Jignut just walks up. He's like, all right, guys, I'm here. I'm ready to do my thing. Gadoosh.
Yeah.
Right into the blank cartridge.
Yeah, and they don't even manage to take him down in the process where it just soaks up all the remaining damage. Just, perfect from Jigna. Perfect for Koiseo, too. And, that's one of those things where the Rios really have to watch out because they're on Electric Shift. Had that been Electric Shift, you bonk your head into the wall and dive, right? But you can't even talk about that. Good interruption on the circulation to keep the Reign of the Vampire Queen off of DinoDance. But look at the battle! Oh my goodness! A sky full of stars does so much damage to the ZV on the backside, completely assassinating him as all the swords had tumbled in from his ultimate. 9-9 gets rooted now. Looks like he's going to go down soon here, and it will be the end of DinoDance in round 3 here. Oh my goodness, so much damage came out for this Dino Flame Dance composition. They look good at the start, because watch Goa. He gets interrupted out of his dash by Yamla with the Faith Unwavering pushing the Reign of the Vampire Queen back, but watch a sky full of stars here. All the swords tunnel through Nina, and she just gets blasted as a sky full of stars continues focusing down Nazimi. Wow.
Very well played indeed. Yeah, it looked so good. And DinoDance, so unfortunate. They had so many credits on 2 of their members. 2 Force Core Collins were ready to go from them. But unfortunately, they go down here as Jignut on the chase onto Family Dinner. Try to see if he can stop them. Oh my god, he's gonna try to smash the Smithereens hits, but unfortunately the flip does not. As this fight's happening, Squirtle just vaulted right into the Reign of the Vampire Queen. I think this is Squirtle Squad going down here. Bakesu is the last member. The stasis going through, but unfortunately will not be enough as Dino Flame Dance takes on another team here in Forest.
Dino Flame Dance looking absolutely explosive. Every team that's approached them recently has just gotten blasted, essentially. They have really good target focus and being able to take down people very quickly. So with that, they've secured themselves Wickline, more or less. Nobody else even remotely in the area to come contest them. So the strong are only going to get stronger as they also just called in a blood for Dino Flame Dance. Meanwhile, Jignut, maybe jumping in here, having a little, going on a little adventure, I suppose. But it's a little dangerous. Triggers in the my goodness! Wow, that's insane. They just ran over IU. Now, locked in, finally in the area as a united front here, but wow, Trigger finding so many kills with that quick pick. Just completely blowing up IU. Gobu getting chunked in the process and getting dropped down as well.
Yeah, Wickline here now being contested as Goa try to see if he can pick it up, but it actually will be a sky full of stars. Goa goes down instantly. A sky full of stars low as well as NeoDreamChasers turns the fight, almost completely wiping them out, but one member does survive and is trying to escape here. I'm gonna go right for the kiosk, I believe, as Jason gets found out by a team of Locked In. Does get the freeze, but now having to skate through red, that's gonna be a lot of timer invested here as they make their way into Chapel. ERCS probably spawning out a team here as well, Locked In. Maybe deciding to pull up and see if they can fight them out, as Koiseo is walking forward with no fear. But this team is going to back away for now. Don't want to quite fight it out as about 30 seconds are left on this zone.
Yeah, they gotta try and find a way out of here. Looks like they'll probably go up towards the school Hyperloop. See what they decide to do. Because all the teams are pretty spread out. We see a blood getting called in by NeoDreamChasers. Yeah, the Hellfire online for Griff here. Going to be a huge damage spike. Already has Aldian boots too. Picking up this Force Core, I'd imagine that's going to be Legatus. So, big spikes for Griff online. Looking at the itemization, I think, yeah, most teams are pretty strong. Outside of Family Dinner, they've fallen a bit behind the curve here. Locked In also looking quite strong with that Black Flame Dragon and Queen of Hearts online for the chest slots of Jignut and Lockney. So lots of blood items coming through as the game progresses. Looking at the credits at the bottom as well. I mean, Locked In, they've even got more credits to spare here. So they should be able to top off pretty much all of their builds. Everybody else, not too many credits to be spent here. Looks like Ninefold has a good amount, so maybe he'll be able to pick something up at some point. But yeah, Gobu just missing that Force Core. He's going to need that Tellurian Timepiece real soon. It's a nice damage spike for the side of Jenny.
And we'll see if that will be enough here as Goa gets spotted out. ERCS pulling forward here, but going to slow it down. I think that Ninefold had gotten rooted. As Hector is just going to do the Carla thing. He's setting up.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, guys, pull forward now. See what happens. As a good game is going to push forward. Gardner versus Isproc. Skyfall starts trying to go to Actor, but taking a lot of damage in return. Actor does go down. But Ninefold maybe can turn this around as these two members are extremely low. Goa trying to stop the res, but doesn't have any CC to do so as Ninefold takes down one of his own. A nice E to get away from a Skyfall of Stars here. The team is full yet again. With Actor being back, a lot of damage going to be dropped on a Skyfall of Stars. Two members down with Goa on the run now.
Yeah, unfortunate that the Bianca was the one left to try and interrupt the revive. She does not have any tools that can interrupt a revive. Roots do not interrupt. So with that, gonna set their sights toward Lumi. But look at this, flying in, dropped onto the heads. No.
Oh my god.
they're out for blood. They do have a timer advantage here, so they can continue this chase if they so desire. And there's really nothing that can be done about it for the side of Dino Flame Dance. They're going to try and set a VLS, but the expulsion shot, the smash of Smithereens, it's all going to come forward. Safety drone as well. But it's all to no avail as Trigger will be able to close out these kills. You know, a little bit of bad guy energy. Unironically, you know, when J-Tang isn't in, the guy who's always called the bad guy of Trigger, you know. Maybe people are wrong about J-Tang. Maybe he's a good guy. No, he committed too many sins in the past in solos. It just is what it is. But now, locked in. Just gonna sit in factory with Trigger. Everybody farming it out for the time being. And, yeah, nothing really going on quite yet. Just teams waiting for these temp zones to open up. Gobu has a little trap set here. As he's all in his lonesome. Gotta find a way to get as much placement as he can, because for Family Dinner, they don't have credits for revives. There's no other option here, so he's going to be hanging tight in the corner for quite a while here. I would imagine Trigger is going to enter Chapel momentarily, just getting some final call-ins off. I think that was a Blood Scythe online for Ninefold, so it's going to be a really nice damage pickup.
I think Gobu's being found.
Yeah.
Reese finds him here. Gobu's going to have to go through red. Going to try to save some of their placement if he can. He's going to start making his way towards hospital, possibly. These teams are starting to funnel in. Timer's a little bit low on the side of Trigger. It looks like they're trying to maybe force something here soon. Healing Plate is available. Ninefold is going to start this fight with the movement speed from the Maelstrom, able to kind of move around them. As Jignut actually knocks Ninefold out of the ulti from Lockney, getting saved here. And now Gobu trying to third-party this here, but with the Dimensional Strike still online for Ninefold, he's able to take them out pretty easily. I believe I just saw Actor go down on the other side as well, so they're going to have to try to win out this fight 2v2 until Lockney gets revived, unless it's not going to come through. Koiseo trying to get some damage down, but Exis isn't really taking any damage here. The Battle of the Marcuses is kind of crazy as Koiseo got to dash back and get that steady shot down onto Ninefold to take him down. Now it's up to Exis to try to save this for his team. Smash the Smithereens goes forward, but he's not doing really any damage to Jignut. It's just the battle of the two big guys, and it will be Jignut winning out on that one here. And they're gonna have to fight off against NeoDreamChasers and Factory.
Yeah, Actor perhaps biting off a little more than he can chew there onto the backside, but look at the items, man. Triple blood weapons online for NeoDreamChasers. These guys are stacked and jacked. Getting some final call-ins off themselves is locked in right now, just capping off those tack skills as best they can. But NeoDreamChasers with zone control, you know, despite what this comp looks, it's not the usual triple range we're used to seeing, but this is a triple range comp, so don't get it mistaken. When they have zone control, they'll be able to control it really well. Pawns already getting set up in tight funneled corridors. Walking through will not be easy without getting hit by a Night Fork for Jignut. Queen is ready. Mrao looking. Koiseo blinking forward to dodge it, but catches a Semtex grenade in the process. Just gonna back out for now until that pops and wears off. Jignut sending it forward, but the rest of the team is with him, so he just takes a bunch of damage for free as Koiseo was rooted on the backside by Semtex. Lockney getting chunked by the checkmate as well. Health advantages for the side of NeoDreamChasers, but Griff is very chunked. He's got to find a way to rest. Both teams currently resetting, but Koiseo's blink is down, so he is a little bit potentially exposed to a queen here if it comes through. Smash the Smithereens still on cooldown for 15 seconds on the side of Jignut, so engaging will be difficult for Locked In. And the Chronos here moving up towards where NeoDreamChasers is. They do currently have pretty good zone control. They have vision set up, so it's going to be a lot to walk through. Double grenade with the Queen, the burst combo on the Lochte immediately connects, and with that man advantage, Griff kiting back against Jignut here, gets put in the wall, actually. Stamden delivers, but Jignut winning out. We got to do something now if you're on the side of NeoDreamChasers, but Barbara's ultimate is still down, so Locked in manages to salvage a bad situation and get themselves down to a 2-on-2. It's going to be very hard to kill Jignut without Griff. Griff is the main damage source in taking down this Marcus. Quaiseo stepping forward, steady shot connects onto Morale. A lot of damage as the Ghost Light is ticking away. Weiss dropping turrets, trying to do what he can about Jignut. Good Queen to stop his tracks on his advance. Stasis comes through on top of a turret. Quaiseo, steady shot goes wide. Morale managing to live on the backside. The timer's ticking. Quaiseo's at 2 seconds, gets the kill to get a bit more extra timer. Morale running out of timer now. The pressure on for Morale to approach. Checkmate comes through. It's not enough to kill. Oh, the put! What the heck's going on? Okay, wow, Locked in barely winning. That was crazy at the end. Wow, what a fight.
That is wild. I can't believe, like, they get such a good pick, and unfortunately, it just falls down. Griff, I don't know if he, I don't quite remember. There's too much that happened. I don't know how Griff ended up where he did.
Yeah, he somehow got over there, and once he got over there, I thought, oh, he's just gonna kite out the Marcus, but somehow Jignut found an angle to get a wall stun sideways of always. And, yeah, it does the Marcus thing. You get the auto reset into the rattle reset into, like, you know, you just get a bunch of burst damage off of a wall stun with Marcus. And, yeah, ends up winning the one-on-one at that point. At that point, Griff was like, I need maximum DPS, no more movement, just click. Click the Marcus. Yeah. Happens. And unfortunately for Griff, he didn't win out. As, you know, whoever won out on that 1v1 was, well, I don't want to say winning the zone, but it's very hard for Morale and Weiss to take out Jignut at that point. This Marcus just oh so tanky.
Yeah, it was a crazy turn of events. It's gonna be pretty fun replay to watch when we pull it up here for you guys in a second. As in right now, because a lot happens. It's gonna be a bit before we even see anything happen at all, as this first blink Queen doesn't actually quite land. And so at this point, we're a little bit on the back foot if we're NeoDreamChasers. Yeah,
and then, you know, Jignut goes in, but that Semtex was on Quaiseo, so he wasn't able to follow up.
Let me see the Weiss stasis there in the bush for fun. A little bit of a
wait, what?
A little bit of a misplay there. Yeah, I think he thought he had blink.
What was that? Okay, that's interesting. Huh. Yeah, he must have thought he had blink because he's probably so used to blinking forward with grenades. What the? Are we getting a rewind? Is this technology that we have? I don't know what just happened.
I'm not sure either. As we wait and see. Because at this point is when stuff starts to get a little bit juicy. As the teams have to start making their way around. I mean, Quaiseo is kind of a solo in this corner. Lochte and Jignut make their way back to him. Now, at this point, they're back as a 3-man, but here we see a good catch come through from Weiss and Morale in a second here. As Lochte is the only one walking up through the building, and he gets seen on a ward there. She does, and she goes down. And it's so unfortunate. And Griff was taking out the body, so that's how he ends up in here. And he does a good job at kiting out Jignut for a bit, and then here once the wall stun lands, it's so unfortunate. Look how close he was, like 100 HP.
So close, and the rest of NeoDreamChasers not able to follow up. Even just one skill shot from either of his mages there would have turned the tide of that fight, but neither of them able to get in range. And, you know, we get the full reset at this point. Round Weiss, I mean, they should have a slight timer advantage here, but Morale gets chunked by that steady shot. Knockup goes wide for Jignut. And at this point, you know, that's a good Queen to actually stop Jignut. But look they're blowing everything on him, and he's just not taking damage. Like, I mean, he's not going down at least. And as soon as he gets near someone, Black Flame Dragon starts proccing. He starts getting more healing up. Oh, man. And, yeah, honestly, I thought Quaiseo, I was like, oh, Quaiseo doesn't die here. And then he pops, and I'm like, oh, my God, what's happening? And then, yeah, it doesn't matter. Jignut is just so tanky, man. He's just... Yeah, I need to see this Wii stasis again because this is I missed it the first time and I missed it the second time. I didn't even know this was a thing that happened.
Yeah,
so.
I noticed it during the first replay. Like here, I think he tries to blink forward at some point. It's like right here.
Oh man, we don't have to pause on this. This is devilish. Oh my goodness.
Because if you see what he tried to do, right? He's like, oh my god, he's, like, he's gonna blink forward. I didn't even notice the after him the first time. I didn't know he ulted. I just saw the stasis. I was like, oh, that is so unfortunate. Uh-oh.
That is a total Weiss thing to do. But the scores are ready to go. Trigger in first. They're getting close to checkpoint. So for all the people who are vote waiters, you might want to vote after this next game because there's a very good chance Trigger's going to hit checkpoint after this. Family Dinner in second with 41.5 points. From there in third is Dino Flame Dance at 40.5 points. Locked in with 38.5 points in fourth. Fifth place is Uberman with 36 points. Squirtle Squad in sixth with 35.5. Seventh place, wow, a little bit of tongue twister. NeoDreamChasers with 29.5 points. My brain's going faster in my mouth here, man. I don't know. Eighth place is DinoDance with 24 points. But yeah, crazy stuff across the board. And I mean, just because Trigger's close to checkpoint doesn't mean they're anywhere closer to winning. You have to win a game on checkpoint, and I mean, you know, they're pretty good at winning on that triple range composition, but Priya's coming back on the table for round 4. We'll see if the lobby decides to get it banned for game 5.
Yeah, with the picks coming through here, we'll take a look and see if that does happen with the Leanne being locked in on the side of DinoDance here. I think they're done messing around. They're bringing out all the stops as we wait for the rest of these to come through. It looks like Griff might actually stick with the ISOL this time around as well.
Yeah, but ISOL look good. I really like ISOL in this composition too. If a Semtex lands, then, you know, that enables an opening perhaps for Mrao to blink forward with a queen on a Semtex popping. Makes it very easy for Weiss to land Grenade as well. So you can kind of fish for just throwing Qs and, you know, they miss, no harm, no foul. And if they connect, it could potentially be an engagement that your team needs.
And maybe only 2 Priyas coming out. Maybe people are deciding that, you know, we're done with the Priya fun, so only 2 of them will probably be locked in here, with Uberman going over to the Nia comp as well. And the rest of the picks coming out, a lot of them kind of sticking to what they did last game, like Trigger deciding to stay with this and seeing if they can rack up the rest of the points that they need in this game.
Yeah, with J-Tang not in right now, they can't really do the triple range thing. The neutral is very much carried on the back of J-Tang Sicila, so yeah, with him not in, they're just going to stick with what they've been comfortable with, and this is the comp that they seem to like with this 3-man operation between Exus, Actor, and Ninefold. Looking at the rest of the teams, yeah, you know, we've seen this before, the Leanne with the Nazimi Eva. Yeah, nothing out of the ordinary there. I'm just looking across the board to see if anything's really standing out that looks kind of odd, but all of these teams look like, I don't know, I feel like I've seen all of these teams play this at least once before. Lumi, back again. Mr. Fourscore, please. Miki's Meteorites. Okay, I'll take it.
We will take it here in game 4, and like we said, this might be our last time to vote, so make sure you guys get those in, and make sure you guys tweet out as well with hashtag ERCS 2026, because we are going to have a break coming up, so we could be featuring some more of those here on the next break.
Yeah. Definitely get your tweets in while you still can, and get your votes in while you still can. This may be your last opportunity, as once one of these teams hits checkpoint, you have lost your opportunity to vote. You will not be able to vote anymore. That is when the cutoff point is. So make sure you get those votes in, as Trigger only 8 points away, and as soon as we confirm that they're on checkpoint, as soon as that score sheet comes up, votes are closed. So yeah. Get those votes in.
Get those votes in, indeed, as we start round 4 here. See if anything happens in the fire station school area. That's been kind of a hot spot in our first couple of games. A lot of early fighting. Yeah, it's already starting. Like
everybody's here. Oh my goodness. It's Smash Ultimate. Everyone's here. Yeah, Exus looking to get some more. Everyone's just looking to get items online, except for these 2 guys going good game. They're looking to harass Racebelg here, who's not going to have any more of it. He's just going to get himself away from these two teammates. Griff hyperlooping out.
Oh,
Gobu
the
trying to
Prius!
get a grief on. Oh man, the Prius putting him in the. I don't even know what to call that. Anyways, Raceveld is still hanging around these two, perhaps waiting for Fuichu, but Fuichu is having a bad time right now against the likes of Family Dinner. He's going to take him out. IU fighting back as Jason joins him. And Gobu actually responding here means that Family Dinner now is a united front as 3. Jason jumping over the wall. What? Where's the... Yeah,
Nazimi's just having fun here, just third partying this.
He's just being a problem. Yeah, or farming Nazimi as always. The SMG burst not enough to take ERCS down. Gobu maybe looking for that kill, trying to get it, but he's just gonna get bursted down. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, poor Quiseo getting jumped here as the sky full of stars sets his sights towards Jing. That speed gate gonna come through, should be able to get him to safety for the time being, but I believe that's Fuichu on the other side here, as well as Gobu and Jason above him, so I think that's pretty surrounded here. It's be a matter of time until he goes down. Fuichu chiming in a little bit, but the Soul Steal is going to be used. They're going to get aggressive on the parry to land the stun on the Fuichu from a sky full of stars. Well done on that point sync for him. And meanwhile, down in Beach, Weiss getting taken down by Big Sue and Squirtle. So, yeah, kills going out across the board for all of these teams.
Oh, Nazimi hoping he could have gotten Raceveld, but he goes for it. Tetragon lands, and Nazimi will go down here very close, but the damage just not high enough on the side of Ava quite yet. As ERCS is going to find Lockney here. The ulti's going to go down. The Striking Tiger, though, to make sure he gets the kill onto Lockney. Because I do see a Game World was put down. I believe another kill going towards Uberman here. Weiss does get eliminated. 9-9 Cash using the freedom to try to chase down Gobu here. The Fear is going to go down. Echoes of the Earth as well to stop 9-9 from continuing to chase, but Nazimi's here and able to pick up the kill onto Gobu. And with that, I believe they'll get this kill into Jason as well as the root does land.
Yeah, meanwhile, I think that was Quiseo and Fuichu just running the ones in school. Lockney just respawning now, so Locked In should be getting themselves grouped back up in school momentarily. Another 50 seconds until objectives spawn. Looking across the map, Uptown's got a meteorite, another one in Fire Station. So things are pretty spread out for the objectives. No cheeky angles. Good game. Responding well to Raceveld here, but oh, the rest of the team is here. Actually, Quick Spin comes out from Raceveld to try and negate a lot of damage. Lands a wall on a sky full of stars, but he's just going to dash back in onto the backside towards Fuichu. Take him out. ERCS, the last one alive for Uberman, finds his one. Striking Tiger's out as well. And the third party comes in from Squortle Squad, managing to take out the sky full of stars. Now setting their sights towards the cemetery tree.
Oh my gosh.
Najimi over in Temple, getting a lot of damage down, but he just gets jumped by Exis and Ninefold now. Exis pushing Yumla back against the wall. Finds the rattle, so he jumps back in with it. Shackling Anchor comes down, but 9-9 Yumla walk on out of it. 9-9 trying to take this fight here, but they're 2v3. Freedom comes out, but it's going to be used a little defensively. Fear is primed. One more hit. There it comes down on the Ninefold, but after the Freedom wears out, before 9-9 goes back to his human form, Yamla now getting aggressed onto Actor. Getting close. He flashes forward and does find the kill, but fortunately, Nazimi was able to get back up in time.
IU here, kind of stuck in an odd place, able to use the blast plant to escape. And now on the run, they still have 2 of their other members alive. So if they go down here, it's okay. But I think they should be on out of there with the wind zone kit. Looks like a lot of distance will be made by IU here. So should be on out of there. I could imagine Jignut will give up this chase soon. Like, surely we don't... Oh my god, we're going to continue this. We're not going to let him craft the tree, I'm assuming, is what maybe IU has. Oh yeah, the Blood Cloak has already been crafted. So luckily for him, he will keep that, but the credits will go over to the side of Locked In.
Yeah, barely getting that craft off. That was looking a little dicey, but does get it off. Squirtle finding a kill on the Gobu. Meanwhile, outside of the map, I believe it's Quiseo. Yeah, getting found by DinoDance here, so a quick kill for them. Another minute until objective spawn. We'll see where they are going to spawn momentarily here. There we go. Teams now have access to that information. We'll see how they decide to rotate around the map. Locked In as a 2-man here. Look at Morale on a little bit of a side angle. Queen is ready. But Locked In does have CCTV, so They will see Morale on this little bit of an angle here. Getting their Collins off now. NeoDreamChasers getting ready to contest this Alpha. Should be locked in that we'll be contesting it with them as Qualiseo just respawns here. Rests up back to full. Now they're on the approach. Collins still coming through. Griff's box is on the ground, but Jigna gets chunked in the process. So Griff should be able to pick up this box. No problem. Lockney getting aggressive. Perhaps seeing Adela and feeling a little anxious, perhaps, as our
my
local
God,
Adela
Qualiseo.
main. My goodness, Griff just punishes Qualiseo. And, you know, Qualiseo known for very aggressive positioning and playing very far up this time to his detriment as he gets punished for it.
Zimi getting the kill into Actor here, as well as the Echoes of the Earth had gone out. Exis getting taken down here as well. Jignut now third partying this, maybe trying to get into the rift here. Oh my god! He doesn't get to it in time. Skyfall of Stars chasing another member here as well, trying to get the kill into Lockney. As the stun from the bear actually being used as an advantage for a Skyfall of Stars. I wasn't sure if anyone else made it into the rift. It looks like they did. DinoDance fighting off against Uberman here. Nine trying to get form, but the Striking Tiger to make that difficult. As the game world goes down, Freedom to avoid some of that damage, but Yabla will go down. And on Nazimi, trying his best to kill Hresvelg, but unfortunately the damage is just not quite there yet. The laser not taking him down. Form gonna get used here by Nine. Able to walk up here and get some vision for Nazimi. Trying to play around this wall safely. Trying to avoid Chibi Arc here, who's actually going to blink forward. Nazimi getting a little bit more damage out yet again. Gonna have to avoid this point sync whenever it gets used here. Looks like the damage is avoided. Good damage onto Fuichu here, but Nazimi not able to safely laser anyone as the vision block goes out. And with that point sync, it will be DinoDance getting eliminated here in the rift.
Yeah, good fight for Uberman here, but a long fight. A big time investment inside this rift means that they're not going to be able to get any of the hunt rotations coming through. Neither side will, but very rough for DinoDance to lose such a long fought-out battle. Meanwhile, another big fight breaking out. Actor gets the first to go down here. Semtex connects on the Exis. The root's going to be coming through, but no follow-up available for the side of NeoDreamChasers. Now, looking over in Forest, Family Dinner. Looks like they're going to be able to pick up this tree, no problem. No one in the area to contest. And on the top side of the map, this box looking contested here. Looking for a self-angle on the Fuichu. The root connects. Game Roll comes out for some CC immunity and a shield, but they're going to pick him off. No problem here. Is the rest of Uberman not in position to be with Fuichu on that CCTV take. Now the box coming down. Easy pickup for Dino Flame Dance. And we also see Trigger closing the gap once again towards NeoDreamChasers. We'll see if it goes better this time. Root connects on the Exis. Mock Mines detonating everywhere as well. NeoDreamChasers definitely establishing good positional control over the objective.
Yeah, X taking a lot of damage here. Just gonna have to walk away for now. The whole team will and gonna have to go back into school here. Probably take the CCTV and pick up any of the farm that's left here. Gonna take a look at Doc. Some big damage coming out from Nazimi here. Trying to get some damage onto Qualiseo and Lockney. Getting aggressive, gonna eat forward. The blink gonna have to be used as the Soul Spear is coming through. A nice root as the ulti does come out. The fear did land as well. I believe Nine did go down, and now with that, the entirety of DinoDance falls down, and they also get a 3 off of the Wolf, it looks like. So DinoDance, the first team eliminated here.
Yeah, big win out for Locked In there. It looked bad for Locked In at first, but check out this ult for Lockney. Just immediately when Nine blinks in, the ult comes out, and yeah, Nine, no one's able to really do much of anything about it. Just sitting there in a shield, you know, he's chilling. You know, they were looking for the pick onto Lockney, but yeah, there's too much durability once that ultimate is cast.
Waiting here in the corner, Morale trying to see if they can get a queen. They do find it on a Chibi Arc. Half HP gone for him. To take a look at Cemetery, Baeksu on the run with his team, getting hit by the steady shot a little bit. The movement speed to be used for the team to escape. As a fight does erupt here, Morale is down, getting caught in the game world. As the rest of the team trying to find a spot to revive him here. Box is going to be spotting in school too. So they're going to have to revive him quick if they're going to want to contest this one. There's about 5 seconds left. I imagine the teams are pretty spread out. I do see a box of Cemetery. Yeah, looking at the map, not quite much is going to happen unless we look at school here. where you do have Uberman starting to make their way in.
Yeah, so with not much happening on the map, it's a good time for a little gear check. DinoDance looking pretty well off. Chibi Arc, kind of strong here too. So, yeah, pretty good items across the board here. Sticking to DinoDance, they're going to pick up a Force Core. Taking that Omega. Skyfall Star is going to craft that up. So with that, I believe that's a full build Shulin. So that's going to be something for teams to watch out for. ERCS messing up the little Sandstorm Tornado. It's okay. Nobody is here to punish you except our spectator who caught it.
A battle to the death.
Yeah. A rift for them all. Mage Power jumping in, looking for a stun into a Springtrap, but Griff going to dodge out on it expertly. Now, backing up, waiting for some cooldowns here. And now the fight will begin again momentarily. Sumtex goes wide. The White Lily comes through onto Bakes, who gets onto Griff. He's going to use the camouflage to dodge out, but the Flame Crush connects. And down goes Griff immediately. Morale follows suit right after. Springtrap connects. It's just an absolute slaughter as Squirtle Squads eliminate NeoDreamChasers.
Yeah, unfortunate that they didn't get a pick off of Luis's ultimate, because once that's down, it's pretty hard for them to fight without it here, and they do fall. So Squirtle Squad gonna get another item here from the Rift. 400 credits as well in Squirtle, so getting closer to that VF call-in with about 30 seconds left. We're gonna have some more objectives spawning down. And look at the map. Pretty spread out, except for here. Looks like we have a little bit of a chase going on. Jignut trying to scout ahead here for the team. Gonna smash the Smithereens forward. Ninefold getting onto the backline here. Lockney trying to engage as a Chronofield does go down. A nice blink from ERCS to not get caught in that. Explosion shot not gonna land, but I don't think it's gonna matter. They're still gonna pick up the kill as Ninefold is kind of dancing around with Jignut here. Just trying to stay safe. Gonna get some decent damage down, but not really doing much of his own. Steady shot not all gonna land. The double shot should take him out though. And his team already gone, it looks like, as Actor just gonna have to go revive his teammate.
Yeah, poor Ninefold just got ran at by Marcus. Like, he got marked, and there was really nothing he could do about it. This Abigail likes to get on the squishier characters or get in a big group of people and land a lot of AoE damage, but look at Jignut. He marks Ninefold, and like that's that. Like, it just makes sure that he's not able to be a part of this fight, and even though they go 1-for-1 on the other side, it's definitely just a win out because of this.
Taking a lot of damage in that point here to start off. A little bit of healing gonna be used as they're gonna start making their way out. They're waiting to see if they can get in a good corridor for this Theodore to fight in. As the game world goes down, a nice blink from Good Game to avoid it here as the fight is interrupted. As Fuchu gets put down and Skyfall of Stars gets one as well. Crestfog, the last member, now on the run. Ballistic advantage going out. 1, 2, 3 does not land. Crestfog barely makes it out, but how far will he make it as a sky full of stars on the bottom side here? Yeah, I imagine he's gonna try to chase him down. Crestfog's timer is very low.
Timer. He's gonna pop.
I don't think he has enough timer to do anything here. He's gonna try to make it to the Hyperloop to use a safety drone, I imagine, but it's not gonna come through. And Uberman gonna be the next team eliminated.
Hey, loot the credits off the body, man. What's going on? Anyways, there's just money sitting there for someone to come claim. No one's ever gonna get that. But now, posturing in factory, locked in Squirtle Squad on a red box. Jignut hovering over it. Soul Stealer gets popped, looking for an angle. Mage Power doesn't land the stun. And now, Squirtle versus Koiseo on the side angle. But Squirtle not able to get much damage down as Koiseo jumps over the wall. With that, Squirtle getting chunked by the steady shot, so that's going to be locked in, wants to send it onto Mage Power here. Stun does keep him safe for the time being, so Squirtle Squad able to back out of the situation, but the fight ultimately lost as Locked In claims the red box. Chest slot.
Is that a head slot? I think your eyes are deceiving you.
Is that a head slot or is that a chest slot?
Yes, it's a head slot.
It's a head slot. I can't tell. You know, all these graphics.
You need some glasses, man.
I guess so, man. I don't know. Wow, that's pretty sad.
Yeah, go get your eyes checked.
I might have to.
You're gonna come back looking all like studious with your glasses.
I'm telling you, wow. I can't even imagine myself wearing glasses. I've never had glasses. Be different. I wonder how I'd look.
Well, there's only one way to find out. You're gonna get your eyes checked soon. But for now, We're gonna watch this game as
Yeah.
we have the side of Trigger following Bori as another team decides to make their way in. Hansel is gonna get taken here. Jignut is gonna see that as this fight is breaking out. Mage Power on the run here with this team. Bakesu trying to let something happen. Squirtle getting some good damage down, but the team's still on the run and get away from this Theodore, putting down a lot of damage. As Bori now, yeah, being taken by Trigger here. Gonna get another piece of RNG, and they're gonna see that a team is calling right below them, so I imagine they're just gonna start making their way towards school.
Yes, indeed. And man, if you're Trigger, you got to be on the edge of your seat right now because they are 1 point away from checkpoint. They
Oh
just
my
need to
gosh.
they just need somebody on the map to die, or they just need one kill. They just need anything. We'll see if they can just... Honestly, if I'm Trigger, I'm just staying alive, man. I know it's a big momentum sink. Just goes down the toilet, but like... Oh, you just need one more point. Anything will do. And yeah, it looks like they are just trying to avoid teams right now. I wonder if teams are privy to this information and trying to deny them checkpoint. They're sitting in the bush. I think Jignut saw them.
I think so too.
I'm like 90% sure he saw them, but yeah, it looks like they're not interested. They're actually use Ballistic Advantage. They actually spotted out Squirtle Squad, so maybe they know. Taking a fight here might be a little ill-advised, Squirtle.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yes.
Oh, gosh.
They are where ERCS. Whoa! That was ambitious, to say the least, but fortunately, no harm, no foul. They are able to make it out.
Oh.
And now, Squirtle Squad
Makes it on
tries
the
to take out
flank.
Qualifiers. Oh, Squirtle solo, he gets taken down. But now here comes Family Dinner. They smell blood in the water for the third party. Qualifiers gonna get taken down. Jignut also gonna go down. And now, look at them. They're trying to get the revive. They get it, but Squirtle just gets farmed for another kill for the side of Family Dinner as the chase is on. Mage Power also going to go down. Bakesu stays alive for the time being. Actor, whoop, over to jump pad he goes. Now finding Gobu. This is the one kill they need, and they get it. Trigger hits their 8-point quota. They can now play with their minds at ease.
Explosion Shot gonna push the Sky Full of Stars away. He's just gonna get aggressive with it. Ninefold going in. Dimensional Strike gonna hit all three. It's a lot of AoE damage, but will it be enough as Actor? He's past everyone, maybe having a little bit of fun there, trying to get something done. Unfortunately for them, he does fall as X is on the run, trying to make it to the White Lily. Does get it. The Ballistic Advantage, one more. Won't land as he barely escapes here. Jignut gets taken down as well. Lockney, as the Chrono Field goes down, they do get their one onto Gobu. And now with that, Squirtle Squad here to get the third party rights. Gonna have to chase down one more person, though. Jason is gonna get knocked up here by Bakesu. Gonna keep pushing forward. The steady shot not gonna get their one, and Family Dinner will be eliminated. And all of a sudden, there's only 2 full teams left and 1 lone Exus.
Yeah, he's hanging out. He's having a good time in the bush. But unfortunately for him, every team in the lobby is in school right now. So if he's looking to get these revives, I mean, I don't know. We'll see what he decides to do. But he should probably know that there's somebody in the zone. Looks like Squirtle Squad's gonna go cross map here and get to pawn. So yeah, it's looking pretty futureless for Exus.
Gonna be sneaky here.
Yeah,
See what he decides to do. Lumi all the way in pawn. It's gonna be a long time. Lumi's not gonna make it to you, buddy. You can see him go to the Hyperloop. He wants to attempt it, but yeah, unfortunately a little bit too late there.
He's gonna notify them. So with that, he's gonna get taken out. He's gonna fight to his heart's content here, but it's gonna be to no avail. Squirtle Squad for DiNo Flame Dance will be the final matchup. Whoa! What is this? Do you see what I see?
What?
Goa has items. That's a rarity. Normally he's Mr. Purples, like, but today he's managed to get some items. So very that's good tidings for DiNo Flame Dance. That means they've had a pretty good game if this guy has some items. So we'll see what happens here. They had a lot of bloods online. I believe I saw double red shoes, double weapons online for the side of DiNo Flame Dance's carries here. So a lot of damage online. Squirtle getting pretty aggressive. Bakesu finding a knockup, but here comes the ultimate, and everything's... Oh my god, Bakesu just gets blown up, actually, immediately out the gate with no response from Squirtle Squad, so they're just going to lose out at this point. There's nothing they can really do to win out in the 3v2. Skyfall Stars jumping forward. They're actually doing a pretty good job cutting out. Big Springtrap as well. But they've just not enough gas in the tank to deal with 3 health bars. Squirtle maybe gets one. No, not able to find even just one kill. Dino Flame Dance just runs them over pretty much.
Yeah, unfortunately, Bakesy just not taking enough, even through Diamond Shard. There's too many dinos in this game, man. Like,
Shard.
That's the new name
yeah,
for it. I'm not calling it Dino Shard.
Yeah, they completely just blast him through Dino Shard. Yeah, you know, that could partially be those Kenneth nerfs that were implemented a while back, where they nerfed his W, the damage reduction, toned down quite considerably. So yeah, they just play it front to back, rip through him, no problem. I mean, you know, we talk about it time and time again. If Theodore's on the backside unchecked, you're gonna have problems, and you're gonna have problems very quickly. He is going to shred your entire team to bits.
Yep, and that's exactly what happened. Like, there's really not much to say there. Like, yeah, you see Bakesy try to save the team, and there was no saving the team. Poor Squirtle, he tried to do it out very well, but I mean, there's just not enough damage in the tank for their side. You'll see that on the replay here too in a moment when we pop that up for ya. Because here, I'm not quite sure what started it exactly. I do see Squirtle get a little bit of damage on a good game, and Bakesu, I guess, tries to follow up on that. And with that, the blast energy field goes out, and the fight just erupts after that.
Yeah, they get exactly what they want, right? They want a front-to-back fight, partially because of their composition, but also because they are ahead in itemization, so they do have a damaged lead on both fronts, really. I mean, Skyfall Stars can do more damage than Bakesu, and Theodore on the backside with Squirtle's ultimate down, he's going to do more damage as well. Had Squirtle still had ult, could have sent it on pretty much whoever's in front of him and just blasted, but you see the ult down up there on the top side, and with that, they know they have a good game state to play off of here. Bakesu using the dash to go in. As soon as Diamond Shard went down, he went down, and after that, they just pushed their advantage.
Yes, they did indeed. Yeah, and good job from Dino Flame Dance here. You know, they try to send someone forward, they take it easy. They don't want to let one kill go through. And I believe we had at least one team hit checkpoint there, which we'll probably see in the scores here in a moment. So if that is the case, there will be no more voting. There will be Dunyan rings. Dunzo. Done.
Dunyan rings. What the heck is done?
You don't like that one?
we got. No, I do like that one. That's why I'm laughing. It's almost as good as Dino Shard, but
yeah, I just.
You're full of them today, huh? You got all of them ready to go. But yeah, Trigger should be on checkpoint here. I don't think anyone else reached it. I think who was in second? Family Dinner was in second, and I think they got around like 12, 13 points. They're sitting in the 40 range, so yeah, they should be quite a little bit of a ways out away themselves. But just because one team hits checkpoint doesn't mean it's the beginning of the end, because it's really just the beginning.
It really as far as I'm concerned. This is when it starts.
Yes. So scores are ready.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we'll take a look. Wow, scores. Trigger 72 points. They managed to do a little more than their quota here, as Exis was able to rack up a little bit of extra placement. Dino Flame Dance, though, shooting up the scoreboard considerably at 62.5 points. One more game for them should net them checkpoint, so long as they don't bust her out in the next round. Squirtle Squad sitting in third with 55 points, and Family Dinner in fourth with 53.5 points. So lots of teams pretty close to checkpoint here in the top half of the lobby, locked in fifth with 50.5 points. Even if they win a lobby, they could also hit checkpoint in this next round. Uberman from there in sixth place with 43.5 points. NeoDreamChasers in seventh with 32 points. And DinoDance bring up the rear with 31 points. And yeah, we're going on yet another break. I know it came up so quick. If only the festivities could keep going, but we all need to take a breather. So get 5 minutes in you, and we'll see after that.
Let's dance together. Shall we dance? With grace, with beauty. Brilliant. Adios. All right, I get it. I'm leaving. Cariño, your smile is the only prize I need. It's not a game.
thief on the move. All right, where's the treasure? I hope you're prepared. No matter how dark it gets, light always finds a way. A new operation? Leave it to me. Is it showtime? Looks like it's time for an all-out attack. Target confirmed. Keeping distance. May you find peace. Let's recharge first. Looks like I'll have to teach you myself. Do you want me to remind you again? Persona! It's showtime! Arsene! That's a wrap. Operation complete.
Big on your heart. Know how we do it. 하나뿐인 주인공의 home ground. 잠깐 심호흡 크게 화려한 꿈의 향기가 나잖아. 위험의 가치 비로소 증명돼 승리의 그 순간. 시험 매번 너의 fate 기회는 너에게도 찾아오니까. Attention보다 조금 더 push 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 강렬하게. Attention보다 오늘의 주인공은 너. 결과는 너에게 달려있어. Come on, play to play. 도망자이면 lost. 오늘 밤은 betting할 절제는 너의 맘. 정말 원한다면 바로 여기 타오르는 red light in your heart. 그 심장 걱정 pose. Playing day night. Come dance off on a showdown. 서로를 쳐다보는 저 사람들의 눈치 봐. 예상해봐 누가 살아남을까. 정해졌다면 you gotta go take the crown. 봐 읽을 수 없는 face. 능숙한 듯 배를 숨겨 언제나. 하지만 맛있는 건 꼭 너여야만 해. Attention보다 조금 더 push 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 강렬하게. Attention보다 오늘의 주인공은 너. 결과는 너에게 달려있어. Come on, play to play. 도망자이면 lost. 오늘 밤은 betting할 절제는 너의 맘. 정말 원한다면 바로 여기 타오르는 red light in your heart. 그 심장 걱정 pose. Playing day night. Come dance off on a showdown.
Hello, welcome back. I hope you had a good break. I know we did. We were like chowing down back here. You didn't
Yeah.
see it.
Yeah, you guys didn't see it.
Yeah.
I didn't even finish what I was shouting down on. It's
I
just
don't
sitting on my
either.
desk now. It's just, oh man. I might go quiet at some point and need you to like just
Hey.
take a pillow for a good minute or two. But we are getting back into our 5th round trigger. Now on checkpoint. J-Tang is not back in. So we'll see if they opt for the triple range. I see Ninefield going over to the Rio. Griff also going to the Rio. Looks like they're going to opt for a traditional, more front-to-back styled composition with Rio Alonso being locked in.
See what these other picks are going to be coming through. I'm seeing an Adela and a Stua coming out from DinoDance. I am not sure what they're cooking.
Yeah, I don't know what this composition is, but my oh my, does this look interesting. I mean, you know, Nikki Adela, we're bringing it back, but the Sua just seems a little strange, to say the least. But we'll see. Maybe it'll work out good.
Yeah, on the side of NeoDreamChasers, we see them having a Mai come through this time around, so they're going to have that frontliner available for the team. And locked in, going back over to this Ava composition now as well. But Family Dinner, changing it up here. We have the Leon and a Bianca coming in as well.
Yeah, it'll be very interesting. The Gobu Accelerator Leon. I think this guy's picks are dictated on his boredom and nothing else at this rate. Because what the heck is going on, man? Yeah, we'll see how this lobby goes. Very interesting picks across the board. Some we're used to seeing, others not so much. I like the Deus Eva coming in. I'm a fan of the Deus Eva. He's been put on support duty for so long now that it's nice to see him back on the backline mages. But we have Lumi back. Please let it be. Oh man, where's the?
You just want to see Super again. You miss him so much.
I do miss him so much. He's so one of a kind. He's so superior.
Right. I see what you did there as we
yeah.
We get into the next game. I'm so concerned. I see Amp Joe Nikki on the side of DinoDance with Nine Adela. I don't even know what to say.
I don't know what's going on. Like they're in last place, and I guess they're just bored at this point. I don't know what to tell you.
I guess so. As we get into the next game here, we'll see if the pick changes are gonna do anything, or maybe maybe this is DinoDance's like I'm gonna run at the checkpoint team comp, because I mean they have the Nikki, they have an Adela, like they have their one team in their sights with who they're gonna run at. We'll see if it goes well for them with Trigger being on checkpoint there. You see that at the bottom, so they're gonna be the team to watch. It's gonna be a scary road for them. As they have the Exus Theodore. We haven't seen this for quite some time.
Yeah, Exus Theodore is always a nice thing to see. So, I mean, I like it personally. You know, the Theodore Alonso core comp. We've seen this thing win many tournaments across many regions. But they are going to have to scrap out a little bit in the early game, though. Look at good game, though. He's only level 3. That means he hasn't gotten too many items crafted. Exus also sitting at level 3, so they've got a lot of work to do in the crafting department. These two, though, are surely quite built up here as Reitzfeld trying to finish his looting. Gets over the wall.
Oh my god.
Smash to smithereens with a blink from Jigna to finish this one off. Finds his way to a kill for Lock-In now. Looking at good game. Lands the knockup with Yamla's also here. The melee's roughing up Theodore here as all of Lock-In and all of Trigger is here to fight out this early game. George uppercut gets dropped on the Ninefold, but he's able to stay alive afterwards. Nine does have Queen ready to go. Throws it over the wall. Nothing going to connect, though. As DinoDance now on the run. Nazimi forced to blink out. Yamla getting brought down by Locked-In here as they have Actor and Ninefold above them. The duo of Nine and Nazimi below them. Oh, man. Duo's taking out a trio here. A little blast plane action from Actor as the checkmate comes down. But I believe it was Actor Ninefold that got the kill there. Now Nine going to get focused down as well. Some aggression coming out from our checkpoint team in the early game here.
I don't even know what happened there. There was like 3.5 teams going at it.
Yes.
As Butchu gets caught out here, and Doc is gonna get taken down. Squirtle also down as Griff is chasing down Mage Power here. See if the Spring Trap comes out in time. It will be the W. Get on out as able to get to the speed gate, so they're safe for now. As Morale's going to regroup with the team here, I imagine, in a moment. Unless Hresvelg is just going to have some fun with him. He's trying to get this damage on. Morale's trying. He's smacking him. The damage isn't quite there yet, though, so Restfeld is just gonna walk on out of there like nothing ever happened.
Yeah, Deus farming it up on the bottom side of the map. In fact, all of Locked In sitting on the bottom side of the map farming, no problem here. A couple teams opting for split from DinoDance, especially. All three of them in separate zones right now. I believe Good Game just hyperlooped into Chapel as well. Gonna try and pick up some hunts over there. Chibiark, though, gonna get taken down by NeoDreamChasers. Also, Fuichu going down over in Dock, so Uberman split farming getting a little punished here.
Yeah, Restfeld, the only one alive so far. Able to get Research Centers. This fight has started. Rao kind of running the ones here with Koiseo. We'll see if he's able to get the kill. He doesn't have the taunt available, so it will be Rao going down. Koiseo picking up the kill as well, and Deweese means that NeoDreamChasers will be put on a break here.
Like Trigger's going to be hyper looping into Uptown here. Let's see all of them coming down now as we speak. So they'll be able to contest Locked In over this meteorite spawning here momentarily.
Can we get an item check on Rao for a second? I just want to see something. Wait, no, and when we have a second. Okay. Okay, his attack speed is a little bit higher than I thought. I was like, what is going on? He has, like, the sport goggles going on. His ninefold takes a lot of damage there. It is now on the run. The frailty procced on him. Gonna get the slow. Actor trying to save him, but the smash to smithereens almost enough, but the fleeting soul is gonna push him away. Now Exus has a chance to help out this fight here as Koiseo getting aggressive on the ninefold will fall. And the laser obliterating the rest of the back line. Trigger is gonna be put on a break here.
That will certainly hinder their chances at winning this lobby as they missed out on the first objective rotation. Mage power, very dangerous. Squirtle Squad almost getting wiped out here. He's coming back. A little bit of griefer on the meteorite, but Mrao able to pick it up before that Springtrap connects.
Mrao able to escape up into alley and give the meteorite to the team. As Mage Power gonna have to unfortunately try to farm this all by himself, but he's gonna get it done. Boom, Springtrap, boom, stun. Oh my god. Oh wait, they're
boom,
resetting.
Wolves reset.
Yeah, boom, Wolves reset. Disaster.
Disaster cluster indeed. Makes you fortunately here to help poor Mage Power take out these indomitable wolves. Dignut getting frozen by Jason here. Jason just on the run. Quitting the team does have enough to call in that coveted Force Core call-in. Actually has Blazing Dress online already as well, so maybe we'll see. It's always interesting what Elena wants to call in on first rotation, but Nazimi getting aggressed on here. It's going to go down. Oh, the Queen lands on the Jignut. Able to keep Nazimi safe for now. 9eye getting a little crazy with it, but it's just going to be a little sacrifice play. He tries to get his one, but I think he rapier skilled Jignut instead of Koiseo. So due to that, Koiseo does manage to stay alive.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think he did rape your wrong person, unfortunately. Nazimi, you're gonna have to regroup with Yamla, who's on the other side of the map somewhere. Ninefold in a fight against Pressfeld here. Gonna get slowed by the Tetragon, but the E-Shift gonna try to pick up this kill, but the wall stun does land from Pressfeld, and the quick spin will do the trick. He will pick up the kill onto Ninefold.
Yeah, not enough gas in the tank, I guess, is how I'll phrase it, for Ninefold to get that kill. Good turn by Pricewell, recognized as soon as that E-Shift was forward. There's no more mobility left on the side of Ninefold. He has a guaranteed way to hit his Qs, get his combo off, lock him down, and knock him out. So, 10 seconds until this alpha comes up. Locked in currently with positioning. IU getting caught on the side angle. Raider the Vampire Queen doesn't even have time to come out. So with that, Locked In's going to win out on this. Wait, easily. Gobu does find his one, though.
Oh my gosh.
And yeah, Nana getting dropped. As well as
Yeah, he got some good damage.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, I don't think he's a Nadella Masterclass yet.
No. Not quite. It's scaling mid-game. We'll, you know, I see some potential in the 9eye catch Nadella before my eyes, so fortunately, good tidings ahead for him as he some practice on the pick in grand finals of the ERCS Phase 2. Game World comes out. Griff gets connected by the point sink, and with that goes down immediately. And now the fight continues inside the Game World. You never want to see that. Uberman winning out easily. Meanwhile, on the other Rift, good Dino Flame Dance. Looks like they're winning out against Family Dinner here. I believe it was a 2v3, so yeah, very slim odds for Family Dinner to win out on that.
I was gonna say, I don't think I've seen 9ㅅ Adela since I played duos with him. I have some really, really old clips of like 9ㅅ Adela, him and I playing duos. We'd play Adela Rio.
Oh my goodness. Wow, so that's over 10
been a long time.
seasons ago. So it's been more than 2.5 to 3 years.
I think it's a little bit of time.
He's played Adela. Shaking off
Okay, the
the
muscle
rust a
memory's
little
coming
bit.
back. Yeah, exactly. It's coming back.
He's shaking it off. Surely he has enough time to get back in fighting form here. As Yamla, the Junked Queen comes out. Night Fork connects on the Exus, but no substantial damage lands. Stacking up another Queen, blinks forward, whiffs it entirely. But Yamla, managing to kill Exus on the backside, finds his one, now gets converged on by Ninefold and Actor, but this fight's already too far gone. So despite 9ㅅ Cash literally doing absolutely nothing in the fight, DinoDance winning out entirely on the backs of, more or less just of Yamla. Okay. Wow,
oh my God.
There's one. Okay, off the blast plant. That should... He's messing around. Jignut, it's time to go. We can't keep doing this. Poor Quiseo and Deus, their hearts are skipping beats right now watching you right now. But Quiseo, chunking out Whis, dashes forward, gets an extra auto in with the laser on top. More than enough damage to take out Whis.
Whis goes down. Both of his teammates having to walk away and revive as we have another team fight going on here. Game rolled right on top of the Tetragon here. Goa trying to be sneaky and get on out of there with the dagger skill. I think he maybe have gotten out. Nice dash to the slow, but Chibiark on this chase, who has 4 items already. It'll be pretty hard to get away from him, but Chibiark not even going to continue the chase on this one. Just going to regroup with the team and start making their way to the next objective here. As we take a look at Chapel, both teams just kind of posturing a little bit. C-Dot Gate put down. I imagine Ninefold is in an unfortunate spot. Actually, he didn't get time to take this C-Dot Gate, so unfortunately, I think he might go down here as the Spirit Arrow does land. The Soar with the slow and the bow skill to try to escape. Oh, it's looking dicey if he can make it to this blast plant, but the taunt not quite gonna land. The slow! And Morale gonna be able to interrupt that. It will be Ninefold going down.
Whenever teams have an opportunity to hurt Trigger, they will take it time and time again. And right now is absolutely no exception. They should see that a call-in's going off right now. Exus, yeah, let's get out of here, man. And the thing is these guys are both no mobility characters that are in a bit of a pincer. It's time to go back to Cemetery. Actor looking a little caught out here. NeoDreamChasers recognizing this, but perhaps being a little wary of the potential of Exus blasting them. They don't know for sure that it's the... Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no. I think this is the end of our checkpoint team.
I think it might be.
Yeah, we put the J-Tang in the bag. He's got to come back. Anyways, Whis getting a little low. Deus has a good angle here to get a lot of damage done, but the fight goes northward of him. He's not able to stay in range safely. So Quiseo will go down after the Peacemaker comes to a halt. Now, Squirtle Squad over in Forest. They're farming out, having a good time. Pretty modest game for them thus far. But Locked In, this lobby has been pretty dominant in a lot of the fights they've been taking. This composition working out pretty good for them thus far, already racking up 12.5 points. They did just lose NeoDreamChasers, but it looks like they're coming back, looking to have a run-back fight against them. We'll see how this goes as Jignut steps forward.
Griff trying to stay in a safe spot. The sword already being used. The E-shift to dodge out the smash to smithereens here, and the taunt is going to go forward with the grenade. That will be enough to take down Jignut. Deus trying to get some return damage. It is pretty good, almost taking out Whis and Mrao, but they're going to give up the chase and just revive their teammate as we see 9ㅅ is down here against a fight with Dino Flame Dance. Yamla on the run here along with the Zemi. Are able to escape, but for how long? They are pretty injured. And looking at their credit, not the best so far, but, you know, they do survive for now. We'll see if they can get their revives off and get their footing back in this game.
Yeah, it looks like Nazimi is going to fly over to the next VLS here. Uberman should have seen the ping. You can already see them running towards Nazimi here, checking things out, seeing what the heck's going on over here. They should see another ping from 9ㅣ as well, just hyperlooped in. But fortunately for DinoDance, they're able to get regrouped here. Their timer situation, not the greatest, but fortunately they don't have to worry about that for a good while here. IU lands the root combination with the Reign of the Vampire Queen, so good game goes down pretty promptly here. And the Skyfall Star is fortunately able to recognize, hey, this is a really bad situation. I'm just going to leave. It's okay, guys. We will get the revives. We will hyperloop. And, yeah, everything will be okay for us for the time being. We'll see how this hyperloop goes. Hopefully they landed somewhere nice and safely as more posturing over in school. Uberman looking for a fight against DinoDance. 9ㅣ is queen. Yamla looking for an uppercut here.
Oh my gosh.
9ㅣ forced to blink away from Racewell gear. Weary of the Tetragon now. He has to stack up his pawns all over again. Big knockup combination comes through. 9ㅣ put against the wall, but he gets the checkmate out in time. But it's not to any avail as they're fighting under the game world. Oh, hold. They get 1-for-1. Yamla looking for more. This Nikki certainly capable of carrying fights. We've seen it before. The Fuichu spacing him out really well here. Nazimi now on the run as Fuichu currently on the chase. Double dash, able to establish a lot of distance. So with that, DinoDance still safe for the time being, but now forced to burn more credits or find their way to another rift.
Very unfortunate for them here. As NeoDreamChasers has a lot of credits, they're going to start getting their call-ins here in Chapel. As Bakesu trying to find a rift to get his team back. We do see Chibiark going down here to family dinner, maybe a little bit caught out here. So the rest of the members of Uberman gonna have to go find somewhere to revive their teammates as well. A lot of teams injured right now, and it's gonna leave Locked In to be able to take the Wickline for free.
Yeah, exactly what they want to see too, especially when you're running with an Eva. She's gonna get that much more poke damage out on the pretext to a lot of fights that they're gonna be looking for. Nazimi, oh no, Fuichu's gonna yoink the rift right in front of his eyes, so DinoDance fortunately will be forced to burn their credits instead of getting revived through the rifts. Now, we'll see if there's anyone in the rift here. There is! Family dinner in the rift with Uberman. Playing for keeps. I believe Fuichu just got, yeah, high noon online for Fuichu, so that's a big damage spike to come into this fight with. Jason positioning forward here, looking for an angle on Fuichu, keeping him in check. He doesn't want to step up and be at risk to be forced to burn Game World in response to a freeze in an unfavorable position. Chibiark getting a bit of damage out. In exchange, half a freeze meter put onto him. Looking for a White Lily, finds his way to the back. IU, oh no! Chibiark! Oh no! That was awful. But he goes down for it. Game World is down for Fuichu. Point Sync connects onto Jason, but he's just too tanky. Doesn't equate to much damage. The freeze connecting mid-blast plant means that Racewell goes down, and with that, Uberman will get eliminated. Oh man, it looked like such a good pick onto IU from Chibiark, but then the Striking Tiger went wide, and then everything just fell apart.
Everything went wide. That's so unfortunate for Uberman. They will go down here as the Wickline gets taked by Locked In. See if anything else does happen here. It's going to be a little bit of a slow time as a bunch of teams are just hiding from this Wick team. I do believe we see NeoDreamChasers about to go into Warehouse here once it reopens. So maybe a fight down there could happen if Locked In decides to make their way in there. But for now, it'll probably be a little bit quiet as the teams start to maneuver around the map.
Yeah, a lot of there's still a lot of teams alive, actually. Speaking of teams alive, Family Dinner gonna come on in here. Oh man, Family Dinner went in, saw a third party from the Wick team and said, you know what? Nah, we're good. Let's get out of here. Brow, though, will unfortunately not be so fortunate to get out as Locked In has set their sights onto this Mai. Fortunately, Lumi nearby, so they're going to get a quick revive off before anyone's none the wiser. And we'll see what they do. They may try to go back, knowing there's two teams below them, kind of hover around, look for a third party, or maybe a misposition pick. As teams are rotating out of Warehouse. Looks like they're going to run into Family Dinner here, who is going to drone, scout out Griff here, who's farming the wolves. Meanwhile, over in Forest, fight breaking out. Bakesu getting chunked hard on the backside. With that, DinoDance trying to push forward. Night Fork combo does not connect on a Squirtle. See what the Queen does? Nope. Managed to dodge it out as well. Blind comes down onto him. Nazimi just gonna get blown up. Fakes letting that knock-up engagement for Squirtle to get all of his damage out. Now 9eye Cash, the last one alive for DinoDance. They do have the credits to revive. They gotta make it to Lumi, but I don't think they're gonna have such a luxury as NeoDreamChasers has found him. 9eye now out of mobility. The RW of Legends does not connect from Weiss. Well, it looks like 9eye is going to make it out. So, with that, DinoDance still in the lobby, but he's not out of the woods yet. Look at him. Above him, Dino Flame Dance is converging on him. Yeah, he's forcing the red again. This time he's running out of timers. He's got to pick a different way back in. Goa, I think, spotted him now on the ward. Yeah, 9eye is going to pop or die by the hands of Dino Flame Dance momentarily as another fight breaks out below them. Weiss getting dropped by Squirtle Squad.
And with that third party coming in here from Family Dinner, as Griff does go down, it looks like. And now Mrao, the last surviving member on the run from IU, doesn't get rooted, so we'll be fine for the time being, but it's going to be quite difficult for him as Lumi is somewhere off in La La Land doing whatever it is Lumi does in Temple, making its way around, so it'll be quite a long time here. And I believe Mrao's timer is pretty low as well, so he's just going to have to try to hide out in Chapel here, but it's going to prove quite difficult with the team of Locked In here. And Koiseo, seeing the ping, is being aggressive on this one here. Not going to hit the slow.
I think Koiseo dashed into the wall twice.
I think so too.
What the heck was that?
That's a replay.
We got a replay. Why? It's always when people do something. Oh no. Double oh no. Oh man. Anyways, back to the match. Mrao is going to get caught out here by Squirtle Squad, but the third party of Family Dinner is upon them. Mrao actually just runs through Family Dinner, recognizing that they're trying to take out a full team rather than a solo. But Family Dinner is going to turn around, take out Mrao, and with that, head into Hotel, where they will meet with Dino Flame Dance. But looks like Squirtle Squad looped back. They're also going to join the fun in Hotel, so Uberman, or not Uberman, Locked In, is going to have a zone to themselves over in Chapel. We'll see if they decide the little late third-party technology. Timers are looking dire for a lot of these teams. Even Family Dinner, who's on the north side, they just wrapped all the way around in red, so they're also a little lower on the timer department, but I think it was Squirtle Squad that's the lowest, so they're fortunately able to grab the control over the temporary zone for the time being. Looks like Family Dinner's more worried about Dino Flame Dance lurking above them than dealing with the temp zone.
Okay, so they're going to make their way in. Kind of a small corridor where the safety drones are going to start going down here. And we're going to be playing the safety drone game for a little bit here. The teams are just going to rotate through them. We'll see when they decide to move what could happen. Looks like Family Dinner's going to start making their way up. They'd rather just fight this out here. The Reign of the Vampire Queen going forward with the blink, but it's a good spot for good game. If he can get the damage down, but he is going to get caught up here in the Dance Macabre and the wave. A Sky Full of Stars is still alive, will go down. And Squirtle Squad not going for the third party here, not aware of what's going on.
They are aware, though. That's their scouting drone. They see this going on. I can't believe they're not rotating this. This is crazy. They're going to play the timer game instead, maybe thinking that they can just win out on timer. And honestly, this is kind of the right call from them, because look at the timer of Family Dinner. They're all down to like 10 seconds. I don't think they can kill anyone on Squirtle Squad in a timely manner. And even if they do find a good approach here, they can't leave the temp zone once they take control of it. It's going to be a hard engage coming through. 2 seconds left. 1 goes to pop onto Jason. 2 goes to pop onto Gobu. And IU pops right after. So perhaps a wise choice from Squirtle Squad to not play greedy for the points and the kills, but play for the timer advantage. And looking at the itemization, yeah, they are quite on the weak side here. Looks like they're going to prioritize trying to get some call-ins off instead of trying to go for zone control. But on the other side of things, Locked In, Chaser, online for days, fully itemized across the board. So going to be a bit of an uphill battle for Squirtle Squad to fight out against Locked In here.
Yeah, and that's going to be Locked In taking over the zone with the Ava. So they're going to have a lot of advantages with that here. We'll be able to scout them out pretty easily as we see the first flight going into the air, the first BLS, just to get a little bit of scouting. Now the second one will go through here as they start to make their way towards the zone. See where they decide to land here, as Locked In will be very much aware of it. They'll be at the very edge of Forest here. as they're gonna have to kind of make their way through this corridor, but they do have a healing plant on their side if they need it. We'll see as they start to make their way through here. Deus trying to get some poke down. Safety drone going out here. Able to preserve some of their timer, but Squirtle taking a little bit of damage here from Deus, able to poke pretty safely as the Chronosphere is actually to start moving north. And with that, we'll see if Squirtle Squad does recognize it and start making their way up there sooner rather than later. Looks like they might, because they're trying to squeeze in through here as Deus is trying to get some damage put down. And with that, they're going to have to back up, and they're taking their time with this here. Here's Soul Stealer in, actually, instead of going to the Chronosphere. This fight is going to start as a vault. Looks a little scary from Squirtle here as the ulti having to come out from Quaseo. No Peacemaker available anymore. Squirtle, getting a little bit scary with that one. Maybe getting a little too aggressive as the timers are getting low. Making their way towards their timer. Deus able to get some pretty good poke here. Completely healthy as Squirtle is low. Trying to get some timer back, but I think it might be a little too late as his team's already down to 3 seconds too. They finally made their way back into the zone, but they get taken down here by Locked In.
Yeah, approaching this composition is super difficult. The core of Eva Marcus is so hard to get near. If you try to just run in, Marcus can just keep shoving you back, knocking you up, making it so you can never get to this Ava, who's already playing outside of your whole team's effective range. So with that, and the looming timer threat over their heads, being forced to walk in, there's just absolutely no way. And even if they did find a way in, there's still a Peacemaker on the backside that went unused that fight. So they had resources to spare on that fight. So being up itemization, being up a range advantage, zone control, it was just far too many factors to be overcome.
Yeah, it was hard for them. And even if Bakesu like gets a Flame Crush on the front line, he's just gonna get like obliterated. I mean, it's a Chaser Ava. You can only withstand that so much, especially late in the game there. So really hard for them to fight it out. They need like a Spring Trap to really start something. But how do you walk up and Spring Trap it when you're getting like lasered from a screen away by Deus here? So very well played by Locked In. We'll see that on the replay here, I would imagine, in a moment. And yeah, they racked up a lot of points that game, like 20-something points, I believe. So looking pretty good here after this one.
Yeah, I believe Locked In actually hits checkpoint with this. So I actually think Squirtle Squad does as well. So really, these guys are just playing for fun on this lobby at the end. I will tell you right now, there is no fun to be had for the side of Squirtle Squad. They're running a very low-range composition here that really wants to get in and scrap with teams, right? You got Rozzy, Lenny, Kenneth. None of these characters, even their effective engage range with Kenneth, is not very large. Certainly, an Eva Laser can poke them out pretty much whenever they get in range of it, and you see Deus doing just that, abusing it to its fullest. The Chronosphere moves up here, and honestly, I almost wanted to see Squirtle Squad just completely keep running upwards with
That's
the
what I wanted too.
Zone control. I think that would have been a far better position for them, because then they can force Locked In to try and play an approach. Then they can put the timer threat onto Locked In, but instead, they just don't ever get control over this Chronosphere, and because of that, Locked In gets to play their game the entire time.
Yeah, I thought when they started moving up, they would just rip it and run up. I mean, they have Lenny. I believe they're running Soul Stealer. They even threw down a Wingate. They had all the tools to run up, but they just decided to force the fight. So maybe a little bit of a misplay there, but who knows? Maybe it'll be okay, because we will probably see the scores here in a moment to see how many teams make it to checkpoint, because we're probably getting pretty close for 2 or 3 teams to be there.
Yeah, there was quite a few teams that were pretty close. Dino Flame Dance was also really close to reaching checkpoint.
yeah.
I think they were only like 7.5 points, 8 points away. So they I don't remember how many points they got in the last round, but I imagine they'll hit it. Our final 2 teams of the last round should also hit it. Trigger's already singing it, so there's a very good chance about half the lobby is gonna hit checkpoint here. Checkpoint, you're usually good for about 6 or 7 games. Whoa, 6, 7! I know, crazy.
Oh my god.
But yeah, we'll have to see what the scores look like as they're ready to go right now. Wow, that's
Oh my gosh.
isn't it? That was pretty
Look
crazy.
at how many teams.
Wait, there's 5 teams as Family Dinner is also in checkpoint, so more than half the... Could it be a 6-game lobby? I wouldn't be mad. That would be pretty nice. But yes, Locked In, Trigger, Dino Flame Dance, Family Dinner, and Squirtle Squad all in checkpoint. Due to Locked In having the point lead, they will have choice on the weather coming into the next lobby. So we'll see what they decide to choose. Uberman, NeoDreamChasers, and DinoDance, they're still quite a ways out. Uberman could get a win this lobby, get 20 plus points, 20 and a half plus points rather, and then also hit checkpoints. So yeah, there's still the threat of that. NeoDreamChasers, they're a little further out. Same with DinoDance, it'd be really hard for them to hit checkpoint. They need a really big win, one with a lot of kills. And when teams are on checkpoint, the kill total, I find, kind of gets a little lower as teams start to play a little bit more on the side of caution.
Yeah, we will see how it goes for them. I believe I just got word that the team picked clear for their weather. Because I don't think we've kind of mentioned it, but not much. The teams get that once the team that hits checkpoint first will be able to pick the weather going forward, and then the first place team, if they're in checkpoint, they'll start picking weather. So we have a clear weather coming through once we get this lobby started.
Yeah, so anyone who was wondering, we did have rainy weather last lobby from Trigger, so that is what they picked. But yes, we'll be getting into our next lobby. And for those of you who are observant, yes, there are 2 weather types. There's a main weather type and a sub-weather type. The main, once we're at this point in the lobbies, the main weather gets picked by the checkpoint leader, as Lucia just mentioned. But the sub-weather still rotates on its 4-pick rotation. So yeah, they will not have control over the sub-weather that goes alongside it. But yeah, clear weather coming in for this next lobby. The weathers have a lot of impact in lobbies. I don't know if you've actually like moused over them and seen exactly what they do. Sandstorm gives tenacity. Did you know that?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that until recently. I was like, whoa, what the heck is this? Tenacity. But it looks like Trigger is going to be playing the comp they were playing before. Yeah, there we go. Less bushes on the island, vision range is increased, recovery from food is increased, and you have a higher chance to get rare materials from collecting consumables. So what that means is essentially when you collect a mushroom, you have a higher chance of getting the truffle mushroom or sweet potatoes from the potato patches, things like that. So yeah, very interesting stuff that happens on these weather rotations.
And we'll see how it fares for them here as the teams are locked in. To no surprise, I see one Alonzo Theodore team. I see DinoDance pivoting over to that Lenore here as well. ERCS on the Cicella as we are in round 6, so no swaps could happen. Without Trigger's fearless leader, will they be able to close out this game with ERCS on Cicella? We will find out here soon as we get into round 6 here in a moment.
Yeah, we shall see how these teams fare. I mean, this is the comp that Trigger's been succeeding on, especially when it comes to winning lobbies, but normally it's with their premier Cicella player, J-Tang. So we'll see how ERCS can do. Lumi's back. Mr. Four Scores, please. I'm begging. Yes! Yes!
Yes! Yes! And like in the corner, you're like, what?
I saw him waiting. I was like, is he over there? Is he coming? Yes.
Is that him?
It's Mr. Fourscore himself, superior, here to show us all that Fourscores are on sale.
Gracing us with his presence.
So it puts such a big smile on my face every time. I love it.
It is so funny as we get into round 6 here. 5 teams at checkpoint at this point. I usually don't think we see this many. You know, maybe we have 2 or 3. I don't think we've had over half the lobby being at checkpoint before, so something a little bit new for us to experience here. We'll see if our non-checkpoint teams can put a stop to them, or if it will be the end of ERCS Phase 2 here as we load in to our game. I believe no loot buddies to start out. Loot buddies is such a thing in the past now, like you're saying too. Like it's not as exciting.
It's not the same, man. I miss seeing someone miss like, man, I'm short like 2 hammers, 3 nails, and scrap metal. Like I miss those days. Like those are way behind us at this point. Now with this most recent change to the boxes, each box has 10 items. Yeah, they've increased the amount of loot that you can get quite considerably. So routes are very streamlined. Even they're there to facilitate multiple people looting one distribution. So loot buddies is not too big of a deal anymore.
It's kind of funny because actually I can't even talk about it because Pressvelg might be doing something a little bit funny here. Might be trying to get a kill onto Good Game GGXD here. One more. Oh, yep, there we go. That's it. Goa not able to save his buddy quite yet as Morale's in a fight against Yamla as well. I was going to say, like, in the past, if you had 4 lighters in build, that would be like an atrocity. Like, disgusting. But now, that's like the easiest thing in the world. There's 4 of those things in one distribution. As
Yeah.
Rao might go down here. The taunt's gonna land. Oh, Hresbog stealing the kill, I think. And now Yama on the run. The wall stun not quite landing. I think if he can get to this speed gate, he should be okay, unless kind of waits around to see if something can happen. The Echoes of the Earth does go down. Nazimi trying to get some damage down, but Arc not gonna let him do so easily. And now with that, this team on the run. Yamla trying to get the kill into Hresbog. The last auto should do the trick. Now Arc here. This is his zone. The wall stun doesn't land. Wichu now gonna try to interrupt this here. Let's see if he can get something done as he gets the kill onto Nazimi. Can he get one on a 9-eye cash as well? The charm not going to quite land thanks to the freedom, but the wall stun going to go through from Arc here. The fear does land, but it won't be enough, I think, as 9-eye cash still going to go down. DinoDance being put on a break.
Yeah, meanwhile, Quiseo finding a kill of his own over in stream. Meanwhile, in Cemetery, posturing between Exus and IU. Nothing too crazy here. I'm excited to see how the Exus Sisela does. I'm a little worried. I won't lie to you, but we shall see how things go. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I've seen this before on the big screen at the very least.
Oh, ulti does hit from Nazimi. Can he get something off of that? The blink with the W will pick up that kill onto IU and a stack for his passive, and now he can freely farm the rest of the zone here. As Gobu's coming around to kind of see what's going on. See if he finds Nazimi here. It looks like he will. A Q, unfortunately, not going to land, and that will be a quick kill taken by Gobu.
But Jason able to farm out the chickens simultaneously here, so even if there was some chance of escape, he would have to cut off Wichu going in, but get caught dancing on top of the Priya ultimate here. Hresbog trying to turn things around for getting his one, but fortunately not this time, says Ninefold. He will get his kill. No problem here over in Forest as we take over that part of the map. What's going on? Okay, I'm getting Schmitz up here.
God.
Yeah, that is okay. So yeah, I just okay. This is exactly what I was about to talk about when I said what's going on here. I just got confirmation from our production staff. Chibi-Arc did something to the mini map. I don't know what he did, but like the mini map's not working anymore. So we just get to permanently look at school for the rest of the game in the bottom right corner. It is what it is. These things happen. But Nazimi gonna get taken down by Gobu and Jason on the backside. IU almost getting drawn down by 9-eye. He just needs to access form. Yes, he gets it. The freedom comes out. Looks like he's gonna get the 2-man fear here, but he just doesn't have enough juice to make the rest of this happen. Yamla able to get out. It's objective spawn here.
You know, if anyone broke the mini-map, it would be Chibi-Arc.
It really would be. Like he
what
put
the heck,
mini,
man?
like the mini-map on the Uberman sleep schedule. Let's take it a 20-minute nap.
Yeah, it's like he literally haymakered the map into staying place, like in its place. Like, and now he's gonna get taken down here by Dino Flame Dance.
He dashed directly into the wall and just died. Okay. It's happened.
Oh, this is so weird. You know, I was noticing something was odd too. I was like, yeah, everything is just wacky right now. Like like everything is so broken. We can't zoom in, we can't zoom out. Our minimap is stuck on school as a fight is breaking out here. Squirtle will get taken down. Bakesu on the run. The Theodore is safe for now. Mage Power somewhere on the other side of the map. It looks like he's in Research Center. Safe for now as this fight breaking out as well. Actor now on the ground. DinoDance getting a kill here. See what happens on the upper ends here is Good Game GG trying to get away from Jason here. A nice root as Goa's holding the line for the team. Rockets coming down from IU. As Goa trying to escape some decent healing thanks to the healing drone. Team will be able to regroup and make their way towards police now.
Yes, indeed. And you know, I can see NeoDreamChasers over in school, so I know what they're doing. I see that they're positioned for this alpha here. Okay, yeah, we can look at this map. This map's doing me some favors. Looks like Trigger's taking over Beach on the bomb side with a rift there, and you do actually have enough time to kill mutant bears and hit that rift. So that is a good thing going for them as they're getting that uncontested. Meanwhile, Uberman getting the Lumi in credit mode right now looking to rotate over towards stream for this alpha where they will meet locked in, currently in positional advantage over them on it.
Deus hiding in the bush here, trying to see if they can get some damage onto this team, but they got to be careful as Chibiark is making the wrap around here as Koiseo is going to take a lot of damage from the Tetragon here, and there will be one person down, no Peacemaker available. Haymaker just going to smack Deus quickly, but the airborne is going to go off. Will it be enough? Jignut on the run. He's not going to be able to escape the cat, though, I think. Going to dodge the knockup, but is it going to be enough? He's trying to dodge out. He will go down. Deus looks like he has escaped.
No, he's still being chased. He's still being chased by Chibiark.
Oh, he is.
Oh my god.
I was like, I didn't see that much blinking and no health going down, so I was like, hey, as the alpha being taken here in school, I believe. It looks like Griff was able to take it down in the fight against Family Dinner here.
Yeah, I mean, if anyone knows the mission against checkpoint teams, it's going to be Uberman, but Big Sue finding his way onto the backside towards GGXD, but he's able to keep himself safe. Now the gate is established. Damage is raining down, but Squirtle finds the kill onto Sky Full of Stars, but he's in a whole bunch of trouble as he's in the backside here. Mage Power blinking forward onto Good Game XD. Watch Theodore will go down first. Oh, it doesn't matter as Goa is the healthiest of them all and manages to win out for Dino Flame Dance in the Rift. Now, Family Dinner winning. I don't know what they're winning. They're winning hunts up in archer range. I don't know why I used the word winning there. 50 more seconds until objective spawn. Koiseo getting his 1-for-1 with Good Game XD. Some interesting stuff there. A little kill swapperoonie for checkpoint teams who really don't need the points at this point in the game. Objective spawning in just 35 seconds here. Factory's going to be opening up with a meteorite, so that's going to be some good stocks for anyone on the bottom side of the map. Looking at it, DinoDance is down there with nobody else. They could technically double objective with the box and warehouse too. If they have CCTVs down there, they might try to make that play. We'll see what DinoDance decides to do as looking here, locked in, maybe looking for an angle on the Wheeze. Dignut dashing forward, smash to smithereens to take him down. But fortunately, it is a day 2 death. NeoDreamChasers able to get this revive for free in a matter of 20 seconds. And yeah, we'll see where teams decide to go from here.
Yeah, Access will be taking the tree and forest here. I do see Dino Flame Dance. I was gonna say Dino No Flame Dance. Like, they have to have the whole thing in there. As they're gonna take over warehouse. Factory being taken over here as well. Pretty spread out on the map, it looks like, so far. And besides NeoDreamChasers, they look to be hiding in the upper parts of Fire Station there.
Yeah, burn and red timer away as NeoDreamChasers here, looking to get regrouped in Temple. Look at this top right corner of the map. It's all going to be closing down here. Temple, Stream, Hospital will all be unavailable on this next day cycle change. And, you know... Oh, wait! The minimap! It moved! What did we do? I don't know! Okay, anyways, going over to this fight on the top side of the map. Deus unchecked on the backside. He's just lasering Mage Power. Takes out half of his health here. Looking for a little more. Squirtle's low on the backside. Koiseo trying to go forward to get the kill, but not able to find it. Forced to use the Peacemaker to stay safe from Big Sue. Looking for re-engagement now. Mage Power on the backside is pretty healthy still. Able to keep Big Sue alive. No, it's not enough to keep him up. So with that, Squortle Squad will lose their Alonzo. Now running upward, they might run into NeoDreamChasers. Nope, they're okay. They managed to avoid them. So with that, Squirtle Squad stays safe. They actually don't go into Alley knowing that another team has CCTVs up there. But now they're going to go under CCTVs here on Lumi. NeoDreamChasers should see them get a good revive. Whis has activated his ultimate, but it goes wide. Taunt lands onto Mage Power, but the heavy knee pads cleanse is able to get the taunt off of him. So with that, Griff, raining down damage from the side, is able to get a lot out. Fortunately, Squirtle Squad able to keep themselves safe.
Able to regroup for the time being. Still all alive, as well as everyone else in the game here. As we start to make our way, I believe Trigger lost out on one member. Yeah, Actor is now down, and Hresvelg is going to be on the chase unless he decides to give it up. Witchu, not there with them. They're going to let this team make their way into Beach. They do have the Rift available if they'd like to take it. We'll see if they're going to play that way or if they're just going to take it easy and get the revive. I think we're taking the bears and maybe going for it.
Yeah, just getting some bears before they head in there. No big deal. Yeah, it looks like they hopped in there. I don't know if any other team went with them. It looks like Uberman was able to pick up Omega as well during all of this. Now, Squirtle Squad posturing with family dinner. Rockets come out. Squirtle Squad just gonna back up. Hey, the camera's back on school. I don't
get it.
I don't get it. Okay, so we have a way to move the mini-map, but it is quite a chore. So, 9eye Cash, not again. He must not be disconnected again. It cannot
Oh
simply
no.
do this. Oh man, it's the AFK debuff. It is what it is.
Debuff indeed.
Yeah.
As these teams are making their way around. This is looking a little bit scary. We see DiNo.
Oh,
Oh, wait. He's back. It's
I see him
okay.
moving on the mini-map. Oh, there we go. The mini-map's move. We have a way to move. We have the technology. It's just a little scuffed.
Oh, this team is
Dino
stuck.
It's got in the middle, and it's two non-checkpoint teams keeping their eye on him between Uberman and DinoDance, pushing Dino Flame Dance into the corner. And look at DinoDance's positioning. They're wrapping around, trying to find an angle. The BLS goes through. Chibi are going to rub it. And now DinoDance is here for the third party. They're going to catch a good game XD on the backside as well as the Sky Full of Stars. And that will be one checkpoint team eliminated by our non-checkpoint teams. One more taken down. It seems DinoDance and Uberman know the mission and are trying to execute it.
Something happened in NeoDreamChasers as well. We do see Kitten, or Mrao. Kitten just calls Mrao, as he's the only member left. With enough credits to revive the team, but it's gonna be a long road for them, as Day 4 does come through here. We do see Trigger.
Actor?
And Squirtle Squad. Yeah, Actor in a little bit of an awkward spot, and Squirtle's gonna take the aggression for this. He's trying to go forward. The Elegant Gown Slow is gonna stop him. The bullseye will not land. Is the Monkey Wire available in time? It looks like it won't be, as the Soul Stealer is going to be used. Squirtle will have to go and regroup back with the team.
Oh, Actor. Okay, they're going to use a C-Knot gate to actually go to Actor. I like this because there's actually more on this side of the map for them than down over in Forest in the corner. So, yeah, this is pretty good for them to relocate themselves on the map. That was a little awkward from Actor. He got hit by a Mutant Boar and just got sent to Narnia.
Yeah,
Mutant Boars knock you a little further than the regular ones. And, yeah, almost paid the ultimate price for it. Squirtle just barely missing that bullseye. Could have been enough damage to take him out. So, Trigger now back in Forest, looking to get CCTVs. And I'd imagine they'll rotate towards Wickline, family dinner in the area. Everyone in this lobby knows how important getting Wickline is, especially when you're on checkpoint. If you're able to secure that objective, you have a lot of control over your other lobby teams here. So, another fight breaking out. Jason getting chunked. Oh, Rattle lands on IU, but he manages to blink out in time. Jason, very low, out of meter on the skate as well. Wind zone kits coming out across both teams. Oh, that was dicey, but both teams managed to stay on their feet. Family dinner barely keeping themselves alive here, but look at here. Do they know family dinner's down here? I think they have a pretty good idea.
I think they do. The Spirit Arrow.
Yeah, this goes a little bit wide, but they're putting pressure on family dinner. Uberman also in the area, so Trigger's got to be careful. If they walk down, they leave themselves liable to being pincered. And it's right under CCTV's. Wickline, however, being taken by Locked In the process. Exis steps forward, trying to steal it, but just barely missing out on that. Now, Exis on the run to not get caught out by family dinner, back on the rotation. So, Locked In gets the Wickline. Big pickup for them. This is definitely a composition that can win late game situations. We saw how potent it was in the late game with Eva here. Playing around this Eva vision. They're just, you know, pressing E on Eva, getting a little bit of vision around them to see what's going on. That's another great thing about having Eva on your team, is she has an ability that checks pretty much every vision check in the game. So pretty good to have in a late game scenario where you have Wickline.
Did they take the stream meteorite left? Oh, yeah. There was a meteorite in stream, by the way, for like the longest time. Okay, someone got it. I was staring that down for a while. It was up when Wickline was spawning, but someone did get it, so we're all good. I think Squirtle Squad got it. As we take a look at Uberman here in Forest, they're going to see a team here. Quichu is sniffing it out. Pressfelg gonna get grabbed, but Chibiark just obliterates Ninefold here.
Man.
And now the rest of the team is just funneling in. They want to get these last two kills, but they got to be careful. Third party is here with family dinner, but I don't think they even suspected a thing. They're just going to go right on by. And now DinoDance here, they might be in a little bit of a pincer. As 9-Eye's trying to go in here, they barely miss out on the kill on IU, but the freeze will land on Gobu. The play dead does come out. Chibiark, I think, is aware of it. He's going to go for it here, and it will be the Q, I believe, to take them out. Exodus 1 second timer does make it back in at ninefold. It's looking unfortunate for some of these teams as Actor now able to get rezzed. Coming back around, I believe Gobu's crawling around in red is actually going to go down here as well. Oh, this almost goes down to the quick spin here, but he's still alive for the time being as his team is just trying to make their way out of this choke. This is looking scary. Fuchu in the bush here as well. Ninefold sees him with the recon drone, getting some good damage out. You gotta be careful though. I don't know what'll happen. Yeah, DinoDance has CCTVs, and you know they're walking up this. They're gonna see what's happening here. As Uberman's on the run, Fuchu gonna have to blink. And now Nazimi's gonna find them here, but 9-9 was on a flank, so they're actually missing out on one member.
Yeah, so here's 9-9 now, coming back up. Nazimi definitely has the strongest neutral of everyone here. Priya also a big contributor on each side. We'll see if Nazimi can land something big here. He has his meter prep, but just gonna use it for the shield to negate the rain of arrows. DinoDance gonna give up this positioning. Exodus able to do a good job.
What is going on here?
Away, but here comes NeoDreamChasers, who probably also got CCTVs. And if there's anyone who knows the what, oh no, this is so. Look at Ray Smoke just run.
Yeah.
Oh no, the politics, man. Oh no. Oh no. This is. Dare I say, is this payback from Uberman for last ERCS? Oh god.
Been restricted.
Family Dinner loses out on a member here as well. I believe they tried to go for a revive and it did not go as according to plan, so I use the last surviving member for them. 3 non-checkpoint teams still here. So there's a chance for this to keep going. We'll find out here soon. As does IU get found out in this corner? Looks like he doesn't quite yet, as Griff is going to get a call in. It looks like Failnut will be coming online for him.
Oh my goodness, man. Oh man, Locked In and Squirtle Squad are the 2 last full checkpoint teams, but as we've seen, these non-checkpoint teams, Uberman, DinoDance, NeoDreamChasers, and if you look at the rosters of these teams, of course these guys would know a thing or two about getting politic. Don't tell me our camera has broken like this. Oh, we can zoom in and out again. Okay, we weren't able to zoom in and out again, but now we can do it again. But I think we're a little scared of breaking the camera again. So
I would not blame you.
It's okay. Yeah, it's fine. Looks like a little bit of a send here. Oh, Big Sue getting low as well as Wheeze. Mage Power stepping forward, finds a root on the Griff. But no one able to follow up Squirtle with the Wolf Assault. Able to slow down morale, but not enough to keep the chase going.
Gosh.
As now Uberman is here. Or that's not Uberman. I keep getting these teams like that. Locked In is here to take out Wheeze. And this will be one of the non-checkpoint teams going down. So the non-checkpoint team alliance has been hindered at this point by the hands of Locked In. IU gonna get found now. Blinks over the wall, keeps himself safe for now, so Family Dinner's hopes are not completely squandered just yet. Morale gonna run into IU. It's gonna let what's happening happen as IU.
Yeah, he's like, it's fine.
The red.
Yeah, not a lot of timer left either.
Yeah, Locked In's actually not gonna chase. They really know how important timer is at this phase of the game. They need to have as much of it as possible. Uberman now coming in to school. Squirtle Squad and Locked In are both here, so Uberman, everybody's here. The non-checkpoint alliance has a pincer on Squirtle Squad, and I don't think Locked In is any none the wiser of what's really going on around the corner from them. Oh man.
Oh, here we go.
Morale starting things up a little bit for the non-checkpoint.
Locked In is just
conservative party. Oh man, this is goofy.
Here
Locked In though finds a Squirtle, takes out Mage Power as well. Morale going to die to Locked In, which gives them timer. Locked In pretty good position here, but unfortunately there are 2 teams that are not on checkpoint. looming over their shoulders. Oh no! One of these checkpoint teams is going to be regretting not going to the other temporary zone here. Locked in, backing out. They know what's looming over their shoulders, but they also know that these teams don't have infinite timer. They can keep waiting. Eventually, somebody has to go down. A safety drone goes out.
They're trying to preserve their timer.
Trying to preserve each other's timer. They're giving DinoDance an opportunity to come in. These guys are popping. They're just kamikaze bombs flying. And Locked in holds the line. The Peacemaker comes out. Timer pops it down. It's 2v3 for Locked in. They can close the tournament right now. If they can just finish off these last 2 kills, they get GBR. Grayswell is the last one left. He flies in, but it's to no avail. Locked in. 31 points racked up, 21 kills on the board, a commanding way for Locked in to close out ERCS Phase 2 and finally take a ERCS win. Man, these guys have been after this for so long, and it's nice to see them finally get rewarded for their efforts. Congratulations to Locked in.
That was crazy. That's a final zone to watch.
That was the final zone of all time.
I'm like, oh, and you know what's funny? It ended in school, where the camera broke.
Yeah, ended in school where the camera broke. That was wild.
Yeah,
I think
that was crazy.
I think the non-checkpoint teams didn't realize that Locked in was also in that zone.
No, I don't think they knew at all.
And then all of a sudden, they kind of just descended from the top side of the map. And you know, the non-checkpoint teams, they were hanging around each other. They're like, okay, things are cool, right? We're just hanging around. And then DinoDance's timer just kept ticking down and down and down until it got to a point where DinoDance couldn't play the game anymore. If they try to leave that temp zone or fight somewhere that isn't in a safety drone, they're going to pop. I think one of them had 1 second timer. I think 9eye had 3. They just didn't have the way to play. So yeah, Locked in, able to just play their game, right? They played their game immaculately, and we could see how they played the game on the replay. But yeah, they just play around this Eva pick so well from Deus.
It's actually from here.
No, we're going. Yeah, this is interesting that we're going from here. So yeah, we missed a lot of the pretext of this, but look at the timers of DinoDance. And yeah, they're burning each other's timer, right? GBR staying in the zone, and then they're like, "Hey, we need this." So yeah, they send it onto Locked in. Fuichi goes down immediately, which is not what you want to see, because that's going to be the person that could really give Locked in a hard time out of all the characters still alive here.
Yeah, I know, it's funny. You could, like, see Uberman, like, try to step out of the zone. Like, they start to become aware. Like, they put the safety drone down, and they're like, oh, man. They're like, we got to start stepping out of it. They're like, crap, we're taking away their timer. And it's just so doomed from there. And I like that Locked in make this whole huge, like, walk around. Like, they decide to go all the way around here. Maybe even aware that these teams don't have much timer left, since they could have just saw everything happen before. They just chilled up in, like, the gymnasium, watching everything happen. And yeah, they get this kill here, and it all kind of just blows up from there.
Yeah, and this all kind of funnels back to them just picking up that morale kill, right? Them getting that kill gives them a little bit more timer for them to play this out. Because you look here, Uberman has timer advantage, and had the timer situations been lower from them not being able to pick up more kills, these guys would have been popped by now. But fortunately, Locked in, able to pick up just the right amount of kills, get the right amount of timer, and make the right decisions to play out this hectic final zone where they had multiple teams ready to take them down. But yeah, everything went Locked in's way at the final hour.
Yeah, very well played indeed. It's been a while since we've had a short series like that. We were just talking about it. We're like, maybe it ends here. Maybe it does. And that is not how I expected it to end. I thought teams would just start dwindling away. And at some point, it would just be, you know, all the checkpoint teams. And you're like, okay, well, this is it. This is the end to be all. But it looks like Locked in just, won out at the very end. The Ava pick looking out really good for them in this final game here, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, for all the old heads out there, they know that Deus was not actually a support player all this time. He's been a mage player. He was one of the OG Sicila players that really pioneered Sicila for North America. When Ava came out, he jumped on that immediately, and it's really nice to see him play that again and actually win out today on it. It's honestly, it's a little nostalgic. I like to see it.
Yeah, it looked really good. And Davis is probably feeling great about it. He's like, "Yeah, guys,
Yeah.
don't put me on that kitten anymore. I got this."
Freedom! Finally, I can play something else than Priya. Oh man, it's been so long.
Yeah, so yeah, very well done by them. Congrats. We're just waiting for those scores to be racked up here because, as you know, even though they're the winners of phase 2, we still need to see where everyone else ended up because
Mhm.
they all have prizes in that prize pool as well, and we'll have some other things to talk about here as well. But yeah, I did not expect it to end there. I don't know what else to say. I'm like, dang, here we are.
Yeah, I mean, it's also important on the scoreboard for the top 2 because whoever places in the
true.
top 2 automatically qualifies for ERCC. We will see them in the live draft that we will have eventually at some point. Oh boy, that'll be a good time.
Yeah,
last
that's
time
you.
live draft was that is me. That's one of my shows that I run here. It's always fun, the live draft. It's nice to see all the players from some of our top teams, the captains, and see all their personalities clash and interact with each other as they pick which teams they want to play against that have signed up. It's a very interesting process to say the least. But yeah, last time I was spinning the wheel. It was just like
I heard, I saw.
this is not real, man. Like, you're just not serious. I spun the wheel. Trigger just drafted every most difficult team that was available for them. But yeah, it was fun. But we do have the scores ready to go here. So let's see our final scores after today. A 6-game series with Locked In on top. I think this is the first time the casters didn't get it right. Locked In showing up and proving us wrong. 107 points on the board. What a commanding victory for them today. You look at the scores. Phase 1 team kills, highest. Phase 2 team kills, highest. Certainly the best team of the day won out today. Squirtle Squad in second with 80 points. From there is Trigger in third with 77.5. Dino Flame Dance in fourth with 77. Family Dinner in fifth place with 76 points. Uberman in sixth place with 67 points. Seventh place is NeoDreamChasers with 50 points. And in eighth place is DinoDance with 48.5 points. But that's not all we have for you today. We also have some other winners in the chat, our Locked In believers at home. So we will check that out.
Yeah, let's take a look at that here. So congratulations to you 6 for voting for Locked In and being the winners for today. I recognize a lot of names here.
Yeah.
I'll use this. Obviously, I recognize you. I've met you before. Burks 3466, Dina Vanini, another longtime player, Remnant Aether 12, Yua. A lot of people know Yua. And then Jace.
Whoa.
That's another person we know. Jace
Holy.
_V. So congrats to you all for winning as well. You guys will be getting that event for guessing the winners for today. And I believe we're just getting things ready for the interview here. So you guys get to hear us yap for a little bit longer before we talk to Locked In and, ask them some questions about today.
Yeah, it's certainly a big win for them. I know they've been hungry for an ERCS big tournament win like this for quite a while. So yeah, it's going to be really exciting to talk to them. I think back at like some other teams' first big tournament wins and just how, I don't know, how emotional of a moment it is for those teams when they get that first big win. When I think back at do you remember the first interview we did with the Moldivers?
That was so cute.
that was adorable, right? It was a touching moment for the team. I mean, it's just it actually makes me well up a little bit in the eyes. It's nice to
No,
you can
I
hear
get
it in their voice
it.
how much you care. Even Uberman just in phase 1 there, like it was just some moments where it's just like, these guys are just, man, like this is so nice.
Yeah, I believe we're ready for the interview here. So we will, well, I guess not we, you will take it away. As
I guess so.
There they are joining us. Welcome, guys.
Yeah, look at oh my god, Koiseo's got the team art picture. Oh, I love this. So, yeah, well, congratulations on your ERCS Phase 2 victory. So, first things first, would you guys care to introduce yourself and tell us what role you play for the team? We'll start with you, Koiseo.
Hi, I'm Koiseo, also known as Ben's Rin Ibachi. The list goes on. But I mainly play the flex position and usually ADC. I do all the macro-related calls for Locked In, and also just small fight calls as well.
Okay. And how about you, Jignut? Care to introduce yourself?
I'm Jignut. I play a lot of frontliners, mostly tanks. Then loving the Marcus. That was actually my first time playing Hammer ever this season.
Really?
Yeah, I like Axe more, but yeah. I'm normally kind of like second IGL. I point out a lot of things to Bems, and that's kind of what I do. Just frontline, big man in the front.
I see. I see. Personally, me, I'm a Hammer believer. I've always played Hammer Marcus as soon as it came out, but it is what it is. So moving on to our next one, Deus, care to introduce yourself? Although I think you need no introduction personally.
It's the big Deus. I'm the resident mage player turned kitten player turned pull out Ava out of nowhere for fun. Yeah, I cook food for the team and I keep our spirits up. That's what I'm here for.
See, the moral support player, dare we say it. You are on food duty. That's interesting that you guys have a dedicated food duty player. I'm actually really excited to hear that. That's actually the first time I've heard teams talk about that. So, Lockney, care to introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Lockney. My pronouns are she, her. I just kind of feel for the team. I'm the resident Adela one trick turned play Charlotte and mages and ADCs and everything but frontliners. And I also am better at cooking food than Deus, but I like to pretend that he is. Just let him have his win. And I'm the team mom. I taught these boys how to walk. So
that's what I like to hear. You can see that. I already know that as someone who has had the pleasure of playing with Loggy, a very organized individual
Absolutely.
when it comes to yes. I'm sure Lockney knows quite well what I'm talking about. But awesome. I mean, guys, how do you all feel? What were the comms like in that final fight? Because that was a crazy way to close out the series. What was going through your guys' mind? Jigna, do you want to fill us in on that?
We didn't know all 6 teams were there. We thought there was like 4. So
anyone knew all the teams were there.
Yeah, we were playing that corner. We wanted triple safety. We knew we had like a really good spot there. So then we kind of creeped up, found the 2 teams fighting, and then when it came down to the 3 teams, like okay, we're probably like about even on timer. So we went around, kind of pincered one of the teams. I don't remember which one it was.
Mm-hmm.
And
it was
then after that,
Uberman. Yeah.
We saw 1 kill on each team, and then we just play it really slow into a win.
Yeah. I mean, it was perfect. Getting that 1 kill on the top side, I think it was on Morao, the Mai. Getting that kill on the top side was a really big deal because that allowed you guys to get a little bit of a timer refund, and which enabled you guys to have time to wrap around and get the position you needed. And by the time you guys came back in, poor DinoDance was already head popping. Things were just very favorable for you. You had a really good position to take out Fuichu on the backside. So yeah, really well done on that final fight. So with your crown as ERCS champions, the floor is all yours to say what you want. Any statements you'd like to make against your potential opponents for the upcoming ERCC tournament? We'll start with you, Koiseo. Anything you'd like to say?
I mean, the comps we played besides Rio Priya Game 2 were actually we were first having those comps. We were organizing, or we were analyzing, looking through the lobby, decided that Ava and Hart is actually going to be pretty good pairing in terms of their character strength and also the matchups into the team. So I'm glad we were able to kind of first time a comp and actually had very few successful games on it. Same as the Aya Henry comp, which also we play like maybe 1 time at most in scrim sets. So we can really cook up a comp, and actually we got results that prove that the comps that we drafted actually worked out in the actual game. So looking forward to ERCC. I mean, I feel like we have so many comps in the bag now that we can try out always. The classic Jenny Charlotte, Nikki Adela, the list goes on for us. So. And also, it's nice that after almost 4 to 5 seasons together, I was off for 1 season, but after all that time, I mean, good to see that our work is actually being paid out. I think we're one of the teams that participate in the scrim the most. So, it's nice to see that a good practice, hard work gets paid off. The last phase was we had a bit TP incident that, might be on the YouTube, but we got through it. It's all
that was
good.
Bem's called, by the way.
That was Bem's call.
Yeah, I mean,
that's awesome. Deus, anything you want to say? You seem like you want to say something real quick.
Man.
I can see it.
Listen, I've been playing this game since season 0. I'm, a pre-season 0, right?
Yeah.
There's not a lot of old men like me still around, still playing comp Like
Yeah.
I remember the first ever solo kind of ERCS. I got the one that Hoko won. I believe I got like 3rd place or something in that. And it's been a while since I've won stuff, you know. It's hard because you don't, even when you're a great player, you know, you still have to get lucky, and whoever plays better on the day, you know, anything can happen. So I'm just super glad for this team. We spend a lot of time together. We spend time outside of a game. We talk a lot, and also, you know, shout out some of my past teammates like Miazroy, Superior.
Whoa.
My boys.
Whoa.
Throwback.
I miss you guys. Well, Superior is still around, unfortunately, but
unfortunately.
no, I hope to see him again because you know, this is the start, right? You guys are gonna see a little locked in, you know, win streak perhaps from here on. But yeah,
it's what I like to hear. Some confidence coming out, but also a lot of emotion in that statement from you, Deus. Jignut, Lockney, you guys got anything you want to say?
Well, now that the old man is done reminiscing, I just want to say,
hey, old man, you can't do that to me, man. Like, what's going on? I reminisce all the time.
He's actually only a year older than me too. It's like, it's kind of concerning. I hope I'm not like that in a year.
Your time's ticking, man.
Yeah, who knows? Yeah, it's just been a lot. I think one of the biggest advantages in comp is like, you know, being with your team a long time. You can make comms a lot smoother. You just know each other. I think that's a big thing. So I'm really happy to win with this team after we've been together like what, 5 seasons now? Deus a bit longer. Me and Deus. Yeah, it's just awesome. I love playing with
I'm
these
really
guys.
happy that Jignut won, because Jignut was the guy that won one of the bounties in the early season event for ranked. Jignut got the most wins with a caster, so I'm really happy to see him being the winner here for that today. So congrats for me for that one.
Anything you'd like to say, Lockney?
Yeah, I'd like to say a few things. I'm just crying a little bit, so give me a moment.
Oh my goodness, yes.
For me, I wanted to tell everyone in the community listening something about our team, which I think a lot of people don't realize. How we run this team from day one. I scribbed with Deus and Jig, and then Bibbs scribbed with Deus and Jig, and we couldn't decide. They couldn't decide who to pick, so we decided to just play the 4 of us. And from day one, we decided we wouldn't have a 4th player. It would just be whoever's playing best and whatever comp works the best. No ego involved, no bench involved, and that's how we've always run it from the start. There's never been anything other than if you're working the best, you're going to play, and we've committed to that. And so a lot of people don't realize that. So even though I was on the bench today, you know, I played a couple of games and I've played other finals series with this teams where I chose not to play any game because my comp wasn't performing as well. I played every game in other series. And so I'm sharing that just so people understand how our team works, and maybe it could be inspiring to some other teams as well. And hopefully you don't play the Oscar music off here, because I got a couple more things to say. For me, this win just is so much relief. Like, I'm just so relieved because, as my teammates have been saying, we've been playing together a long time now. I think this is our 8th or 9th finals appearance together. Like some big number like that. And for me, it's just so much relief that all the hard work we've put in, like Bibbs said, I think we might be the team that has run the most scrims of every team by now. We've just been working for so long. And there's a lot of like foundations for the team and how we play that I put work into a lot. And for me, it's like it finally paid off all the building blocks I put down. So it's just, I'm so relieved that we've gotten this proof of our hard work finally. And looking forwards, I think, you know, teams who win have a pretty high odds of winning the next time. That motivation really matters, and I feel like we cracked the code today. So I'm sure we're looking forward to playing again. The last thing I want to say that I would love to just say thank you to our past teammates who have chipped in at times, like when Bims wasn't playing with us. We played with Zelius and Shy, and I also learned a lot about the game from my past competitive team with the Caniacs, with Lily Petal. and Nikki, and then I also learned about playing Troy Turn with Big Speedy when I was doing with you. That's you today to this day in ERCS I make plays that I learned from you. So I always appreciate the time we shared.
The vision plays, man.
And the last thing I want to say, and then I'll hop off my soapbox. I really want to encourage everyone in the community, if you're having fun watching this competition and you feel inspired, please pursue participating in the T2 events. There's not just ERCS going on, and we could build a stronger player base of T2 players and scrims, and it's just a matter of finding anyone in the community and just signing up and just playing your heart out and having fun, theorizing team comps and strategies. And that's how the region elevates, right? I was a underdog player for a very long time. I joined late and I wasn't as high ranked as the players. And I've always been closer to lower ranked and T2 players and kind of low role players, as we call them. And I want to encourage that portion of the community. It's not just the 24 players here in ERCS finals that matter. You matter too. You have access to competition. Put your voice out there. Go in the competitive Discord and say, I want to play in T2 tourneys. If 40 of those players do that, then we might get more T2 hosts, you know? So please speak up if you want to play competitive Troy Turn. You don't have to just be a finalist here. And so I really want to just encourage everyone, not just the ERCS players.
Well, you know, it's been so long since we've talked, Lockney, but as my old duo partner from way back in the day, I gotta say it again. Congratulations, seriously,
Thank you.
Well
Thank
done.
you.
This is a really, really big win for you guys, and I know how I see it. I see how hard you guys work. I see even after tournaments, all the teams in the voice chats, they all leave. You guys end up usually staying in your voice chat, start VOD reviewing right away. You guys are one of the teams that put in a ton of work. And I'm really happy to see that you guys have gotten this win personally, because, you know, I've been cheering on the sidelines a little bit for Locked In, because I saw, you know, like earlier in ERCS as you guys would have, you know, pretty good performances, and all of a sudden you guys started climbing higher and higher, getting better and better results, and finally getting a big win with the return of Koiseo coming back, revitalizing the roster once more. So with him back, I feel like you guys have found a new resolve to put in just so much work and get to the top of the competition. But I think, unless you guys have anything else you would like to say, I believe that will be it for our interview today.
I gotta shout out my friends Yua, because I promised Bree and Jill and Tina and T and everyone. I appreciate you. Thanks for cheering on Locked In. We have a little fan base in our Discords.
Awesome.
So shout out to all the Locked In fans that show up every single time I post an announcement there, and they're watching us as a group. So thank you.
And
this one was for you.
You guys always have adorable team art every time to give to us.
Guys, we got that. Whippy. Oh my! Are you seeing this art every season? Whippy is just the best. I don't know how she does it. She cooks those up so fast, and she's just an absolute brilliant artist. Follow Whippy Berry on Twitter, please. Just check her out.
Yeah, definitely high quality team art every season provided to Locked In from Whippy Berry. I appreciate it. I love seeing it. Yeah, there it is again. Oh, we get to see it during the interview. I love this. This is great. But if you guys have anything else to say, now would be the time to do it. Otherwise, we'll be closing out this interview. I'll give you a good 3 seconds for anybody to speak up.
3 seconds. I sure hope I don't waste that time.
No, as long as you speak up, then the timer pauses. It's fine.
Thank you to the casters. I would like to shout out Shuvi. I know it's been a bit since he retired, but he worked over ERCS and competition at ERM for years, staying up till 8 a.m. like multiple times every week. Like, thank you, Shuvi, and everyone in the staff behind the scenes who run these tournaments. It's so much more work than any of the players and viewers realize. So everyone listening, please make sure to thank the production staff. It's really hard to do something like this.
One last shout out Jig for being the 4th best player on the team. I really appreciate your presence here. Thank you.
I don't want to hear that from like the 7th best Haze player on the team.
I see a funny dynamic
and
in
the
this
second
team.
best Charlotte.
This is really fun. I see the Jignut Deus rivalry.
He thinks he can talk to me like this because he's 2,000 LP above me.
Oh wow!
Like that means anything?
Modest number, huh? Yeah. Anyways,
he's also about 5 feet taller than you.
That's also
Okay.
true.
this interview is getting out of control. Enough!
We gotta go!
Locked In definitely has a very fun dynamic on the team, and Deus is shrinking down to his minor LP amount. I don't know what's happening to him right now, but yeah, this team has a very fun dynamic, and I even the hard work that Koiseo puts in. I see him on the KR boot camp streaming. Like, you guys put in the work. So again, congratulations on your win today. We will let you guys go and celebrate, and let Deus and Jiglet
Why am I
have their
getting
lovers'
smaller?
quarrel. Because your LP is small. You have 2,000 less. That's why, you newbie. Anyways, we have a little tradition on the cast here for our interviewers. I'm sure you guys know, but I'll give a little countdown, and we'll all say bye together here. So, yeah, 3, 2, 1. Bye.
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 Wow.
Oh, we're back here. Oh, I thought we were done.
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
God.
we're not
I
done.
was
We
ready.
got to do our closing statements now.
Oh, yes. Thank you all for joining us for a crazy ERCS Phase 2. Not 6 rounds. We're done. And you guys will have to join us for ERCC for that live draft that I don't remember. I'm the worst.
The teams that are in it. I mean, we got locked in.
No.
in
I just
Squirtle
remember the
Squad.
day.
Oh, the day? Oh, I don't remember
Yes.
the day either. Here, yap for a second. I'll get the day.
Okay, yeah. So make sure you guys join us for that. And of course, thank you to production. As we've been saying, it wouldn't be possible without them. We wouldn't have Force Core Super zooming in on the screen if it weren't for them. And of course, thank you to Meek for always joining me, and thank you to Kaz and Super for covering for me when I was sick. And yeah, it's been an amazing time. Hopefully, I'll be here for ERCC because I always seem to be gone when it happens. I've noticed, like, every time I'm in some restaurant, like trying to watch on my phone because I'm just not in town. So I hope to be here for that. Did you?
So qualifiers are on the 11th and the 12th at 2 p.m. There's no stream for them, but I'm sure we'll have some people that will be willing to help us out and stream those. And I believe sometime in between the 12th and the 18th. It's usually the Wednesday, so probably the 15th. I don't know exactly. We'll finalize the date at some point. Sometime between April 12th and April 18th, you can expect a live draw going on. And then immediately after the live draw, after the blocks are done, we will have another live draw afterwards to decide the semifinal groups as well. So yeah, exciting stuff on the horizon coming up for ERCC.
Yeah, so we'll see you guys then. Make sure you guys sign up, like Lockney said. Make sure you get your signups in and participate in scrims. You ranked, and we will see you guys for ERCC soon. Have a nice rest of your night.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Know how we do it 하나뿐인 주인공의 home ground 잠깐 기다려 심호흡 크게 화려한 꿈의 향기가 나잖아 위험의 가치 비로소 증명돼 승리의 그 순간 시험해봐 너의 fate 기회는 너에게도 찾아오니까 Attention to the